Hello, welcome to Webcam Warriors Third Strike presented by Rival Stage Gaming. We've got a wonderful cast of 32 players here today, maxed out event. They're going to be playing for a whole bunch of Guilty Gear Blitz boxes. Thank Thanks in part to a whole bunch of sponsors. We've got a lot of people here to thank Ryan. Starting with you guys from Rival Stage Gaming. Thank you guys for putting on this production.
Absolutely. And we're happy to be here and thank you for including us.
Yeah, I needed some help bringing in the highest quality production possible, and I am super excited for all the different layouts Nick's got provided for us today. But we've also got a lot of Blitz boxes donated from places like Response on Play, Undefeated at Locals had a huge donation. Final Round Gaming over in South Carolina. Stark Dark is giving out gift cards to the top players, and of course the trading post with the last minute slam dunk double case event. Absolutely amazing stuff here. This might be the most product pricing we've had for a community event. I don't think we're quite up to Stark Dark levels, but we're pretty close to the pricing limit that you'd see in a Stark Dark event. So I'm really excited for today.
I am too. And if you see the pricing on paper, it is the best bang for your buck event probably of the year, as we were talking earlier. So I'm super excited, really interested to see what people are playing. And there's just so much going on with the pricing that we're we're gonna have to run through it at some point because there's so much different angles that we're attacking here with it.
We've got a pretty good cast of characters. There's definitely some known quantities. I'm a little surprised at how many defensive decks we've got signed up today. There's definitely a handful of Rodans. There's definitely a handful of Midoriya's. Surprisingly low number of Zeke Jaegers, the War Chief. I think that deck is still absolutely amazing. And typically for webcam, you want to see a little bit more of an aggressive trend just because of how much longer things can take with the cadence, going back and forth, the nerves of keeping your hands on screen and things like that. So it'll be pretty interesting to see how these rounds that shake out. But the good news is you only have to win about half your games because all of top 16 is going to be walking away with at least some kind of prize. And then I believe Rival Stage Gaming has a special prize for our Bubble Boy today.
Yeah. Me and Nick thought of something. Well, I was actually more Nick than I, but we got together and we like, hey, how can we inject a little bit more into this, even though it's completely juiced out? And what we decided is we're doing a rival stage gaming bubble bounty. So how that works is the first person to bubble out of top cuts, we're gonna send you $50. I'm gonna reach out to you and we'll figure it out. So that first person, I don't think we've talked about how Top Cut's going to work, but if you're the first person that's not in it, we're going to go ahead and send you $50.
That is super, super cool. Usually, bubbling out is about the worst feeling you can get, realistically.
Yes.
It's definitely the worst feeling I've had at a tournament is playing all day and just being, usually a tiebreaker short, not even like a win short, but
Right.
just being, on the bubble from tiebreakers feels awful. But you guys are doing your part to make it not so bad. So that's very, very cool. In about 5 minutes here, we're gonna get the players meeting going. We're gonna do that live on the stream, so anyone who's checking that out will get to be involved with that. And then we're gonna get round started at 10 a.m. Pacific time, which is about 20 minutes from now. So, uh, is there any deck that you've seen? You've gotten a chance to peruse over the deck list. Is there any deck that stands out to you as a favorite to win this event from the ones you've seen?
Um, you know what's one thing that I did notice that I am excited about is I haven't seen a Godzilla. So,
Okay.
kind of a little bit excited for that just because everybody knows that character could be a little bit of a problem, but overall just taking a look at for what I'm excited for, I see a Void Ryu that I'm really excited to watch potentially as like a Undertaker per se. Uh, I think that character is super cool. Plays close to traditional universes as we've seen before. And then obviously, another character that I got my eyes on is that there's a Puma in there, and I'm really excited to see what that deck's gonna look like.
Yeah, this Air Pumat Soul deck is definitely one to keep an eye on. We didn't get to see it perform too well in Canada, but this deck is super nasty. I've definitely been working on a version of my own because I'm a big air symbol fan. He's got some really nice tricks, but you're right. There is a distinct lack of Godzilla in this event. Not as represented as you might expect because we just talked about, more aggressive decks are usually better. It's a little bit easier to pilot than the other decks in the format, I guess you could say. And it's just been really successful. It's been wildly successful on pretty much all of its symbols at different times. I guess the water symbol, maybe not. Maybe I'm capping about water, but it's just
Water's got some spice.
it is
I messed around with it. It could totally do the same thing, which is
yeah,
cool.
it's not a bad symbol by any means. There's plenty of great water, five diffs. You still get vast hybrid chimera kraken, right?
Yeah,
So it,
and then you
it
got
it's
dual needle lunge and the ice sword execution. Uh, cool.
yeah, it's super surprising. Dual needle lunge is crazy in that character.
Yeah,
Absolutely insane that we don't see more water decks take advantage of that. But the one that sticks out the most to me is actually probably I know people are gonna get on my case for this, but there's a water Jamie list that I think is like perfect in the this like aggro webcam. I don't want the game to get too complicated or take too long, kind of a way. And water, like we just talked about, has all these great cards. Water has some of the best answers to like really nasty things in the format. Um, surprise, surprising skill. Hating on targeted commit effects and like an anti-freeze card because it will raise the card that you freeze with is absolutely insane. It still has access to cheerleader, which is an amazing defensive tool. Desperate struggle to save you against the Midoriya decks is another big piece that water gets, and can be like it's the reason why Hanjis choose to play fire instead of life, right? Is that
right.
desperate struggle?
Oh, for sure.
So I would love to see this water Jamie. We also have an air Jamie, so that's very cool. Love to see the Jamies out in representation. And then there's Annie Leonhardt. The newest Annie is kind of like a seven-hand size Godzilla sometimes when
Yes.
things pop off correctly. So I'd love to see that deck go places just because Godzilla is really strong, but I'd rather be a seven-hander. So give me a little bit of that action.
And the cool part about that Annie is it's life Annie. And usually when I've seen these Annie decks, they're playing death, right? A lot of the destroy foundations to be able to rebuild so they can keep
Exactly.
going. So I'm really curious to see how what the string is going to look like for this life Annie deck.
Yeah, but just about time for our players meeting. We got just a few more minutes. So there's gonna be the players meeting we're gonna do here. Then we're gonna get things ready for round one pairings. And is there a matchup that you want to see? Is there anyone who's watching the event? Anyone in chat? Is there specific characters that you guys want to see? We've got Earth Mount Lady, Death Hanji 2. There's a Void Ghidorah, but I'm vetoing anyone who votes for that. There's almost every flavor of Midoriya. There's actually like I think four symbols of Midoriya here. So if you guys have anything specifically you want to see, I'm probably gonna vote for the Chaos Scanlan.
Yeah.
I think wherever
Scanlan has a special
Scanlan's
place in your
at,
heart.
yeah. I think I think wherever Scanlan's at is where we're gonna end up for round one. But if you guys got characters you want to see specifically, please let me know because we're here for you. At the end of the day, right? The only reason to really stream these events is for the viewers. So,
Now you're Scanlan, you played Order, right?
I think
At the last
so. That
Webcam event
sounds
you played
correct.
at? Yeah.
I don't remember actually. I think I ended up on chaos actually. I can't remember. It's been so long and so much of that deck was attuned.
Yes.
Um it really comes down to no, I played chaos for I am here because
Oh,
I am here
yeah,
can
that
build
makes
you
sense.
two cards.
Yeah, that's
You have one card that builds you two cards, and it was like, oh, neurons fired.
yes.
But we are going to get this player meeting started right about now. So let me put one last announcement. And then I'm hopefully going to remember everything that needs to be said before a tournament. And if not, that's why I'm doing it live so you guys can correct me. But if you'll give me just a moment here I'm going to jump in this lobby and get this business conducted. I'll be right back, Ryan.
Sounds good.
Up, thank you to our sponsors today. I want to take a quick moment to thank the Trading Post, Undefeated at Locals, Response on Play, Stark Dark, Final Round Gaming, and hopefully anyone that I didn't forget. Hopefully I didn't forget anybody. This event has been absolutely wonderful to put together and work with everyone, and hopefully you guys, the players, get to reap the benefits. The pricing for today is first place is going to get 5 Guilty Gear Blitzbox pre-orders, a $25 gift card to Stark Dark. Second place is going to get 4 Blitzboxes and that same gift card. Third and fourth place are going to get 2 boxes each and a $25 gift card to Stark Dark. And then fifth through 16th is going to get 1 box, 1 Blitzbox, courtesy of the Trading Post. We're also going to be doing a giveaway of a Blitzbox to one of the participants who doesn't get a box from top 16. So basically 17th through 32nd is going to get an opportunity to win a box. The player who bubbles out of top cuts, meaning whatever we cut to for elimination rounds, the player who is top of that chart is going to win another $50 from Rival Stage Gaming. So if you're in the middle, if you think you're going to bubble out, keep playing, keep doing your best, because whoever's got the best tiebreakers, whoever bubbles out is going to get another $50. So there is all kinds of prizing coming from everywhere. I'm super stoked for today, but we got to get down to business. So number one is the event page doesn't tell me what the top cut can be. It says it's based on attendance. If I have the option to, if I can, we're going to cut to a top 8 because that is what was originally advertised, but I have to get you guys ready in case it's only going to allow me to do a top 4. That might just be the unfortunate reality of what we're dealing with the UGN. It doesn't let me set a specific top cut number anymore. But that being said, we're going to do 5 rounds of Swiss, all the standard rules, standard 1 hour time limit with the normal overtime rules, 10-minute overtime. And then once we get to top cuts, we'll do the 90-minute rounds. We'll have to have a winner. So if things are tied at the end of 90 minutes, we're going to enter turns. I'm getting word that it'll let us edit the top cut after the event starts, which I'm hoping we get there. I never trust the UGN, but we should be able to get the correct top cut number. But I have to get everyone braced just in case. We have 2 judges for today. One judge is going to be in the stream match all day. You can ping a judge in the judge request channel by typing @judge. That's going to ping myself and my 2 judges, and they will come and assist you. Please remember the webcam rules. You got to keep all your cards and both your hands on screen at all times. If your hands leave the screen for any reason, you have to bring them back palm up. You have to show that your palms are empty as your hands enter the screen before you touch any of your cards. Your cards cannot leave the screen for any reason. There's a no tolerance policy on that. We've all been there. We've all dropped the card off screen. It sucks. It's terrible. It is the unfortunate reality of webcam. Webcam does have its drawbacks. If you disconnect, you will be given a game loss. There's just nothing we can do to verify beyond, you know, there's nothing we can do to verify when you disconnect completely that the cards haven't been swapped. And so to protect players, you're going to have to be given a game loss. If your screen freezes for more than a second, you'll have to be given a game loss. Again, these are the unfortunate realities of webcam, but this is what it takes to get a community event where you can play from the luxury of your own home. Um, that being said, we are going to have pairings up for you in a few minutes here. Round one should be ready to go soon. Um, I know I'm forgetting something here, but yeah, if you have a judge request, type at judge. We should be doing timer updates in the Webcam Warriors chat. If you need me for anything, you can at me and I'll get to you at my earliest convenience. I'm going to be doing a lot of different things with the stream and everything. Oh, if you have the stream on in the background. You have to turn it off when playing your game. You can watch the stream outside of your rounds, but you cannot have the stream on in the background. You cannot loiter in the tables. If you're done with your game, you cannot watch other games. You have to either hang out in the lobby or talk in the chat, but you cannot watch other games while they're going on. I think that covers everything. Again, we're gonna hopefully be cutting to a top eight, and then we'll be doing a 30-minute break after round five of Swiss. So there will be a 30-minute break for people to go get a snack, go stretch your legs, go do whatever. Don't be stuck sitting in your chair all day. Take whatever opportunities you can to get up and walk around. Because at the end of that 30 minutes, we're immediately gonna do deck checks and jump into top cuts. Uh, I think that's everything I got for you. If you guys have any questions, now is the time. What if we have to drop? That's a very good question. If you have to drop, please just at a judge and tell them to drop you, and we will drop you from the event. Um, Again, there is going to be like participation pricing, and there is going to be potential prizes for playing all of your rounds, but just for signing up and playing the first round, you will be entered into the giveaway. So you'll still have an opportunity to win that box. But if you have to drop, just add a judge, tell them to drop you from the event, and that'll make things run a lot cleaner and smoother for us for the rest of the day. And we will greatly appreciate that. Um, I think Yes. So Iggy asked, "Are we able to use UVS Ultra to look up card text if we can't see or have a hard time reading our opponent's cards?" You are allowed to have UVS Ultra open for the purposes of checking card text. This is not an open deck list event. I don't have deck lists on the UGN, so we're not doing open deck lists just to make things simple and clean. But you are allowed to have Ultra open so you can read card text, card availability, being able to read the cards is paramount. With that being said, we've only got a few minutes left, so I'm going to let you guys go. Get your drinks, get your snacks, get whatever you got to do. Use the restroom because we are going to be starting round one in 7 minutes sharp. So thank you all once again for joining and signing up. And I hope you all have a wonderful time and win some wonderful prizes today. All right, everybody, we've got your round one matchup coming in. It's going to be Air Pumont versus
What's happening? Is
Water
everything good
Jamie.
on my screen
Although
for you,
I
bud?
think the Air Pumont's going to be playing on a
Yeah, looks good. If
water
there's anything you
symbol
need me to
mat,
change on my
so
side,
it
please.
might be a little
No worries.
confusing.
How's my
But
volume?
the Jamie
Your
player's on
volume
a
is
Jamie
perfect. How's
mat,
mine?
so that should be
Speaker
pretty
sound.
pretty obvious, pretty simple, right? Ryan, who you got in this matchup? It's almost certainly going to be a monster or a massive mutant machine. Sorry, not monster, a massive mutant machine deck versus what looks to be one of the better aggro decks in the format that people just haven't picked up and played yet.
Yeah, my thoughts here is I've played a lot of Pumont Mutant Machine decks, and I think that deck puts you on a clock. I really think that Jamie has to be super aggressive early to be able to capitalize on it because there's some lines where this Pumont Soul with one Mutant Machine built can do 30 damage in 3 attacks very, very quickly. So I think that Jamie has to look to win the die roll and then also be super aggressive early.
Yeah, it's gonna be pretty tough if these massive mutant machines come out early. As a seven-hander, blocking the 5 speed is absolutely paramount, but it's going to commit you out really fast. And then that bonus damage is going to be really scary. I will say from my own experience playing the Pumat decks, they are bricky. They are they are decks where you can get some really bad hands a lot of the time.
Yes.
When you're not drawing the massive mutant machines and you're not drawing the attacks that ready or build them, it can feel really lackluster because pristine swordplay does basically nothing unless you have a crazy asset in play.
Yeah. I think the key to this Pumon Soul is really looking for that dawning horror, being able to say, "Hey, I'm going to go pick up that mutant machine later." So they're going to either try to poke early to try to get that momentum, to be able to activate that dawning horror to be able to go in. Um, Overall, I some things on this list I think is cool is dramatic slash, looking to go pick it up as well. So this Pumon has some ways to be able to get there, but I do agree that if it's turn one brick, turn two brick, there could be a lot of trouble coming from the Jamie side.
Yeah, our players are just about done shuffling up here. We should be getting gameplay ready for you guys any second here. There we go. Perfect. Perfect timing. We got the gameplay up. I love this side by side setup we've got here for the players. They're like facing each other on screen. I don't think that's something that we've had before. Um, but players are going to be determining who goes first. And like you said, I think it's really going to be Jamie's game to win if they go first, but they lose the die roll, the coin flip, unfortunately. And that seven-hander health, man, it's gonna be put to the test pretty quickly here, I have to assume.
Yeah, 100%. Let's see what they can open up with.
Yeah, luckily the Air Pumat deck, it relies on cards like Vast Hybrid Chimera Kraken and Aerial Goblin Bolt to sort of pave the way. You know, the air symbol has some really nice foundation control through these ultra rare attacks. Uh, but surprising skill can respond to your cards being committed and frozen or to your cards being sealed. So getting surprising skill out might be the counterplay that we need to see. Um, but that's if, Pumat is running those really important foundation control pieces because we also have to be playing cards like Pristine Swordplay, like Dangerous Gambit. I like the air symbol for Dramatic Slash. If you're going all in on the combo, you've got a lot of attacks that again really do nothing if the massive mutant machines or like a military airship's not there. I think one of the hardest things for Jamie will be though is having proper asset hate because of the way that Pumat can airdrop in a cape from hand or a really powerful defensive asset from hand. It's going to be up to Jamie to recognize, when and where to sequence things like their own Vast Hybrid Chimera Krakens, their own asset hate, because If you do the enhances too soon, if you commit an airship and then they build in a cape, you could find yourself overextended really fast.
No, 100%. I think that surprising skill, like you said, is going to be really, really key. What a crazy impactful zero diff that I think before has been kind of overshadowed, but over the last couple of months and more of this year has been just been a premier card, especially for the rise of these life decks that we're seeing.
Yeah, I think the players might be waiting for us to tell them they can play. But they're good to play. I'm just gonna ping the judge really quick. They might just be taking their time. I don't know. They might just be relaxing on a Saturday, but they seem very lackadaisical for people who started the round four minutes ago. All right, so we get the build out here. No two checks, it looks like, from Pumat. Checks a massive mutant machine and a cape of no return. So dramatic slash already with some nice targets. One attack that I used to hate that Mimics played, but I think is actually sauce in Air Pumat is shocking entrance.
Oh,
Um, 4 difficulty, discard a card, add an asset to your hand. That's kind of bad in my opinion if you can't build that asset right away, and that's what Pumat's whole gimmick is. And uh-oh, Jamie checking a 3 on their 4th foundation, already behind on build, and one of their foundations requires momentum to be used. Not looking great here, but Pumat's got to draw the right combination of cards.
yeah, exactly. And one thing that I see that's really cool on the Puma side is you see that hang 10 right there. Massive Mutant Machine is going to be able to get that card over that 10 speed threshold to be able to ready something and draw a card. So I think that's a really cool play. And you see the Puma already going aggressive right off the bat with that sweeping daggers.
Another piece of air symbol superiority. Sweeping daggers, absolutely one of my favorites. Going to be able to grab a smashing stomp or a battle order release. Smashing stomp makes a lot of sense here. +1 to my next check to play an attack. If this one hits you, I get to draw a card, which feels pretty good for our 5 speed move. I do like you point out that hang 10 with the massive mute machine because Pumat Soul can also give his attacks EX3. So in
Yes.
like a crazy, odds and ends sort of play, we could see later on a, multiple momentum dump hang 10 with the massive mute machine on top of it to draw a whole bunch of cards, ready our stage, and just go way over the top. And now we also see another piece of air tech, polite and well spoken, getting removed to pay the cost of Pumat Soul's ability to build in a Dottie, but Dottie has no assets to ready, no buddies to hang out with. However, Pumat Soul will get to play that polite and well spoken as a form to basically rebuild that foundation for free. Very cool stuff.
Yeah. And one thing is that that Dottie being built down, that's a little bit of insurance right there. Saying like, hey, if that Jamie's going to draw hot, I know for sure I'm going to be able to stop one attack from killing me, right? Because it has that ability to tenacious be able to return that attack to its printed damage. So I think that's a great use of the Puma to be able to build that down. And also the polite and well spoken. What a cool little bit of air tech there. Just saying, hey, I'm gonna remove this, but I'm gonna get it back shortly.
Yeah, Sweeping Dagger's dealing 4 damage here. We're going to get to draw a card because it copied Smashing Stomp. And that's a great way to get things started. Remove the rival's attack from the discard pile, get some damage, get that thing replaced. And now we've got pristine sword play.
Oh wow, aggressive.
Yeah, but the swordplay doesn't have any blitz targets, and I doubt we want to sacrifice a Dottie just to just to get +4 damage on our 4 mid move. Luckily, we had the +1 from our check, so we only have to commit 1 card. Ooh, a little tip of the hand there. Little flash of the cash. We saw a dramatic slash. That's bars. But no momentum, so we'll have to see that one next turn. We do have the response from Pumat. Now I do this all the time. I forget to respond with Boomat on my first attack played
Yes,
every turn.
that might be why we see the second attack here, right? That's
Yes.
that's the one thing I'm thinking of. Why, unless you're just trying to get that poke. But I think he want. Oh wow, we're sacrificing. We're ripping it. We're saying
Yeah.
block this, please.
Look at that. And we check the six. Expertly played from Jamie here, realizing the battle aura release is more effective on my turn than simply blocking a sweeping daggers, a risky block as well, right? Because it would have been on a 7, because that move is a little bit faster. And instead we choose to block the pristine, which was for double the damage. We did give our rival a card draw, but we saved ourselves 4 extra health, and unfortunately, we did have to use an attack to do it, but I love the patience, love the decision there to block the 8 damage move. And now it's Jamie's turn to get this party started with a little bit of drink counters.
Oh yes. Is that the alt art of getting of drinking to get the additional drink counter on a drive cost? I believe so. If that's the case, then Jamie's going to start off by getting 2 counters and going ahead and giving this attack 2/2. Now, the one thing I wanted to talk about is that Pumat Soul is right away was I see that dawning horror, and in my head, that's a wee woo, saying, "Hey, I have a momentum." I don't know if he has a massive mutant machine in the discard pile, but that's setting it up for the next turn where we could potentially pop off. So I like the Jamie being aggressive here. Yep, it's a break-in, so we're gonna get that 2/2. Um, but we're playing with house money with only 2 ready foundations, and I think it's also key that we got to get momentum for that mansplaining to be able to bounce an attack on the Pumat's turn.
Yeah, being a 7-hander that's giving 2/2 by your first attack is pretty insane. I don't think we've seen a 7-hander that can do that since the MHA reboot. That is like some old world technology there. In fact, I remember when I first started playing, the Dave Wagner character was a 7-hander who gave +1/+1 to all of his attacks. And that was an absolutely insane level of stat generation. But the break-in is kind of expensive, and we do see now that momentum being spent from Pumat Soul to add a cape to our hand. We've got the E flip, discard a momentum, pick up an asset from our discard pile. Now we're going to remove our committed foundation to build a cape. Really cool movement from Pumat, but still operating on a pretty small board. Any advantage that we had from our turn 1 build has pretty much evaporated.
Yeah, Dotting Horror there are going to pick the cape in the turn. Very defensive move. Um, I think it's good. If you're scared if this Jamie's going to potentially turn to you here, oh, we got a block coming out here. I believe that Pristine Swordplay is a +2 mid block, and we're committing out for it. So it's a full block on the Pumat side.
Yeah, and we can see just how flooded Pumat's hand was, right? We played 2 attacks. We built only 1 foundation. We've now blocked with another attack. But we saw that cape. So without momentum for the condescending explanation and the cape in our way, how hard do we have to push here? And it looks like we're gonna
Oh,
we're
we're
gonna
gonna
try
keep
and
going.
push we're gonna try and push pretty heavy. Oh, I think we're not allowed to do that. I think the Jamie is once per turn.
Yes,
Let me see if I can ping. Ooh.
because the Tasty Rift gives separate counters.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm pretty sure that's what he did. I think he tried to do the R commit again, which
Mhm.
uh, is unfortunately not allowed. They did have that built in to the character that you can't, because he raised himself, right?
Yeah,
He raised himself, so you can't be doing all that. But we did build in a fast friendship, which is pretty sick.
really good
Fast,
defensive option. The one thing just to be worried about is like your face down count, right? It only gets -2 speed if you're equal or less the face downs, but then it gives the -3 of the more face downs. Right now, I think they're losing the face down war. Oh, and the cape and the return comes out to get rid of the taste drift. Okay, interesting.
yeah, the cape coming out early. Uh, getting rid of that tasty riff, but we now see a shoulder toss on a 5.
Checks the 5, checking well. I'm actually not familiar with shoulder toss. Blitz is attacking slam. After stack deals less than print damage, draw 1 card and ready 1 foundation. Okay. Wow, it's an engine that just lets you keep going, right?
Yeah.
And the cool part is Jamie is a brawler. So the one really cool foundation that I love seeing Jamie's use is that Tuskor's Tooth, right? It's basically card designed for Jamie, it seems like, to be able to draw a card, discard a card, and then also flip and ready if you're a brawler.
Yeah, give me 1 second. I'm such a stickler. This is my own event. I get to do this. I'm gonna pop in and ask about the 3 counters because
Go for it.
I don't think the judge saw
Yeah.
my ping. Hey, fellas, I hate to interrupt, but I gotta ask, how does Jamie have 3 drink counters? Jamie's response commit is once per turn. Yeah. Sorry, I pinged the judge. I don't know if they saw it. Yeah, it should be 2 drink counters. Sorry about that. Yeah, you're actually not allowed to pay the cost to commit them at all. Sorry about that. Oop. I had to jump in just because it's my event. I get to do that.
Yeah, no, no,
Normally I'm big
sure.
on like the I'm a commentator, but this time I'm a TO as well, and I didn't want that to because that's
That's 1 damage. That's 1
yeah,
extra
he's
damage,
balanced
right?
around
Yeah.
that for a reason, you know.
Yeah.
Hopefully, chat saying we were quiet earlier. Hopefully, everything is copacetic now. Chat, let me know if it's still too quiet and we can get that balanced out. Um, the real question, I guess, is would you let him ready the character? Because legally, he couldn't commit the character for cost. And I think that, like, a lot of times you just kind of punish the player to make sure that they're not trying to cheat on purpose, which sucks. But it's one of those things where I wish we had just caught it, like, at the time, you
No,
know?
for sure. For sure.
Um, but that's again that is the fail safe is he paid the cost illegally. We take away the benefit, but you have to leave that sort of punishment around to deter players. And I'm not saying a player's doing it intentionally, but when it comes to judging events like this and it comes to like player integrity, anything you can do to curb players trying to make beneficial mistakes, make that mistake and say, oh, well, if no one catches me, I just get away with it. I think it's better to err on the side of caution. So leaving the character committed is probably fair for the misplay of trying to play the response again.
Oh wow, we see a cape come down, followed by a dangerous gambit, which is a fantastic card in Pumat, just saying, "Hey, I'm gonna build this down for free." And also the hidden text on that is it readies a foundation. So with Massive Mutant Machine, it basically just says, "Hey, I'm gonna keep going."
Yeah, so Dangerous Gambit is one I started to cut from my list because it would bait me. It would
Yeah,
bait me into adding progressive difficulty just so I can get like every squeeze of juice out of the card. My brain is like, well, I have an asset. I have to build it first. I have to play it and then build it from my card pool first. So I I started to trim it because I just needed more attacks that could do something in the meantime, when I don't have massive machines.
yeah.
But it was causing me to like play Gambit on a 6 for like realistically not enough of a reason.
So we see here, Jamie decides to go ahead and just take the 4 here. Doesn't feel like Jamie's in much danger. One thing to point out on the Jamie's board is we have 1 momentum, but we have 2 defensive pieces that cost a momentum. So, but
Yeah.
we got to build out here anyways by the Pumat. So we're just gonna pass it back to the Jamie here. I
So
think
this,
that yeah,
oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say I think that Jamie's in a really good spot here. Obviously, you got to get through that cape, but this is where the Jamie wants to be. Turn
Yeah.
to 2 counters, 5 foundations, and hopefully gets a grip of orange.
Yeah, and I mean this is a perfect place for like a vast hybrid chimera kraken, right? Get the asset, commit first, commit and freeze down something else. We do have the legitimate third Jamie counter now coming in though. So now everything's gonna be swinging really big. This +3/+3 can get out of hand incredibly fast. So um, we're gonna have to be real careful here going forward because we might cape the wrong move just because it's big and scary when we need to cape a different effect altogether. It looks like we are marking the once per turn now just to make sure
Yeah.
be on top of that. But this is a good example, I think, of the Pumat soul I was talking about earlier being kind of bricky, kind of iffy. You know, we don't have a way to get that massive mutant machine. We've seen multiple ways to ready it and abuse it, but we haven't actually just drawn it yet. We haven't played a card to pick it up from the discard pile because we had to go get that cape. We felt like getting rid of the tasty riff was more important, right, than fast building the mutant machine. So our offense has just been really lackluster, and our builds have been lackluster because we've got all these assets, because we've got all these, you know, clunky attacks that aren't doing anything without our prized asset.
Yeah.
Um,
With
I,
Jamie giving 3/3 now, just looking at the Pumat's board, he might be able to only block maybe one, right? Maybe one of these attacks, keep one, and then maybe block one. And he decides to go ahead and take the stomp, which allows the Jamie to draw a card. Just give. Hello? Can you hear me?
is the we're live? Okay. Sorry about that, chat. Uh-oh. or okay, I think we're back. Yeah, let's all blame Linoco. Linoco showed up and then everything died. So it's definitely Linoco's fault.
So pick it up where we left off. I believe the Pumat blocked that lethal slash with the support of the female Titan, and we moved to our next form, which is Battle War release.
I do have to answer one judge call really quick as a TO I have to do. So
Okay,
if you can solo cast for just a minute.
you got it. I gotta figure out why I'm so quiet. Okay, so it looks like we Cape of No Return that, and we're going back here with the throw on a 5. Checks it. So Jamie's going all in right now. Pumat's going to be able to block this because it's not going to get enough speed. It has 1 base speed, but it is a throw. So we do get a momentum. We're going to get another momentum with a throw. So both our cheerleader and our mansplaining is going to be online, which is great for defense here.
But the question is, how much farther is this Jamie going to push this? Depends on how hot their hand is. Pumat's deciding, I think, if they want to block it. There's the 3-3. Now, one thing that the Pumat can do at some point is potentially discard to commit 2 of their foundations, which would be huge in this circumstance. Here's the block with the hang 10. Checks another hang 10. Deciding we have to commit out to block this throw. Thinking about it. Yes, we are going to decide to commit out for it. Okay. So it is free reign for the Jamie right now. See what the Jamie decides to do. We're gonna keep going. Tasty riff on the 6, checks the 3. What are we deciding to commit? Character 4, 5,
Okay,
6.
sorry,
Keeping it.
I'm back. I
Yeah,
had a little bit of a deck check issue in round one.
it's fun.
Luckily we're able to catch it round one before anything got affected too badly. But that player is gonna get a warning, um, and hopefully get their deck corrected before the next round. But we do have our deepest string yet. Our third attack, Pumat Soul committed at out, no cape in play. Uh, can we finish off our opponent with just our 3 damage tasty riff?
Yeah, it is gonna get, bump up to 6, right? At this point, we have played 5 attacks this turn, surprisingly enough. So that Jamie is doing a lot of work. Pumat's doing good, but Pumat is taking everything going forward.
Yeah, Pumat definitely shields down, as we like to say. Um, there's pretty much nothing left he can do. There's no shot he's blocking anything. We're not on a barrier shield symbol. Uh, we're gonna draw 3 cards, discard down to 7. If we don't have another attack in hand, I would be absolutely gobsmacked. There's no shot with +3/+3. We've got 4 cards ready in our stage. All we have to do is not check a 2. Okay, I thought I
Oh,
jinxed it for a second.
yeah.
I
A
had to play
final
through the
tasty riff over
commentators
here.
first. And that's gonna do it for game one. Water Jamie showing off just how fast we can get those counters acquired. Even though, again, we tried to get a few too many counters. We tried to get an extra counter, but even with the correct amount of counters, +3/+3 was enough to do it through the Pumat Soul. And this is exactly what I'm afraid of. If I'm playing Pumat Soul in an event, I'm afraid that I just never draw the massive mutant machines, right? I'm afraid that I draw all the cool attacks that combo with massive mutant machine, but I never get the asset itself to fully realize the potential of the deck, right? So it's gonna be pretty crazy. I mean, we had what, 2 capes that game? We used all
Yeah,
of our capes.
2 capes.
Um, but that can't be your only defense in this format right now. So it'll be interesting to see. Pumat went first that game too. We talked about how important it would be for Jamie to kind of get ahead of things, to be aggressive. He wants to go first, but he broke serve. So going into game two post sideboard, are we going to see maybe some more asset hate? I would love to see a vast hybrid. I know I harp on that attack a lot, but it solves the cape problem. Water also has access to things like Team Dr. Ichigaki. Um, it's got access to one other card. I can't remember right now. There's one other asset hate that Water gets that's pretty good. Um,
Water 8 asset.
I don't know why I can't think of it right now.
Isn't
But
there a Jamie attack that also is kind of like cracking at home?
yeah, it's like drive one, commit and freeze something.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah, we could see that. We could see more freezing happening. Pumat Soul, not the worst. Playing into freeze because you're looking for a foundation to remove to build in the MMM anyways. So not the worst, but obviously you'd like to commit that to pass a check if you need it. Um
yeah. I'm looking at
but
the
yeah,
Pumat sideboard. If I'm the Pumat here, they got some breaker in there, and I think that would be huge. Being able to do a breaker 3 on turn 2, essentially potentially ending Jamie's turn, would be huge here as well. Um, More resets would probably be better, right? Just to being able to say, hey, I'm gonna bring it back to printed rather than take the 4/4. But I think the Pumat, as you said, really got to kind of draw hot here to get back into this game. So going first will help as well.
yeah, the more I play the Pumat deck, which I've played the order version that a friend built, I've played the air version that I built, both very rough drafty, but the more that I play the deck, the more I wish I was on the chaos symbol. Because chaos still gets Cape of No Return, but it also gets runaway.
Yes.
And that's, Airy Smiles is like a fine hand trap, but it's a lot harder to pull off than Runaway. And the Pumat decks don't have a lot of room with all the assets that they run. They don't have a lot of room for like normal speed hate reduction. But Fast Friendship, which we saw from the Jamie deck, is one of the best. If you have to get off, that one singularly important block, the air symbol has like a flip for -2 with air and sidestep. It's got a couple of commits that might be for -3, like rifle arm or the situational -3s, but it doesn't have a hard reset down to 0. It doesn't have like a reset to printed. Um, it doesn't have a way to basically bypass the speed of an attack. And Chaos actually does have some pretty good answers for that right now. Um, so I might be seeing Puma decks pivot over to Chaos. You still get all the uh all the dangerous gambit to ready it. You would just lose out on pristine swordplay for the huge dunk for 16.
Okay, interesting build here from the Puma. Kind of risking it with that cape on a 5, but they got there. Still starting off with 2 foundations might be a little bit rough.
Chat pointing out childlike appearance. Too
Childhood
bad
appearance.
nobody in the history of ever has like
Yeah.
resolved that card. Nobody's ever resolved childlike appearance against me. It should be a crazy card, but it's kind of like a 3-for-1. It's
Ooh,
like
check.
you need the
Ooh,
block, you need a momentum, and you need to lose a foundation. Pumat can't afford that.
so many 2 checks in this Jamie list. It is scary.
Yeah, Lethal Slash and Tasty Riff. We didn't even talk about that. How there's multiple 2 checks. There's some pretty good. There's some pretty good defensive cards that are generally overcosted, but when you can afford them, they are blowouts.
Yes.
That is something that happens, right? There was a time when Decoy Duplicate was like too expensive, but I'm starting to build decks that are like playing 4 Decoy Duplicate along with Cape just because momentum is kind of free. Speaking of free, we have finally free in our stage for that finally free momentum. And it looks like we're about to get the Pumat response on the first attack. Gonna discard a second dramatic slash to draw some cards. We could theoretically see uh double massive mutant machine, but I don't think we have one in our discard pile, do we? Did we see
I
one get checked?
don't think I see it, and that's the problem with this deck, is you want to see it early. And I think it's really just like a deck building issue more than anything, right? It's like the delicate balance of how many foundation. It's just kind of like a backup deck, how many backups versus foundations versus attacks, and it's that really delicate balance to finding the right list.
Yeah, well, that's the thing is, there's some there it is. There it is. There's the boy. We're gonna spend the momentum. Dramatic Slash is gonna build in our massive mute machine. Um, and that's the thing is there's so many really good combo decks in a lot of games that basically say if I draw the perfect opening hand, I just win. And Pumat's kind of like that, except we draw up to our hand size every turn in this game. So finding the right pieces should theoretically be easier, but because you have to draw attacks with them, it does make it feel more like a native combo deck. We haven't seen a ton of card draw. I mean, Pumat kind of solves that himself as far as cycling through the deck. So there's a lot of pieces here that should be coming together, but we are going to get -2 speed from Fast Friendship. It looks like I think that's a dance routine that could also give us -1 as well.
Yeah.
So this was a 9 speed move. It's going to bring it back down to 6. And we're going to get the block however we want as long as we keep this defeating the female Titan ready. But we check the 4.
Yeah, it looks like they were attempting to try to check well to be able to block with the Mikasas to take no damage. 'Cause I believe that's a low block they're playing. So they're gonna go ahead and take half by checking that 4.
Yeah, it's unfortunate because I think that was the only opportunity they were going to get to block, right? Because every attack that gets played, you have to assume is going to either ready or build a massive mute machine as well. And once you use that fast friendship, you are not going to be able to block again. So this pristine could be for 16,
This
and
pristine, I think, is for 16.
that partial block potentially saved our life because we are at 17 life. Whereas if we chose to fail it and tried to block another move later, that was simply not going to be an option. So, gonna fail this cheerleader block, get the extra review step, go down to 1. Can we pass another attack as Pumont with our opponent committed out? It's simply check a 5, commit Pumont, play a 4 diff, win the game.
Yeah, and I think it could go either way with the Puma. You are gonna, if you do fail, you're gonna be behind, but you're leaving them at 1, right? You don't feel so bad if you went for it right here. But they are deciding to go ahead and build out.
Yeah, I dig it. I like the choice there, you know. We tend
Only
to
building 1. Interesting.
we tend to prize to sorry, to pride less risky behavior, right? And even though we only built one extra foundation, it's a pretty decent one to build. And realistically, if we have cards, if we have another dramatic slash, I mean, we discarded one to draw more cards. We discarded an attack to go looking for more mutant machines, I assume. So as long as we draw a way to get a mutant machine in play again, we should be able to close the game out, right? It's gonna probably take 1 or 2 attacks. Unless Jamie commits out here, Jamie might just decide to go all in, get some counters. Because again, break-in is so good in this character, but it is expensive. We committed 2 cards to play our 5 diff to get these counters going, meaning that unless we build something absolutely amazing defensively, there's almost no shot we're going to be able to block even a single mutant machine attack on the next turn.
Yeah, the Puma feels pretty safe here, right? Being at full health, having that cape, having a little bit of speed control to potentially block one thing if they wanted to, with the
Mhm.
lower count right now. So I think the Pumat's feeling pretty good. Just trying to see if they can survive this turn, which I think they'll have no problem of. And if you're the Jamie, I think you're panicking a little bit right now, just trying to navigate this turn.
Yeah, the big thing for Jamie here is we don't want to get blocked by like a +1 mid block attack either, because Pumat has that response on both turns after you play an attack card and he checks a 6. So he gets to keep the Pumat ready. We're going to get to respond, discard a card, and I have to assume we're going to make our rival commit 2 cards here. We discarded a pristine sword play.
Whoa,
We had we had so many attacks.
we had a lot
That has to be either a pristine sword play or a dramatic slash in hand.
just to be able to close the game out.
Yeah, we were absolutely flooded with attacks. And again, choosing not to risk it all to check a 5 to win the game, I appreciate the restraint, and you can see Pumat's not in trouble here. The only way that this turns really south is if that's not an attack in our hand and we like full brick on this next turn, or we just don't find any way to summon a mutant machine and our rival gets to just play solid defense with cards like Fast Friendship. Right now, Fast Friendship would flip for -3 speed. That's basically a free block as long as there's no mutant machine in play. So it's going to be really interesting. No review, though, tells me that's almost certainly an attack in hand.
Yeah, it has to be, right? That's the only way to be able to play that line safe. Let's see what they're gonna sling out.
Okay. Oh, this is an EX move. I believe it's EX2. Or is it
No, it
Deadlock
is
Stun 2?
Deadlock Stun 2.
That's what it's Deadlock Stun 2. What's the one? Anyhow, this is an interesting attack because it's gonna draw us a card and get us some momentum, but not until after the attack resolves. So not doing a whole lot for us right now. But at 1 health, you gotta have the right block zone. You
Yep.
gotta check well. We're gonna commit 2 foundations. We're gonna respond surprising skill. I have to imagine we're
Yeah.
gonna ready the Mikasa
Mikasa's,
defeat.
right? Yeah.
Making our rival commit a foundation doesn't mean much here, and we are running out of opportunities to activate this effect anyways.
Still deciding what they're gonna do here. I think you just have to ready the Mikasas. Committing one of their foundations is not impactful enough, I feel.
Yeah, Guardian Angel of Chinatown doesn't matter. Dance routine is playable while committed. It looks like we are going to force our rival to commit a card here, maybe banking on them checking poorly on this next card. But if it's a 4 diff, they can't check bad enough to not have access to Pumat. So I
Yes.
don't I don't think readying the Mikasa defeats the female Titan is gonna help you that much either. So this is really kind of a crapshoot of a choice.
Yeah, this looks like they're still gonna go ahead and try to block this. And I think
Oh,
this is your only chance that you're gonna be able to block an attack this turn.
we did not
Checking
reduce
ooh,
the speed.
checking the 2.
Yeah, that's gonna do it for game two, and it's just
Yep.
that simple. If you see a single massive mutant machine, this is what we were talking about as like the like a native combo deck, right? Where I think we did the Pumat Soul response like one time. We only needed to draw basically one hand of cards, two hands of cards to see the combo, and it was just enough.
Yeah, and that's that pristine swordplay. Just being able to sling 16 on turn 2 is just what do you do? You have to be able to have some sort of reset to be able to navigate that. So it's really, really difficult. Massive Mutant Machine into pristine swordplay is rough.
Yeah, I'm very curious if a couple of checks were better, that is the game that we play. But I wonder if a couple of checks were better if Jamie doesn't crawl out of that. If we commit the one face down, we have the fast friendship for one more block. How aggressive could Pumat have been that turn after getting our foundation committed by surprising skill? But those are questions we will never see answers for because we are going to a game three. But now Jamie gets to go first.
Yeah. I wonder if they decide to be more aggressive being on the play now, but gotta hope for a good build turn and be able to find some way to deal with that massive mutant machine or the Cape of No Returns, like you're saying with the Kraken would be huge.
Yeah, I think if Jamie just keeps opening with break-in as the first attack of the game, and we just don't check a 2 on our attack turn, I think we'll be sitting pretty. I don't think the Pumat has a whole lot into this deck. Um, the Cape of No Return is really strong, but it can't be the only thing. Um, and I'm kind of waiting. I kind of want to see a play where we get Pumat down to like single digits, and then we end up using cheerleader to flash a move.
Yeah,
I'd love to see a play where we flash our own attack to deny the cape of no return enhanced step, and our rival just doesn't have the right block zone, or they don't have enough resources. I think that would be super interesting to see.
I think the one thing that we saw that this Jamie's got to keep in mind is if you're going to play that breaking, right? Even if you check well and that Puma can block that, so you commit your character to get a counter, you drive, commit another foundation, and then the Puma is able to block that and commit your other two foundations. I think that's could spell disaster. But we're building two cheerleaders here, so if we get some momentum, we're going to get some help.
We are fully disrespecting the two checks in our deck.
You got
It's
it.
working,
You have to
but
pretend they don't exist.
yeah. We do have a startlingly hot take from Chris Smith in the chat. Hot take: breaking is bad in Jamie. I can get behind that. I don't think that's a sizzling hot take. It's hard to turn down get a drink counter and my character who gets crazy stats from drink counters. I'll say I think breaking is only really good like turn two. I don't think if you're on like a turn four, turn five late game, I don't know if turning your 3-3 into a 4-4 a turn early is that impressive. But getting to the 2 early is good.
In my head, I would rather breaking just be I'm a hero too, right? It's just even more free with a little bit less stats. Just being able to get a counter like that
Right.
without having to commit a foundation is probably the way. And I think that card is just Breaker 2 as well. So overall, just maybe a more higher impact card in the list.
You also can't filled with doubt. I'm a hero too. So my Jamie list plays both. I'm a
Yeah.
I'm a max counters kind of Jamie gamer, Jamie gamey. But yeah, I'm a hero too. Theoretically, is better at getting you counters than break it.
Starting off with another smashing stomp here. Great card.
Yeah, smashing stomp is pretty pretty good. I didn't think that this card would survive the mini lists and the mini iterations of chaos earth water aggro decks. I really thought Godzillas were going to be cutting this card, and if they didn't, I figured it would stick around like only because it has EX3.
Yeah.
It's one less difficulty on than determined, and you can cash out EX late in a game for something big. um but that +1 to the check is just good enough. Low zone, chance to draw a card, and effectively, ignores the progressive one time in a turn is just good enough. And we even see right here the smashing stomp saving us from a four check
Yep.
on our lethal slash. We're gonna get the blitz, draw a card, and because this was not the first card played, we'll get to respond and remove it from the game after it resolves.
Yeah, and you also saw the Pumat on the previous attack was able to build in that military airship, another huge impactful card, being able to potentially play two attacks or block twice, right?
Oh,
But
now
looks like, wow, he likes what's in his hand. Or doesn't have a high block.
yeah, we had a tough decision there from Jamie, though. The choice to try and keep the momentum for a cheerleader or to remove from the game and stay aggressive. If we build out now, that's got to feel like a mistake not to get the cheerleader momentum because we have the two cheerleaders and now we play Titan Stone Knuckles on a 4. Now I see why we cleared for that
Yeah.
progressive.
Makes a lot of sense now, doesn't it? Otherwise, I'm right there with you. I
Yeah.
would have rather kept the momentum.
But that's a tough pill to swallow. Two foundations for an asset that doesn't help us a whole lot. I do believe, if I'm not mistaken, all the fighting game characters are brawlers. Um, I believe all the characters from a fighting game IP are brawlers, which means you will get to use the deflect from the stage. Yeah, Jamie, yeah, Chun Li, they're all brawlers. So The Titanstone Knuckles does represent -3 damage in a pinch. And we saw how razor thin the margins were last game where Jamie got put to 1 pretty early. So
Yeah.
maybe hedging a couple damage here or there might be the play.
And we get this surprising skill coming down. It's going to be able to help with that Pumot response if they decide to commit the foundations. Might make the Pumot second guess that choice.
Yeah, but Pumot getting to pick up a dangerous gambit or pick up a pristine sword play with that airship, that's pretty crazy. Now, it is worth mentioning that if you ready airship, you can't freeze it to pay the cost again in the same turn.
Yes.
So otherwise, Dangerous Gambit would be infinite with it.
Yes.
But
Speaking of Dangerous Gambit,
yeah,
there is one there. Now, if I'm seeing that correctly, I believe they have the discarded momentum go get a asset, and there is a mutant machine in the discard pile. So there is a chance that we're going to start comboing here.
yeah. No, I do dig the foundation, the Chaos Attune Foundation, to discard a momentum, go pick up an asset. That's been absolutely huge for these Pumat decks. He's like the only guy where just adding the asset to the hand is about as good as building it. Um, but we do see a little bit of a sequence break, right? Because the gambit's already been played. We can't ready it.
Oh, we had one in our hand already.
Yeah, that's pretty scary. I have to assume that our next attack is gonna ready this mute machine, and then we're gonna pick up Gambit and ready it again. Um, so definitely expect a I definitely expect the cheerleader to come down on the next attack.
Yeah.
Deny the enhanced step, deny the airship pickup. If it's a pristine, or dramatic slash, you gotta deny those enhanced steps as well, those blitzes. So
Looks like we went ahead and did the -2 speed. Are we going to block this? We have to if we committed for that. It would
okay.
be just a
Ooh.
2 mid for 4.
Break-in is cute here because I believe break-in responds when you play the card, not just as an attack.
Yes.
So we could theoretically get a drink counter here. And we could destroy an asset. Getting rid of the mute machine with the knuckles. Absolutely amazing stuff here.
Huge. I think that's going to throw the Pumon for a loop. They have to make some decisions now. If they pass now with that board on Jamie, it's going to be really rough.
Yeah, and we check a 3 here.
Oh, he had
No,
it. There was the line right there.
yeah, the Titanstone Knuckles coming in absolutely clutch, destroying the massive mutant machine before it can get readied. This military airship will pick up another gambit, but with no assets in play, how good is a dangerous gambit? You might as well hold it for the +1 mid block at this point, it feels like.
Yeah. Can't build another one this turn. So everything's going to be coming at it natty. Now the question is, does the Jamie block here? Do they like the card in their hand, or how far are they gonna let the Pumat go?
Yeah, and this is a perfect example of what I was talking about. The Pumat Soul decks, they look incredibly gross when they're popping off, but it feels like as soon as you find an answer to any one of these issues, right? As soon as you skip one enhanced step, as soon as you cancel one blitz or one enhance to build the asset, uh, if you just don't draw the right sequence of cards, you just answer the mutant machine one time, the deck really does seem to fall apart.
When you see the Jamie here, go ahead and pulling the trigger on Cheerleader, flashing this Gambit to go ahead and I believe just take 4.
Huh.
Now, if you're the
It's a little
Pumat here, are you trying to kill at 9? You have a momentum. Is there something in there that can kill?
I feel like that flash was a little early. You know, I could be wrong. I could be missing something, but I feel like it's potentially that the Jamie player didn't realize that the airship can't be enhanced again, or
Yeah,
maybe they just didn't want it ready. Because even if you ready it, it'll be frozen on Jamie's turn, and you still can't use it. You can't use it until after your next ready step when it becomes unfrozen, so you can pay the cost again. So that gambit was effectively not gonna ready anything. It wasn't doing either of its blitzes, but we do get a moment of normalcy down, so that'll probably allow us to get in one solid block, you know, one return to printed.
yeah, it's up to the Jamie here on what they draw. I don't see any card draw on board currently.
No card
One,
draw, but we do have a lot of foundations, and Titanstone Knuckles is going to make it so that these attacks get lethal pretty fast, but that's only if we can pass the checks to play them.
oof. Still okay. Still have a really good stage. And committing that one diff fire card to be able to ready when there's 3 cards is going to be able to help later.
Yeah, and I'm digging I like the choice not to do the drive here. I don't think the 1/1 is worth a whole foundation commit at this exact moment. I think the most important thing here is play more cards. I think that's how we win from this position. I could maybe see a Titan Stone enhancer two later down the road. Like obviously, if it stuns out a moment of normalcy, but normalcy will get to enhance in between giving it stun. So that's probably not a play that's actually going to happen.
No, the Jamie has to play responsibly around the moment of normalcy, but like we're saying, it really depends on how hot they drew here.
I was about to say a lethal slash would go absolutely crazy here.
Oh, we see the throw.
Yeah, the throw is pretty nasty. It's not very fast though. This
No,
is only gonna be a 3 mid for 7, but that's the correct damage number because if it deals, I believe 4 or less, meaning if you block it and take half, it'll get to ready a foundation because we are that well, actually no, the brawler just gives it slam. But
there is a world that in the Pumon Soul's hand is a massive mutant machine, which off the top of my head does not have a block mod. So there is a world where you could be kind of screwed
oh,
here.
true. It does have deflect 3 though.
That's true.
So that is an in a pinch sort of a thing. Uh we do see the Titanstone Knuckles coming down to give +2 damage back after the warm and bubbly, and we are gonna see the stun. So trying to force out that moment of normalcy sooner than later. I don't know if you know, moment of normalcy for -4 damage is not a terrible rate. Obviously, it would have been a little bit better to sequence it around with the warm and bubbly to bring this down to a 3. But letting your rival draw a card and ready a foundation might actually be how you lose.
Yeah.
But we are going to see the block here. We are going to commit the moment of normalcy and our character. However, Breaker 1 might might counteract that readying the foundation.
Yeah, if we check a 2 here, it could be rough. But I think if we have one more attack, I still think we could seal it, and that's a big one.
Yeah, battle aura release, just what the doctor ordered on a 6. Gonna scoop things up and water Jamie in game 3 is gonna take it down. An absolute nail biter coming in. We've only got a few minutes left in the round, and that one was getting pretty close. But that's what we talked about right at the beginning of the broadcast is Jamie going first, Jamie getting that aggression in early, and I'm not surprised is all I'm gonna say. I'm not surprised Jamie going first won that game.
Yeah, I think there was a way for the Puma to be able to win this game, but that Knuckles really came in clutch to be able to stop that turn. If the
Yeah.
Titan Steel Knuckles didn't kill that massive mutant machine, I think that Jamie was dead.
Yeah, the killing the massive mutant machine was an absolutely amazing play. Um, let's jump back on the video here. Send it. Oop. All right, we've got round two coming up in a few minutes here. I want to say thank you again to our sponsors, Final Round Gaming, Response on Play. Uh, we've got I got myself echoing. We've got we've got Final Round Gaming, Response on Play, Stark Dark Open Series, The Trading Post, and oh god, undefeated at locals. They were just on screen for a second. So thank you all to all of you for supporting the event, for sponsoring the event. Again, just absolutely amazing prizes here today. Rival Stage Gaming with the production and the bubble bounty, another $50 added to the prize pool. We're at basically 2 grand in prizing, and I could not be more stoked. I could not be more grateful to everyone who pitched in. So thank you once again to everybody who made this event possible because I can't do this alone.
Am I good now?
S-
Yeah, yeah. You can run this event alone, but you just choose not to.
it would be pretty tough. Let me okay, there we go. I think I've solved all my echoing problems. We're still getting all the kinks worked out. Every time it's a new broadcast, we've got new kinks to work out. We've got like a new style or a new method to work through. But we're gonna take a small break. Patented Universus game small break TM. I'm gonna get myself a drink and maybe a snack, maybe a little bit of chips. I haven't had breakfast yet, and it's going to be about noon, so need to get some calories in me. But we're gonna come back with round two in less than 10 minutes. It's gonna be an amazing time, and you guys get to control the stream. Let me know what characters, what symbols you want to see. You know, we got Void Ryu, we've got Earth Mount Lady, there's an Air Jamie. We've got some War Chiefs. There's a Beast Titan, Earth
Lot of
Byaku,
different
Fire
options.
Porco, Order Paul, Earth
L-
Pony.
Life
Uh,
Annie, Death Tabe, a lot of really cool stuff.
oh, say that one more time. Which one?
There was a Death Wolfwood,
Yes.
Chaos Aaron, a good Donnie. There's a bunch of different cool stuff that we could choose. Life Annie, really
Yeah.
really cool stuff.
There's a couple of Hanji ones as well. So there's a lot to pick from. Let us know who you guys want to see. But we'll be back for you in just a few minutes. Please don't go anywhere. You're not going to want to miss a minute of this action as we find out who is your webcam warrior. All right, welcome back to round two, everybody. We've got a little bit of spice for you. We've got good symbol Donatello from the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. We saw in chat that there was a request for some Turtles characters. So we're going to get some good Donnie on there. But they're going to be going up against Void Ryu, played by one of this event's sponsors, Marvin Emery. So Marvin over at Undefeated at Locals, thank you once again. He put up the initially he had the biggest sponsorship for this event, putting in 8 boxes, more than a case, I believe. I
Incredible.
don't know if a case of Guilty Gear is still 6, like a normal box. I don't actually know. Blitz boxes are like 12 to a case. If anyone knows in the chat, let me know. But he put up 8 blitz boxes for Guilty Gear to get things started. So absolutely huge contributor. I think he's contributed to every community online event. I think he's contributed or sponsored. I know he's chipped in something for like every event I've done. So absolutely massive supporter of community events. But he's not on his pocket pick uh pony.
Yeah. Branching out into Ryu, which is super, super cool. Everybody knows Marvin for his pony, placing pretty well at Worlds this past year playing it. Trying to branch out and play some what I call the good old Universus character in Ryu. It just feels like peak old school UVS when I see this character play. AM3 vibes.
Yeah, there's kind of a saying of like good honest UFS, and it does feel like a lot of the current decks in the format are not honest. And when we say honest, at least for me personally, card games have rules, right? And there's like an index of effects that just do more of the rules, and there's effects that kind of break the rules. So what I mean by that is in the game, right? We've got like speed and damage, and you can up and down speed and damage, and you're not really like breaking a mechanic. If you draw a card, you are kind of breaking a mechanic, the hand size mechanic, but that's like still a small piece of the puzzle. But when you're searching your deck, when you're building things for free, when speaking of build for free, we've got a soup coming
Soup
down
right off the play.
immediately. When you're fast building things, oh, it looks like we actually have Marvin on twice. We've got 2 screens of Marvin. We don't have a Donatello screen by accident, but we'll get that fixed in just a moment. Um, but yeah, so when you're building things, you're kind of cheating. You're cheating it into play. When you're searching your deck, you're cheating, so to speak, by cheating it into your hand, by not following the normal gameplay flow. And so much of the current game is based on that, right? It's let me build my backup with Beast Titan's Rock Barrage. Let me search my deck for an asset with Equipment Ice. Let me build one from my hand with Pumat Soul, and Ryu is just, if an attack is blocked, I get to look at the consistency of my checks and I get to draw some additional cards. I get bonus damage, so my attacks are a little bit better. These are all very much like within the game mechanics of Universes, but Donatello is kind of in the same boat. He does a little cheaty action when he blocks. He gets to build something quickly. But for the most part, he's just big damage number based on having assets out, right? So I'm very interested to see how fast these attacks are gonna be, because that's the one element that Donatello's looking for, right? He's looking for the speed component because he typically delivers plenty in the damage department.
Yeah, and starting off with a really quick move. I forgot what that card is called, but it's a
Rewind Throttle,
yes,
set 5 All-Star.
fantastic card.
I
Basically,
used to get
discard to commit.
so tired of this card in
Oh my god.
Eraserheads.
Or AM3, or what's other character? Mirio as well. Just
Overhaul played it,
overhaul.
everyone
Yep,
played it, yeah.
yep.
Well,
Great
what's
simple
funny
spread.
is targeted commit is so strong, and that's normally what I'd bellyache about, but I hated it in Eraserheads because it was so insulting that they wouldn't even commit my card, they just discard a race and then draw an additional card. And this was actually just a 5 high for 3 draw card.
Yep. Are we starting off? Was that a rising uppercut? Little reversal action and standard.
The rising uppercut block on a 4. Gonna play it after this attack resolves. Ryu is tenacious, so we will get the damage pump here, but not the response, unfortunately. But yeah, Donatello with the 723 stat line, gonna be looking at a 6 damage move on his own turn. Now, if he blocks and builds an asset, that's pretty cool,
Yes.
but we won't get our damage pump anymore because Donatello is not tenacious, unlike Ryu.
Yeah, this is a tough choice. To me, it's are you okay taking 6, or do you almost potentially want to stop your turn? Right, rising
Well, this
uppercut, such a
rifle
good
arm
card.
is gonna say we have to take the 6
Oh,
because
for sure.
that's a 7 high for 6. I'm not blocking that on my own turn.
And Rio just sitting back, doesn't care if plays 1 or 2 attacks. Was you have 32 health? Yeah, totally safe.
Yeah, then we saw an attack get discarded for the rewind throttle. So our rivals kind of maybe telegraphing a little bit that we're not being super aggressive. Granted, absorbed energy spirit strike is like a glorified action.
Yes.
Most of the time, it's played mostly for the block response. But now we see the importance of that momentum denial. Airy hitting the board. Talk about set 5 all stars.
Oh my god.
This is an asset that can save you from losing the game, but you need a momentum to activate it.
Also, the cool effect of being able to ready a foundation. So, if you need to use a reset on your turn to be able to have it back going to your opponent's turn is huge.
Is this a rewind throttle of his? No, this is
No,
plummeting,
this is
right?
plummeting punch.
Okay, yeah. It's been a while since I've seen an XR. Do you miss XRs? Did you think XRs
Oh,
were a good idea?
absolutely.
Yeah, I
I
can't believe we got rid of them.
I every deck I play at every event has to be max rarity. I have to, no matter what. Even my sideboard. So I own a lot of XRs, and every single deck has to be shiny cardboard.
You're one of those guys.
I
Okay.
am. I am. I am.
I I didn't go crazy for XRs because I'm just not like that guy. I'm not the collector guy, but I do always prefer a foil, or as we used to call them when I was a child, a holographic card, you know?
Yes.
I don't know if they were ever actually holographic, but that was the word we used for him when I was like 9. But we do see the spear gun final coming in for a partial breaker block. This one has breaker 1 on it. So maybe trying to get ahead of the telegraphed rejuvenating smash. And what's important here is Ryu only responds on complete block. So
Yes.
with
I
that
was thinking that.
partial, oh, go ahead.
I was just thinking that, like, why Marvin didn't respond, and then you were correct. That you do need to have a complete block to be able to activate his response.
Yeah, and so we are going to commit 2 cards, bring it to draw 2 cards, but we committed the Botons. So we are going to be using sacrifice for the cause here to get a big damage pump and get that momentum. We could spend this momentum right now and have like what, a 10 mid for 9?
Yep.
Yikes.
Yeah, and Donnie just doesn't have much on his board right now, I think, to deal with it. Nothing that I'm seeing that's super defensive. Also using the mid block for the half. So I think Donnie might be in a tough spot here. Might be eating this.
Yeah, I mean, even if we flip our foundation, that lets us commit assets. We can only check a 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, a 12 at best with a 1 card in our card pool and a 10 speed move.
Yeah, Marvin's
We would,
ripping it. Both momentum used.
yeah, we would need a +1 block to even have a chance. And we're not even going to take it. So double rifle arm in stage. Another 4 diff, and this could be game. Ryu can just commit himself to pass the check and then
There it
for a
is.
5 diff.
Keeping the sacrifice out to be able to get another momentum. I think this is potentially going to spell gain here.
Yeah, I mean the momentum is better than the rifle arm speed pump. I if you can only keep one card ready, I think sacrifice for the cause is the right answer. Again, Donatello, I believe I can't remember the name for it, but I'm pretty sure we do have the 3 diff that lets us commit assets from our stage to pass a check.
I believe so as well.
Extra supplies is what it's called. Yeah, that should be an extra supplies. So, oh no, don't the +3 block mod though, because
Yeah,
it's got to be a complete block. It can't be a partial.
no momentum either for the area to bail us out.
Yeah, and this is the wrong symbol for barrier shield. I'm a big barrier shield believer. I like the
Me
Void
too.
Donnie just because I get that one, get out of jail free card, a little 2-for-1 myself action. But
So we're attempting to block on an 11 here.
yeah, 5. We're gonna flip here. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10,
Wow,
11.
escape.
Exactzies. Even after we debuilt, I thought because we debuilt ourselves an asset, I thought we weren't gonna
The
be able
math
to
is going to be
pass
off.
it.
Yeah. Now,
But Marvin,
that does have Breaker 2 on it, I believe, as well, correct? That
yes,
asset that he picked up? Yeah, so that's going to
yeah,
end
the
Marvin's
bow
turn.
staff does have breaker 2. Unfortunately, we did not get to respond with our character to rebuild that asset. So theoretically, Marvin did get rid of +1 damage from everything while sitting at 32 health, but he extended really, really hard for that. He did commit basically all the way out, sacrifice for the cause, not really doing a whole lot on defense. So we're gonna see if Donnie can pull off this backswing. If you watched the Toronto regional, we saw Devin Bernier, one of the best to ever do it, on Donnie, pull out some amazing attack strings with the new Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle attacks. So it's gonna be possible, but we gotta check well, which we already are not doing.
Yeah, watch that stream match. I believe he played Kevin Broberg on stream and
Yes.
playing Zeke, a definite incredible character right now towards the high end of the meta. Oh, and we see a barrier shield come out, the power of the void symbol being
Speaking
shown.
of, yeah, that's so tough. Checking poorly on the first attack, now being told basically to your face that you're gonna have to deal with a break or two of your own. Very tough stuff here. Is there a way we can reset the speed? Can we get anything going?
Oh no. Into the reversal. Oh my god, this is a turn ender. We got
Yeah, and that
Breaker 2 going into this, so he has -2 to his block mod, essentially, to be able to block this. And he has no choice but to sell out for it. And his turn essentially is going to end, I think, if he, one, doesn't die, two, does resolve the block. I think he's going to have to just pass.
Yeah, the breaker adding effectively 2 speed to this move might spell doom. We can no longer commit our assets to try and pass this check. We checked a 3. Maybe we forgot to call the breaker.
Maybe. Because that should be at least committing the last foundation on Donnie, right? To pass that?
Yeah, that's a shell shock, right? That's a +2 block mod.
Yes.
What's funny is this is such old head BS. When I first started playing the game, I thought breaker counted for like reversals, right? Like it hurt blocks.
Hmm.
But the original version of breaker added difficulty to the next card played, so it didn't interact with block mods at all.
Oh, wow.
Um, and so it was kind of funny that I was like wrong. Like someone explained it to me, and I was like, "Oh, this will make it harder for them to block my reversal if I break her and then reversal." And that wasn't true. And then with the MHA reboot, they changed the rules, but there were no reversals,
Right.
so it didn't matter. Now we have these pseudo reversals where it matters, and like breaker into a pseudo reversal is like one of the best plays you can make. So, a little surprised to see I guess we just I have to assume we didn't call the breaker response there. Not that it would have killed our rival, but it would have made them commit 2 more cards, and they'd be in a much, much worse position now.
Yeah, and we see the repeated coming out, checking the 3, which is fine. We're gonna be able to ready that one foundation. Um, I wonder if we're gonna EX here? Yes. Making this really hard to block
Yeah, I
and
wouldn't be
potentially could spell
surprised.
game.
I wouldn't be surprised if we see double rifle arm here, especially since we can ready one of them. Um,
He already readied the Botan's coaching.
oh, did he? Okay, I see
Yeah,
it. I see it up. It's
but
upside down.
still send it. And there it is. I think that's a scoop.
Yeah, that's gonna do it. That one was all Ryu. The double reversal plays. I mean, making Donnie commit out on his own turn was just really rough. But that was 2 characters who just pump damage. You know, that all they do is pump damage, and they were just swinging.
Yeah, and I think it's just not being denying the momentum for the Airy, also just critical there. Just being able to say, I'm going to send one move, and that's all it takes. The reversal is just absolutely devastating for the 7-hander. It is cool that being able to block with an S and then build it doesn't necessarily end your turn, but like you said, having to commit Donnie just reduces the damage pump and severely reduces the value of the turn overall. So, great game by Marvin.
Yeah, I do think Donnie getting out first, getting out ahead of things first, getting a big. See, it's tough because typically for an aggro deck, you want a big build. You want 5 foundations. You want to pass all your checks, fight through bad checks, all that good stuff. Um, but for Donnie, getting a couple of foundations and a bunch of assets and just checking well is way better than getting a 5 build on foundations. You know, getting +3 damage turn 1 and just being able to play 4 or 5 attacks turn 2 on minimal foundation count is kind of how the format is looking, right? That's Godzilla's whole claim to fame. But Godzilla can do that while building 5. So,
Right.
um, I'll be really interested to see how fast and aggressive we can be as Donnie because Shell Shocked is one of my favorite attacks from this set. It's a very fast stun 2 move. Typically, stun moves are 3 speed, and you hope that they're not mid. Shell Shocked is a 5 high for 5, and I think that that stat line combined with the stun is going to be exactly what Donnie needs to open up Ryu and hopefully prevent him from getting those complete blocks. Unfortunately, Rising Uppercut says that the high zone is just the wrong zone to attack with.
Yeah, no, for sure. And looking at it, just looking at that is rewind throttle, wingnut sabotage, shell shock. There is a lot of high attacks that that Marvin's gonna be able to utilize that for. So you just have to be super careful.
Yeah, I think we saw Dramatic Slash was a mid. We saw Absorbed Energy Spirit Strike. We saw the Spirit Gun Final. Those are going to be the attacks that you have to kind of rely on, I think, to actually kill the rival. Maybe let him block the Shell Shocked, but get the stun in, and then take the Rising Uppercut on the face, and then hit him with a 10 damage Spirit Gun Final. You know, more than 10 damage.
Yeah, I'm really looking to see if the Donnie can build some anti-mutant neutralizers. I'm looking at that card now, and it seems totally insane. Response after you build this during the combat phase to draw a card, and then commit for +1 speed, +3 damage. If you get a couple of those out there in the field for essentially free with Donnie, you could blow somebody out with that.
Yeah, I kind of wish I could play it in Puma. You know, just remove a foundation, build this draw card. That's medium at least. You
Yeah,
know,
it does everything you want.
that's value. Yeah, that's value. So actually, you know what I really wish I could play in Puma is Desperate Plea.
Oh God.
I fully believe Massive Mutant Machine has no block at all because of Desperate Plea.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, we see a build 3 coming out of the 7-hander Donnie.
Okay. The only build 3 from Donnie is absolutely devastating. It's 100% not what we want to see as spectators. It's not what you want to see if you're a Donatello fan. It's not what you want to see if you're a DM Salvadori fan. I mean, this this is this is the opposite of a game plan, basically. And Rio with a 5 build, really rubbing it in. So we're gonna have to get back on track. Got a decent build coming in. Our first and only asset, though, have to. All right, I'll say it. We're holding our assets to block with. We've got
Yeah,
block
yeah,
assets.
I believe that. I mean, also just that strong build from Marvin going out there with two fateful decisions, potentially having Breaker 2 at a whim with this poor build with Donnie might be tough. And we
This
see the Double Fist and Immortal Flame coming out, checking the 3. Basically a free momentum for Ryu.
Yeah, this card has quickly become one of my favorites. If you play it in any character that gets a momentum to start with, basically having a free echo attack is kind of nuts. Uh, you start with a momentum, you play this attack, buff its damage up, echo it, buff its damage up, get the momentum back. You get the face down card in the card pool, so it doesn't synergize perfectly with repeated 100% smash, but if you need to ready that foundation, you just get to save the momentum for EX3 and Powerful 3. That seems like a good trade-off to me.
Yeah, and it's kind of bait here if you think about it, right? Ryu wants you to block this attack. If he has gas in his hand, he wants to say, okay, go ahead and block this. I'm going to take a look at the top 3 cards in my deck and be able to potentially get an amazing Reju smash out. And there it is with the full block. So we're going to go ahead and respond to Ryu. Take a look at what we're working with.
Yeah, and it's even better than look at the top 3, right? Because you just get to straight draw them, and then you get to stack your next 2 checks, right? Or is it
Yep.
just one? It's
Just
only
one.
one?
Just
Oh,
one.
okay. I would rather stack 2 checks, but I guess +2 hand size is pretty good too.
you know, hoping to see like a rejuve check a 6 would just be unbeatable.
Ugh. You never played with the original Ryu, did you? The promo
No,
Ryu?
no, did not.
That character is disgusting, and it's one of the characters where I wasn't like new to the game anymore, but it still took me a minute to realize like how busted the character was. Because the way he reads is weird. He puts a card from your hand on top of your deck for bonus damage equal to like 6 minus your cards in hand.
Hmm.
But then he also has form, discard, and momentum draw a card, which makes it sound like, okay, well, I'm just gonna draw the card I put back, right?
Right.
Like that
Yeah.
doesn't really work. But when you start playing the deck and you're like, oh, all my checks are guaranteed. I know what all my offensive checks are, and all my attacks are 2, 4, 6, 8 scaling damage or whatever. Like you get to a point where you're giving 5 and 6 damage to everything, and you cannot check bad. That character was absolutely disgusting. And then if you did bank up a bunch of momentum, you could basically throw your whole hand away on 3 attacks and then draw a new hand. So
Yeah.
it was a crazy time to be alive.
So
Not to
Marvin
mention,
here
oh,
building, sorry, Marvin here building 2 the last turn, holding 5, made me think that maybe he was holding on like a barrier shield or 2, just trying to total deny. So with the build out here, I'm curious on what his hand is looking like. But we're gonna go ahead and start here, and maybe another momentum or get an echo attack.
yeah, this is that nasty echo. It looks like we're gonna go straight for the momentum though, not looking for the echo keyword. Probably wanting to keep that attack faced up for a potential repeated 100% smash, which combined with capture the target, man. I mean, that card's looking freer than ever. Uh, we stopped playing repeated, but I don't think we should have stopped playing repeated.
No, I love that card. Was
I know
playing
the
that in my Void
punches.
Rodan. It's unbelievable.
Yeah, I know the punches were like not great, but repeated makes up for all the other ones.
Ryu is making me think punches are 80% back. We're missing some key players from the good old set 1 days and set 2, but we got the full block here, so we're gonna go ahead and do Ryu things. Put it back on top. Let's see what he decides to do. We're gonna respond to give breaker 2, I believe here. Or thinking about it.
Yeah, this is a great one to post up with. First block telling the rival, hey, chill out for a minute. And we get to chill out with some one diffs coming down. Here's a barrier shield, but we're still holding 4 cards,
Yeah.
5 cards. Yeah,
Telling you, I'm
full
telling you,
grip.
a barrier shield is in there
It's
100%.
it's gotta be,
It's
right?
gotta be. Yeah, it's gotta be.
Statistically, it's gotta be.
You see a void player hold 5, it's there.
Hate it. Hate to see it.
With the potential adding on to another breaker 2, it
Yeah.
it this could spell trouble. But the Donnie does have a good enough stage where they could plow through it, but let's see how they want to attack this turn.
He has a breaker 3 in stage now.
Oh, did he build the third one?
Yeah, we have a third one. Yeah, we can commit for breaker 3.
We
It
do
would,
have
I
the
mean,
Dr. Ichigaki to potentially stop the barrier shield, right?
yeah, but this is just a 3 high for 6. Maybe for 7 with our cards that count as assets.
Yeah.
So 3 speed pretty easy to deal with, and it is the rising uppercut zone. So this could potentially be disastrous. We're not ripping off the breaker ones immediately though.
If I had to guess, I would hold those. Here it is, patented. Rising uppercut block. Check on the 3. Think has to commit 1. Yep. Rising uppercut just putting in work. Oh,
Looks
we're
like
gonna
we're
go
gonna
ahead and Dr. Ichigaki cancel it.
yeah, we're gonna Ichigaki the reversal. I like that play. It's a pretty solid play overall. I don't know at these life totals if it's the correct call, but there's not a lot for Marvin to invest in this either, right? There's not a lot of resources he's going to utilize. It's just going to be 6 damage that we probably take on the chin, and that doesn't feel good.
Yeah. I think really the goal of Donnie here is we got to get a momentum. We really need to make sure that we can try to get this Airy online to be able to survive. Because there
Yeah,
is so much going on. So much speed. It's going to be really tough to block over there on the Ryu side if it goes back to Marvin.
yeah, we got the Spirit Gun final coming in here, but I'll tell you what, I don't think I'd ever feel safe against a Void deck with 5 in hand to commit 3 foundations for the speed pump here. I think this one's just going to be 5 mid for potato and hope that our opponent doesn't have it, which again, it's a void deck with 5 cards in hand and it plays rejuve.
Yeah, we do have the moment of normalcy, which can reset it back, right? But I still think that Marvin Sage is too strong where he's going to be able to block it. Moment of normalcy as well could be readied again with the Airy. Looks like we're pumping this.
We
Well,
are going to pump the speed on this. So, yeah, that's a good point. If the barrier shield came out first, we could reset it to printed and then pump it up to 10.
no, it's coming right now.
Uh,
Here it is. Yep.
yeah,
Void
it's
player holding 5. It's there.
Yeah, and moment of normalcy to put this to 5 speed just doesn't feel good, especially with the rifle arm sitting right there. So we committed 3 foundations just to let our rival breaker to us. I mean, I don't know how we get in from here. Marvin's deck just, toe to toe, matching every single thing Donnie tries to throw out. I don't even has Donatello actually dealt damage yet in this
No,
matchup, or is this
no.
just all
It's straight dark of the double fist of the mortal flame burn damage. And
yeah.
if you're Marvin here, are you sending all 3 of these breaker? Are you gonna breaker 5 here?
I mean, I think so. I think that's the play, right? Like that's why it's in the deck. The only thing he has to figure out is if I commit these three foundations and my rival uses moment of normalcy, can I still block? And I think because of the rifle arm -2 speed, I think we can.
Yeah, absolutely. Here it is, setting the third copy to be able to say Breaker 5 here. And
Yeah.
there's the
So
normalcy.
yeah, rifle arm will put this back down to 3 speed. So it'd effectively be a 4 speed move, and we'd have 3 cards to commit.
I
So
think we're okay.
as long as the block mod in our hand is not a +3, this should be a guaranteed block.
Here comes a rejuve block. Yep.
Yeah, not even needing the rifle arm, just gonna commit 2 on this one. And that's breaker 5, gain 2, draw 2. So we're gonna get back half the health we paid ourselves for the double fist of the mortal flame. Yikes. Could this be any more like in Marvin's favor at this point?
I don't know. I mean,
Again, he's just had like the answer for everything. Looks like we're not even gonna do the draw two, or are we waiting?
oh yes, the barrier shield was the second card played. So technically you
Oh,
can't do the
I'm
draw
tripping.
two.
You're right. You're still breaker 5 though.
Still Breaker 5. And the
Yeah.
question is like, do you play a foundation here? Hope you check well and play another attack? I think that just
Well,
dispels it.
you're gonna check a 0 at best.
Ooh.
So
Checking the
he can't
-2 to
pass
play
it.
the one diff.
Yeah, he actually can't pass that with the breaker 5.
Now let's hope that they remember that Ari can ready a foundation. I think they're gonna need that moment of normalcy to have a chance here.
Uh-oh. It's a lot easier to not forget things when you don't have the pressure of actually playing.
Oh, for sure.
I think the biggest thing is we don't see the hands, and I
Hmm.
think where things get lost is when you're playing the game, you're looking at your hand a lot, and you forget the things that's on the board. I think is how it works out. Because when I'm just staring at the board, I'm like, ah, how can you not get this amazing play? You know, it's in your stage, it's right in front of you. But when you're trying to plan ahead and you're looking at all the cards you got to hold for next turn and everything, you know, it
And here's the rewind throttle that I'm assuming is gonna go ahead and take down that Breaker 2 foundation on the Donnie side.
yeah, and you just saw him shake his airy. He just realized. And Marvin, being the absolute chat he is, says, "You can ready a foundation. I'm just gonna commit one with rewind throttle anyways." If it was actually worth it, you know, if it was actually a good card you're readying, he's just gonna commit it. Letting the opponent have a takes back is pretty cool behavior.
Yeah, classic Marvin. Now, if you're the Donnie, do you just take this? If you block here, I think you're setting up the Ryu even more.
It's tough because I would normally say you have to take this because of cards like Practical Study, and just because this is like high speed, low damage, right? Like
Ooh,
it's a
this is
3
tough.
damage move.
Sacrifice to the cause, discarding the Botan's coaching for +3 damage.
Exactly. But we've got +5 damage coming from our stage, and the other moves are actually faster.
Yes.
Because we have this momentum, rejuves are faster than this move. Repeateds are faster than rewind throttle. So you're actually blocking like the slowest move of the turn potentially.
Wingnut Sabotage coming down as a block is a +2 block, only having to commit one foundation? Blocking on an 8? Did I miss something? And there's the rejuve. Stacking the 5 check.
Yeah, this time Rejuve is going to get to gain 2, draw 2. Donnie's still at 20 health though. He's not in dire straits. There hasn't been as much aggression this game.
Yeah, I see that momentum though, and I see we're most likely going to get another momentum. It's going to be tough. Oh, and we are locking the damage. It looks like, I believe, from the
Yeah.
always cool response.
Yeah, interesting. This one not a powerful 3 move. There are powerful 3 moves in the deck. So I don't know how much extra damage this one was gonna get, but that sacrifice for the cause is definitely gonna be used because we want the momentum. So always cool saying you're gonna discard a card for basically no effect other than to get the momentum is not a terrible play, knowing that our rival probably still wants it. But this just means that a repeated 100% smash after this attack is basically gonna be lethal.
Yeah. Having captured a target, Marvin can go forever here. We're going double rejuve. We're really setting this up. Checking a 5, only having to commit 2, which is just going to be those capture targets, which are just going to come right back ready here in a second. Another momentum, another 3 damage. If I had to guess, we're going to see a monstrous repeating coming here in a second. That's going to ready the whole stage.
Yeah, it would be ready, capture the target, ready, capture the target, and then play repeated, ready, 3, 4 more.
Yep. I can't see the total damage count, but it's got to be 6 plus 3 plus 2, 11. Yeah, 4 mid for 11. Still blockable with that high value target. But it looks like we did EX3 at once to pretty much seal that this can't be blocked, right? And we take it going down to 3. Does Marvin have one more? He's drawn 6 cards this turn. I'd be shocked. There it is.
Yeah, 6 of
Checking the 3.
3.
We don't care.
It's hard to care when you're pretty much gonna win the game here. And yeah, we see the layout, couple of assets, couple of attacks in hand. But Marvin's going to take it down with a quick 2-0. I guess not quick, but that took
Commanding.
about half the round. So Marvin's going to earn himself a little 30-minute break for the next round. And man, I feel bad for the Donatello player. Felt like nothing really went his way.
Yeah, it's tough. It's tough when Ryu sees that many cards and just gets to be able to sculpt like that, stack their check. It's a lot for Donnie to deal. I think they have to get ahead quite early, and also just the momentum denial from being able to live with the Airy, and then the rising uppercuts, basically saying, "Hey, take 6 or your turn potentially is going to be over," is really really hard for Donnie to handle.
Yeah, absolutely. Just a one-sided affair pretty much the whole way. But I think we got time. You want to look around for another match to hop into, partner?
Yeah,
Let's take a quick scan. We've got what's Josh Adkins playing? Giro 2? You want to watch a Giro 2 match?
yeah. Let's check it out.
All right, let's hop on over to table 5. See how that's going. It's going to take production a minute to get that brought up, but let's hop on in. crazy. We just missed a sweet turn.
Yeah.
There's a vast hybrid chimera crack, and this is not your average Giro 2. Got
Trying to
double.
see what Jiro's like counters are at if we're close to winning the game that way, just based on how many tasty riffs there were. I think
Yeah.
that there was a chance that I'm a Hero 2 could have won the game if we passed the check on counters alone.
Yeah, I can't see. I think he's got a little tracker there. He's got a little device with a bunch of different stats. I assume he's tracking the counters there. I don't see a die on the character, but uh we do have double desperate struggle, but
Yeah.
unfortunately, desperate struggle does not respond to Nine Titans doubling an attack. So I don't know if they're counting up or down on the stamina. Most people count down. I like to count up just because it
Mhm.
means I don't have to put a die on the backup until you hit it or until it loses stamina.
Oh, and here
Um,
comes Unyielding to reset the board.
yeah, but this unyielding could be absolutely huge, both in terms of gameplay swing and in terms of just forcing lethal onto the opponent. It looks like Jiro's at 14.
Yeah, versus Hanj being full like crazy.
Yeah.
After that card pool, what did we miss?
You missed some raw drawing tasty riffs that dealt 0 damage because they were getting reduced by 9 titans.
Looks like we're gonna add the Falling Titans to our hand, maxing out the stamina. If I had to guess on these one of these 9 Titans.
Yeah, potentially just forgetting that part of the effect because it's not the part anyone ever cares about.
We do have a last second rescue on Josh's side that could save us, depending on how we want to use it.
Yeah,
But
last
but a
second.
rock barrage on the Hanj one side could be devastating.
Yeah, Rock Barrage would commit our rival out pretty much completely, leave him with one face up foundation, and then the 9 titans doubling something would absolutely do it.
Go ahead and full blocking this.
The
I think
falling
that
titan
yeah. I think it has. I think to really seal the game, it has to be Rock Barrage Falling Titans.
falling titans on a 7 though. Not a fantastic play here. Doubling it is not lethal. And we're not even going to get the. Oh, we got to commit a backup to get the speed. Jiro's going to be able to reduce the speed.
Committing a 9 Titans to pass. Okay.
Yeah, choosing to commit 9 titans to pass the check. Now, that +2 speed, we could respond with Desperate Struggle to, because that is a bonus. And then we could Jiro for -2 more speed to make this a pretty easy block.
Yeah, it looks like we're gonna add 2 damage from that backup.
This smells like bait. This smells like a trick to bait my opponent into blocking something before I commit out to double it with 9 titans, doesn't it?
Yeah, for sure. Or use the last second rescue right now. But it's gonna be tough if the only line here is just Falling Titans, right? Just keep on playing them on a 7. I don't think that's gonna be enough.
Uh, yeah, it's certainly not if the rival has the right block zone. If we get
Look,
a complete block off this,
it looks like we responded to Desperate Struggle. Is it possible to the damage pump just to get it back down to 6?
yeah, that is Tough because they are two different responses. It's not like Moment of Normalcy where you get to like pick. You know, if they pump the damage, you can put the damage back to printed.
-2 speed off the Giro. Maybe we are looking to block this. Yeah, for sure.
Right? This is a 3 high for 8. It's not terribly difficult to block.
I don't think we can normalcy this back up because we would just be down a foundation for the next one, right? Falling Titans of our own for the block. Checks the 5 as the commit 1. So we're still looking good. Still have the last second rescue as an emergency. Assuming that this next stack isn't over 14 damage.
Yeah. And now we see the response from Falling Titans, sacrificing a backup. We're going to add it back to our hand. Now, do we pivot or do we play?
What do we check there?
It looks like we checked a, a pearl of some kind. It looks like a 3/5.
Is that no? That's a divine. Is that a divine retribution victory promo?
Maybe I thought
Yes,
Divine Retribution was a 4? Or am I thinking of a different Retribution?
I think it's a 3/5. Yeah, I think you checked the divine retribution.
Divine Retribution's not a card.
No, what am I thinking? I'm thinking of
Driven by Retribution?
yes,
That
driven.
one is a 3/5. Okay, that one is a. I thought it was a 3/4, but it is a 3/5. So we did check a 5. We commit 2
Oh,
foundations.
we are deflecting with the Titan Steel Knuckles. Huge, actually. Last second rescuing just to gain it back.
And we discarded a momentum.
For last second rescue.
Oh, okay. So we deflected, and then we took 3, so we get to keep our foundation.
Yes.
Okay, that's not terrible. I don't hate that play. So now we can pass the Falling Titans one more time, but we can't get it to lethal damage for any reason.
No, I think we would have to commit that backup to be able to pass the check, right? 5, 6, 7. And then we want to be able to double it and it would still be too short.
Yeah. The one thing I wish, the one thing I really wish that I knew how many applause counters we have.
Yes.
That's because that's the most interesting thing right now because you can't attack the Nine Titans backup, but you can attack the other backups in Hanji's stage to get applause counters because they were printed well before backups ever existed. So they just have to deal damage to get those counters. And there is a world where Jiro is sitting on the precipice of I'm a hero 2 just winning the game, and we
Yeah.
would never know.
I mean, if you guys saw the card pool before, it really makes me think that he's got to be close.
Yeah, it's
There
so
was
tough.
3 or 4 tasty rips in the card pool at
Yeah.
one point.
Because he did have the Nine Titans committed, and it looked like they spent the stamina for -4 damage. But we also are cycling now, and it looked like we went through our deck really fast, which makes me think we were drawing 3 cards off those tasty riffs.
Yeah.
So I really wish that's the one thing I wish we knew, but we are gonna get our cycle in here. There's a Beast Titans Rock Barrage and Airship and Ichigaki. So many good cards.
Very good. I kind of hope we just see I'm a Hero 2 end the game. That'd be kind of cool. I don't think I've ever seen that live.
It would be absolutely amazing if we had the applause counters necessary to win while Hanji is still at full health.
Yes.
That would be absolutely hilarious to me.
But based on what Josh is doing, looks like I don't think his hand is that hot. 'Cause
Well, he's
if
certainly
that
not
was the
windmill.
if that was the case, I would have windmilled it so
Yeah,
quick.
he's not windmill slamming the I'm a Hero too. So
Doing 31 without I'm a Hero 2, insta winning the game is also extremely tough, I feel here. Here's the build
yeah.
out.
We might have like an angry hand, but it could just be really expensive attacks,
It's
right?
true.
We saw like our own Falling Titans, Beast Titans, Rock Barrage.
Oh, you might
We've
be
seen,
correct. You might be correct with a build too.
yeah, we've seen like only like 5 diff attacks and tasty riffs. And I'm
Might
pretty
not
sure
just be worth it.
those tasty riffs were all in the discard pile, right? They all
Yeah.
got
We did
cleared from the
cycle
card
though.
pool.
We did cycle.
Yeah, so how would we get to 25 counters without dealing damage? That's a great question, Zach. By hitting the backups.
Yep.
If you hit the backups, you get counters because it's deals damage triggers. Now, hitting backups with 3 damage moves is very difficult, though. So I'm not sure how feasible that would be. But theoretically, you could have attacked the non-9 Titans backups to get counters.
Here's a Titan pile.
Oh, Titan pile. Not the biggest Titan pile I've ever seen.
Checking a 3, I believe.
Yeah, Hanji always acting as that free resource.
Are those
And
two backups? I know 9 Titans is a Titan backup. Are those other 2 backups Titan backups? So is this
they
potentially plus 6 damage on it?
they better be because they have Titan in the name. So they I don't want to cuss just to cuss, but they damn well better be. I would be pretty mad if they weren't back Titan backups when
Ooh, looks like only 2 of them are, right? Just with a plus 4? Oh, no. I'm sorry. Titan pile has a base damage of 4, right? So they did get the plus 6.
yeah, because the one of them is called Rank of Titans, and the other one is called Titans Under Orders. So they better be Titans.
Now this could be lethal, but if we decided to double it here,
Yeah, and not resetting the damage on the blitz, which is a bonus. Now we can use 9 Titans to potentially double the speed. We can make this one unblockable, but it's not lethal. But 7, well, I guess I don't know. Is it unblockable? 14 speed. Our rival can commit 7. Oh, Jiro gives -2.
yeah.
So it probably wouldn't be unblockable at 14. Be 12, 5, 6, 7. Oh, 5, 11, 12. We could block like a +0. Huh. It'd be close. 14
Yeah.
speed would be like a real you better have it kind of moment, but if it's not lethal, I don't know if it's worth spending the resources.
We do have repeatable -2 speed with that critical role foundation that I'm blanking on that could carry us through this turn with the 2 backups being able to be committed.
Going for the ramp, not going to rely on damage reduction. He says -2 damage ain't that good. I got the blocks.
Is that a half block? Or am I crazy?
No, it should be
No,
a high
that is
block. It's a high
that is
block on a
that
high
is a full
attack.
block. Block on a 6, checks a 5.
Check the city. This is a city rampage tasty rift deck.
It's yeah.
What is
That's what I don't know what's going on.
happening?
And here's
I have no
the
idea.
loop starts on
We
a 7.
played like 5 attacks before we got here. Hanji's at full health. We got a 4 diff 2 check in our city rampage deck. And now Falling Titans, something that all current Universus fans, if you pay attention to competitive play at all, you should be intimately familiar with this fake echo attack.
Weren't you saying something that Tasty Riff can add a card to your card pool? Didn't you? Were you talking about that at some point?
I think so, yeah. I think you can add a card to your hand or your card pool.
I think it says you
Which,
could build a card or add a card to your hand.
yeah. Oh, yeah, it's build a card or add to hand. I thought I could maybe add to card pool. Not that anyone would ever use it for that.
So we choose in here.
You'd have to have so many counters to want to add something to hand, anyways. Uh,
Looks
that's
like we
your hand
took
or
it.
build. Okay.
Looks like we took it. So we're down to 8.
Maybe it was Moon Ritual Dance, the
Oh,
original Tasty Riff, where you could add it to card pool, and just nobody ever had a reason to.
have to check well here. Oh, checking the 3 on a 7.
We can pass it, but we
4,
lose
5.
the 9 Titans, and
We do.
therefore we lose lethal.
Yep. Looks like we are gonna just pass it here.
Oh, this game is a struggle. This is a struggle bus game.
Let's see if Josh can put something together here. Either drew way too hot last turn or not enough.
Yeah, we're almost at the end of the round.
Okay, okay, here we go. Here we go.
Oh,
We get to see the
rampage to
spice.
rampage,
We
the
get to
true
see the spice.
combo. City rampage famously combos with
We'll be right back.
All right. I think we got the I think we got everything sorted.
Yeah, I think so.
Hopefully you
I think so.
guys got to watch the end of that match with I'm a Hero 2. I I'm not 100% sure what happened, but it looked like we put together one of the craziest strings of all time just to win via counters.
I think he'd actually won on
So and
damage. I think it
I
won
do
on
think
damage.
we'll have the audio issues fixed for the rest of the event. Um Oh, sorry, did I cut you off, Ryan?
No, I was just saying. I think I wasn't sure if my mic was working, but I think he won on damage. I think he won on damage, not by counters.
On damage. Okay,
Yeah.
yeah, everything was going kind of quick. I'm juggling judge calls and also the audio issues, so a little bit distracted. But pairings for round 3 are up. We got to find ourselves a match here. Um, and Josh Adkins is now at table 1 after winning that. Marvin versus Keenan. I wanted to get Keenan on this round, but unfortunately, he's playing against Marvin. We've already seen him. The next 2 tables are Gavin Kale versus Corey Nelson, 2 very, very good players in the 2025 meta game. Mitchell C versus Bill Evans. Table 3 and 4 are where I'm looking. Do you have any ideas, partner?
I'm okay with either. I'm not sure
Okay.
what Bill's playing.
Um, let's check out. I think Mitchell's on Midoriya. I'm trying to avoid Midoriya's until top tables.
Corey is on Hanj 1, and Gavin is on
Porco.
Tried and True Mr. John.
Yeah. You want to watch Porco? Let's watch Porco.
Yeah, let's do that.
All right, we're going to table 3. All righty, everyone. Welcome back. We're getting ready for round 3. Uh, we have Corey Nelson playing Hanj 1, which we just got a little taste of, but we didn't watch a whole match, versus Gavin Kale on the tried and true Porco on, I think these are 2 fire decks. I don't know if Porco's death or fire. Let me double check.
Pretty sure Porco's fire.
I'm pretty sure too. I think that's yeah, that's the way to play that character. Mighty Blitz is a big part of it, right? Getting to
Yep.
those attacks in your card pool so you can start looping things. That's a pretty big one. Almost everything else is going to be an attune symbol.
Barrier
Barrier
shield.
shield. Yeah,
Barrier shield.
barrier
Very
shield.
big. Very big. Little defense and also free card pool clogging of yourself, right?
Yeah, anything that doesn't count towards progressive for Porco is going to be pretty big here. But Corey Nelson is, one of the wall players of all time, right? Played
Oh
the
yeah.
recovery girl, loves the Rodan, did really good on the Deku, just these defensive powerhouses. And he's shown in the past that he's in no hurry to get the game over with. He's in no hurry to win. So it'll be interesting to see. These are probably going to be like 2 total opposite ends of the spectrum. And that's really what we see in this format a lot, either extreme combo or extreme wall defense or extreme turn 2 aggro. And these should be either the fastest or the longest games of the day. I'm not sure.
Yeah. Really depends, I think, on Porco to set the pace, right? Because if it's not looking good through turn 1 and 2, then Hanji can kind of control. But I mean, also Hanji needs to see some foundations here to be able to live. The card that comes to mind for here that I think that would work really well is the Retribution card I was talking about earlier. Not divine, but driven by Retribution, right?
Yeah,
Being able
driven.
to say, hey, take that off your stage, go towards progressive, be able to get rid of, whatever your stuff your card pool. So like if you play Mighty Blitz and you put the teaming with Attack Titan in there, just being able to say, hey, I'm going to take that out, right? It's huge.
Yeah, and we do see one of the benefits of being Hanji is we're playing on a 4 curve, all the way through a 4 diff, a 3 diff, a 2 diff, and you get to commit Hanj basically for free. None of Hanji's abilities are played abilities; they're just continuous abilities. So committing the character doesn't feel bad at all. We got 4 backups out, a good amount of damage reduction, but Porco can sometimes feel like he has infinite damage in his bag depending on what he draws. So it'll be interesting to see if we try to get that turn to aggression or if this is another one of those classic examples where anything you can do turn 2, you can do better on turn 3.
Yeah, I think Porco, if I'm seeing this right, is that a build 2 only?
Yes.
So yeah, that's going to be kind of rough to try to do anything here, especially with the 4 backups and the amount of DR we're looking at.
Yeah, the bad
It's-
news is that we drew very few foundations and lots of attacks. The good news is our character wants us to attack at least 4 times before he can start doing cool stuff. So maybe not the end of the world if we're flooded out.
Yeah, and a free one to play is the 3 diff, right? Um, Basically, it's going to be a 4 mid for 5 that you have to use a 3 block mod to be able to block it. But we're going to go ahead and hit it immediately with a 9 Titans response. So essentially, it's just going to do 1 to either a backup or to Hanj, if I had to guess here.
Yeah, and that lust for battle check happening immediately, giving a potential -1 to our rival's next check. But Corey might not be in a position to try and block very often. We do see the +1/+1 from Porco, meaning that this besiege should still deal 1 damage.
It looks like we were targeting the 9 Titans anyways, which is fine, but it still has that 3 counters on it, so it's going to be able to double 1 time. So not out of the
Uh,
danger zone.
well, you can't target 9 Titans
Oh,
throughout the
am I
ages if
crazy?
you're Hanji.
Yeah,
So let me try to.
right? Am I crazy? It's that 3
I
counters.
can't tell if I think he moved the die up, but
Anyways, Porco just keeps going. Must have had just an angry hand.
yeah, this is what an enough talk on a 6?
Yep. Commit. Checks the 3. Commits the character out. This is not looking very good. Even if Corey takes this on the chin. See, now I'm questioning if he's attacking the 9 Titans.
Yeah, it looks like they're
Okay.
getting that
Yeah, I think they fixed
corrected.
it. Yep, they're fixing it.
And again, I don't know exactly what this is always a conversation I like to have just because there is a lot of like, I guess, hidden information. There's a lot of uh ways to resolve this, right? What do you do if both players accepted it, right? Both players said this is how the game is being played, but an illegal play happened. I think this is kind of an example where I think there's just a accepted board state where you just warn both players and don't let them do it again,
Yeah, it
you
looks like
know?
they adjusted it by shifting that 1 damage to go to that 3 diff backup.
Right, but that's like a whole attack that Porco, granted, again, it was only going to deal 1 damage anyways, but that's a whole card in your card pool. That's a whole card that you played, and to just kind of like the Jamie thing, to like erase any benefit from it,
Mhm.
it allows for
Oof.
it allows for players to let their opponent make mistakes when they should be upholding the game state too.
Yeah.
But at the same time, letting players get away with attacking backups when they're not supposed to is bad too. So I don't know if there is like a truly repairable game state, but hopefully both players got issued the warning. Um, and and we can move on and there won't be any more mistakes. But it's just tough because it's not always a clean answer. But speaking of clean, this is a Beast Titan attacks coming in.
This is where you want to be as the Hanj 1 player, right? Porco's completely committed out, only was able to build one additional foundation by playing the 1, check the 3, and then played a 5 and checked another 3. So we were only able to build one foundation down. Really good one for Porco, mind you, but it's the one that destroys your own foundation. So how playable is it? And the only thing I think that that can be saved here is a barrier shield potentially, but it looks like Corey did decide to make it a throw, so it is going to hit either way for massive damage while doubling the damage as well.
Yeah, this is what, an 8 mid for 16 throw. 2/3 of your health from the first attack played of the game. 1 control check necessary, but we do got the barrier shield, and that's fine because we see 1 barrier shield removed already. This barrier speed, and it's going to
That
be nice to know that there's barrier shields already removed. You know, these barrier shields aren't going to be coming up later for parts of the combo.
But wait, maybe Corey did not make it a throw. And due to the glare, I think he's slaying another attack.
Did we said the barrier shield, you can't add cards to hand?
No, I think he didn't make it a throw, so he barrier shield. Oh
He
wait.
blocked for half with the barrier shield. He half blocked the
No, he took
throw.
the damage. I just think that Corey didn't adjust his life counter. Because I see the 16 over on Porco's side.
Yeah, but that means he didn't double the damage. Because he turned the 9 Titan
Yeah.
sideways. Okay, well this one's for 16.
Yeah.
This one's for 16, so we're just gonna skedaddle. I'm
Did
not
I
sure
miss
the
it? Did he
exact.
barrier shield and then half blocked with a barrier shield?
Yeah, maybe that's what it was.
I
I
think
think,
that's what it was. And then he played a
yeah.
foundation to go through the breaker 2 and then risked it to play the attack on a 7 and check the 5.
Okay, so yeah, he played 2 barrier shields. That's what happened. It
Yeah.
got it got a little chunky. You know, the frame rate wasn't great on Gavin's side, but you know, we pulled through, and it's just that simple, folks. It's just that easy. Play 2 attacks turn 2.
Yeah, couldn't have gone better for Corey. Rough on the Porco side, just building 2 to building 1.
Yeah, absolutely insane stuff to get things started, but that was just Porco's bad luck, right? You if you're the Porco player, if you're Gavin, you're like, whatever. I built what, 2 to start the game, couldn't build anything turn 2. You know, people in chat are like, backups seem fine, you know. I mean, yeah, when your opponent is a 7-hand size aggro deck who checks bad and draws a bunch of actions, yeah, you know, you're gonna 2-tap them. But Porco has a chance here to go first, and I bet if he builds 5, we see a totally different story.
Yeah, especially throwing a Marley's Warrior in there, that's going to get really scary really quick.
Yeah, what's crazy is if Porco had more cards in hand, he could have barrier shielded both of those,
Yeah,
right?
no, absolutely.
That's actually the crazy part, is double barrier shield with the breakers. You know, like that could have actually saved us if we just had, you know, the right block zones, basically.
Yeah,
Actually, even 2 partials should save you there.
yeah, his hand was really weird then. His hand was, so he built 2 foundations, drew back up. He had 2 attacks, 2 barrier shields, and 3 foundations. So that is, I guess, the worst case scenario for a Porco hand, right? On turn 2.
Yeah, it's not great. Um, but again, it's just weird how I feel like we were close to living, you know, just depending on how much we had. But that's 4 cards to hold on defense.
Yeah.
And that's not like a winning strategy to just not build out and not, sculpt attacks. So we do have some chatters speculating on sideboard strats. One of the things about playing um, the fire symbol right now is you get some pretty good backup killers, right? I think it's Weedagas Web of Fire is the 4 diff one. Activate the coordinate is the 5 diff one. Is Weedagas maybe that one's void? Oh no, it's fire and chaos. Oh, but it's not, those are not attuned.
But he's playing fire.
But
So
he
he's
is playing fire, yeah. So he could theoretically play Weedagas, but Weedagas is just a 3 damage move. Oh, it's a mage blitz. That's why you don't play Weedagas.
Hmm.
So it has to be activate the coordinate.
I was also thinking like devastating loss would probably be like not a bad sideboard one, right?
Sorry,
Is
say
that
that again.
devastating loss is probably not a bad sideboard card, right? Being able
Not
to destroy
terrible.
a
Not
backup with
every deck can afford to debuild themselves
that's true.
to get rid of a backup, but considering you can't attack the 9 Titans in Hanji, having a foundation to just destroy it would be good. But we got a 4 build, almost a 5 build. It's looking a lot better. We got latent skill to help unbrick ourselves. We've got forcing surrender to help us if we do have to add like a non-attack card to our card pool to keep doing our loops and things like that. So this is a stage where Porco can threaten 30 damage pretty easily.
Yeah. No Marley's Warriors, which is like the real threat to me that I'm looking for when I'm playing for Supporco, but holy DR, Batman.
Yeah.
That
This
is a lot.
Yeah, looking
So
very
we're
similar.
right now we're representing -8, -11, -14, -18 damage is represented right now. That is a lot to get through.
Yeah, that is 40. You got deal 49.
We're
Oh,
gonna try, it looks like.
activating. We're
Sounds good.
activating.
Let me read what this card does. Yeah,
The
loses
most annoying
damage.
part,
Okay.
the most annoying part about playing backups is tracking all their health, man.
Oh yeah.
I actually kind of can't stand it.
See, I do the thing that you hate and I count down. You said you count up?
Yeah, I count up because I don't want to put a die on the card unless I have to.
Yeah, I don't put a die on it until I use it either.
Yeah.
Ooh, hitting the +2 damage on the mill with Porco. This is coming in as a 5 high for 9. Yep.
5 high for 9, pinged all the backups.
Looks like we're going to kill the backup here to go -3 damage. Oh, we were attacking the backup to begin with. Okay.
Yeah, activate the coordinate, dealing with 1 backup. But what's the follow-up?
I don't know. If I'm Porco here and I have a hot hand, I'm slamming it. But looks like we have some decisions. It's either go for it now, maybe, or build and hope to survive. If you have a barrier shield, you might be okay. You do have. Oh, okay. We are going for it. Titan's Bite. Checking the 5 easy. Do we have another one in the discard pile? Is the question.
And also, if I assume we're targeting the other Titans under orders, if I had to guess.
Probably the guess so as well.
Loss of consciousness, seal the only foundation.
Another -3 damage taken care of. If I had to guess, this Titans under orders is going to die. Yep, and there it goes. Do we keep going is the question. No, there's the Marley's Warriors. Okay. We are setting up for next turn. Double latent skill.
Yeah, getting rid of effectively 2 foundations in Corey's stage.
Oh, we are
Um,
taking the momentum. I thought that we would definitely want to maybe put the Titan Spike back in there to get it.
uh,
Here comes the barrage, checking a 3. If I had to guess, this is probably targeting. It's just stun 2. Can't do the target because there's not 4. 10 orders comes back. Now, depending on your hand, I think if you're Porco, you just probably take this 5, right?
I think so. I think if you risk committing any foundations here, you risk the opponent playing something absolutely crazy and doubling it, and maybe not winning immediately. But Hanji could easily play a 5 diff or a 6 diff after this and just
Yep.
kind of dome you for like 12 to 15.
Yep.
Uh,
I think I smell a Titan pile in Corey's hand. But looks like I think we're going to go ahead and just build out.
Another 9 Titans. The hard cast this
And there's a
time.
little bit of normalcy. I believe that's a 2 diff that says minus speed equal to your backups +1.
No, trying to decide if we want to commit 2 cards. I think it's okay. I think you're still at full health. I think your foundations are going to get sealed anyways. Like 3 or 4 times this game, a loss of consciousness is going to hit the discard pile and you won't even see it coming.
Yeah.
So, and we've seen that Gavin is trying to hit the backups while we get things situated.
Do we
So,
start with the form? We do. Okay. It's go time for Porco. We have the 2 latent skills so we can go digging.
and we're activating.
Yep.
Coordinates are being activated.
So it looks like that 9 Titans can still be used for -4 damage, but it would die. So right now we currently have access to -8
Well,
damage. Yep.
so the funny thing about the 9 Titans when you're dealing with like even amounts of damage, it's better to just use it and kill it
Right.
because offensively at 2 stamina, you can't activate it anymore, and you would rather it be in your discard pile where Beast Titan's Rock Barrage can pick it up. So it's not really something you want to protect, but it's not something your opponent can attack either.
Looks like we're digging here. We did loss of consciousness off of the first latent skill
Of course.
to seal the speed reduction foundation. Are we digging for another one for maybe seal that normalcy or just for attacks? Period.
Yeah, and this is what I was talking about. When you're playing against like a loss of consciousness deck, you just kind of have to use all your foundations immediately, or else they'll randomly be gone. And you probably won't survive the turn to go, oh, well, they're out of loss of consciousnesses now.
And we seal it. Okay, probably smart. Had the field without hitting that. So it's sealed and also makes it so that the damage pump for the rest of the attack turn doesn't happen as well.
You love to see it.
And
A
we're
smart one to
just gonna
seal.
take the 5. Let's see how much gas we still have. Probably a lot. Checks it. we use the 9 Titans to go ahead and reduce it just to make it 0. So it's only going to hit for 1.
Makes sense to me. This one is basically unblockable.
Yep, Lesser Battle, my top 5 favorite cards in the game, just hits for -1 according to next check.
You
And we
know, it
keep
was
the 1.
cool when that was like the only enters discard pile thing. Now
Yes,
that there's so many, I dislike it by association.
Endeavor 3, my beloved. Card went nuts.
Yeah. All right, teaming with the attack titan, the Porco attack. Might as well just called it teaming with the Jaw Titan.
Yep. Now the question is, does he have another one to be able to start looping these? We do hit for +2 damage.
That is a good question. I think you kind of, I mean, this is your
Picks
game
up the
plan.
Jaw Titan. What are we putting in the card pool? Picks up the Jaw Titan to put the Jaw Titan down for +1 damage. Okay.
Yeah, now it's unsealed because it changed zones.
Yep. He has to have another one.
Yep, another teaming would be on a 5. And then we could pick up the teaming and put something else down.
Yeah, another teaming would, I think, spells is game over.
Woof. Down to 7. No, down
There
to
it is. There it is. Teaming on a 5, really on a 4. Checks. We do have one response from 9 Titans left, but I think it's just going to spell disaster because we're just going to pick up the other teaming and slam it immediately. +2 damage as well. Just the icing on the cake.
Yeah, I think we have moment of normalcy. So if he plays a teaming with the attack titan next on a 6 and he checks poorly and we moment of normalcy it down to 5, it could force him to have to play another teaming, which might be on a 7.
Yeah, but he has the Marley Warriors +1 to the check, so it
Oh,
doesn't.
that's
It's not.
true.
It's not that insane. It's
He
just
does still have the Marley's Warriors. That's true.
the question is, can he somehow seal the moment of normalcy? Can we get another one? I know there's one in stage. I just don't know if we've seen all 4 of them, including the one in the stage. Oh, we're going ahead to remove this, which is going to go ahead and give +1 to the check. Very cool.
Oh, did we forcing surrender?
We're forcing surrender to Lust for
Sick.
Battle, hitting the
Sick.
discard pile. It's super cool. Down to 2,
Got moved.
and there it is.
Checks the last card in his deck and everything.
Everything.
All right, the Xaxes math. Bringing it back. Well, not Xaxes, but it could have been, I guess. All right, so that's game 2 to Porco. Showing you exactly how Porco does it. Just reel off 5 attacks. I guess what,
Mother's
6
Warrior
more?
+2 latent skills. You're in trouble. That's a lot. A lot of check hacking, manipulating, and then also digging for 4 cards.
Yeah, and it was the turn before, right? We got to attack the backups. We got to get things off the board. We effectively were debuilding our rival, activating the coordinate. I don't know how much that truly mattered for getting that damage in, but it felt pretty impactful as far as removing backups from the stage on turn 2. You know, making it so that Hanji doesn't have a lot of leeway for passing checks for that expensive attack lineup. But Hanji gets to go first now.
Yeah, it makes those Titans under orders only usable once, right? Which I think is pretty impactful. Still, if they get down to only 1 health, there's still a benefit to Hanj because they could just use them to check. But I think it was
Right.
smart to be able to slide those in. And if I had to guess, he's probably keeping them in.
Yeah, because every time, you know, if you leave a backup around, even if it's not strictly an effective backup, you know, even if you leave one at 1 health. So it's funny, I was talking earlier, you kind of want the teamings to die off, or not teaming, sorry, you want the 9 Titans throughout the ages to kind of die off so you can recur it. But every backup that sits in your stage at 1 stamina, even if it can't pay for its ability, is another resource you can commit to pass a check which would give you +2 speed on an attack you play. So keeping the backups out of the stage is a big deal.
Oh, getting corrected. But you can still use Titan under orders even if it's at 1 stamina. Okay.
True, yeah, but we're probably attacking the Titans under orders for that exact reason, right? But that makes sense, yeah. Titans
Is,
under orders, it loses 3 stamina as like the last part of the sentence, right? What
is
a
that a
card.
build 1 from Corey? The
Oh
pass?
no. How did I didn't know he had 5 attacks in his deck to jam himself on. Oh no. Well,
Let's see what this build is gonna look like. It could spell trouble.
good thing I'm not a gambling man because I don't know if I would have gambled on Porco going second game 3, but yeah, everything's coming up Millhouse now.
3, 4. Oh, here we go. Good attempt. Build 5.
Close. Almost had the fabled 6 build. You know what? I believe in Corey's ability to stabilize. I
I do
think
too.
Hanji one's broken. Maybe they weren't attacks. Maybe they were actions, and they were just sick actions that like totally dunk on aggro decks. Maybe we had
I
like
think
a
I see a lot of
breaker
orange. I see a lot
5,
of orange in there.
yeah, barrier shield breaker a
Oh,
schmillion. Oh my goodness,
oh my gosh.
you hate to see it.
This is not looking good. We do get the build in at 9 Titans.
Yeah, but we
But at what
committed a 9
cost?
Titans to build a 9
But at what
Titan.
cost? This might be the freest 5 damage ever, but Porco does not care.
Yeah, I mean, why would you, right? This is not a threat at all,
Yeah,
really. This
especially
is
if you like the cards in your hand.
yeah, this is a free review if you don't like the cards in your
Oof,
hand.
lost consciousness just to seal for fun.
Yeah, just get it removed out of the deck. I guess there's not much of a reason. Does Porco do anything when he cycles? No, right?
No,
He's not one of those if you cycled, get a bonus.
no.
Uh,
Looking at chat, the Giro won the Giro round. Yes.
yeah, Jiro one with like a city rampage into a schmillion attacks,
And
including a
somehow
Dacier.
that was game 1. That was only 1 game and it went to overtime. I don't know what happened, but that's insane.
Whoa. Wait, hold up. We don't have another backup, do we? Oh, we do.
But we
Oh, but
do.
it's not unique. Or it is unique, I
It
mean.
is a unique one.
It is
So
not non-unique.
we're just trying to get these cards over our hand. That's the only thing. We got to be so we have to have so much gas, but not enough engine to use, right?
I'm trying to think, is there a card we can play after this that doubles with 9 Titans and just wins?
Not that one you can pass the check for. That would not. That would involve you committing the 9 Titans, right?
Especially with Lust for Battle on the -1 here. Although I guess you can fail a card in between it
Yep.
and then try something, but hey, we just check a 6. We're just that good. But that's it. It's
That's
just a
it.
build 1. This dude built 1 foundation both turns of the game, and now the game's probably over.
It's probably over. No Marley's Warriors, so that helps. So, but it's still just could pop off at any moment.
This is gonna be so tough for Hanji to survive. Now, granted, for Porco to do like his thing, uh
Your classic. Look at your hand. Look at your discard pile because you can't believe you drew 7
yeah,
gray.
because for Porco to do his thing, he normally has to draw like 4 plus attacks.
Right.
Uh
Okay.
but we've
So we're
got
gonna start digging. I think
yeah, I was
with
gonna say we've got a latent skill though. So 1 attack can easily turn into 3 attacks if we're lucky.
do we have one? Oh, Lust for Battle coming in. Awesome. -1 of the check. Do we have one to pick up? We do. Okay. Mills 3 for the 1/1. Now, if we latent skill here, I think that means we're digging, but if we don't lean skill, I think we have it. Okay, we are digging. Can I see the loss of consciousness discard? Whoa, okay. Wait a second.
2 attacks?
2 attacks.
Was one of them wasn't the wish hard, was it?
No. One of them
I don't
was the jaw bite, was the jaw titan bite, and the other one was the -2 to all backups.
Oh, so we just drew 7 attacks? And we didn't like those 7?
Corey
What
is
is what
with
is
the block
happening?
failing it. Oh wow. Okay, wait. Do we have too much gas?
That's what I'm saying. He drew 7 attacks and said, "Here's the 2 worst attacks in my hand, I guess." Yeah, I'm with you getting discarded. Go get another Jaw Titans bite. These are gonna get out of control pretty quickly.
Yep. Corey can decide if he wants to block this one, assuming he checks a 5, or if he checks a 3. What did we commit? Oh, we gave it stun 1. Oh, okay, we discarded the latent skill.
Oh,
Oh wow. Oh wow. We're now just milling into plus damage. Do still get the block, but now this is open season, right?
yeah. I
5
mean,
commit 1 for 6.
the epitome of the shields are down. Everything's committed out. 1 card in hand. I don't think there's any tricks. I mean, recovery time's not legal anymore.
Yeah.
Uh,
I also fear that maybe Porco doesn't get. I could be wrong. There could be just 2 teamings in his hand and it's just over. But down to 19, whatever this attack is, getting +3 damage.
yeah.
Very nice on the 6. Checks the 5. 6. If I had to guess, we're gonna pick up, put back down to get the +1 damage, or for the last attack to kill.
Hmm.
Four mid for 8. It's going through no matter what. The question is, do we have a teaming?
I mean,
Or are we gonna wait? Yep. And here we go. The transform. The part of Porco that people forget that you could transform him.
so you just get 2/2 now.
Yep.
Yeah. So he's got 3 resources ready. We're just gonna check this
Mill 2.
mill 2, and then I have to assume we have a 3 diff in hand, and
Yes.
it's a besiege for oh
No,
no, 1 diff.
it's just a teaming. Yep.
I hand the -1 to the check just for good measure.
I think that's gonna seal it. It's gonna get 2/2. It's gonna get +3.
Yep, and he's got to
Yep.
look at the next hand, and there
Yep.
you go. That's all it takes. Uh,
Porco doing Porco things.
that's yeah, that's Porco stuff, but that's really also just Hanji not getting to play the game, right?
Hmm.
We saw how much the tables turned in game 1, from game 1 to game 2, basically. I mean, that was that was pretty incredible to think that we had a 2 build game 1 for Porco and he lost. And then we had a pretty okay
Pretty
build for
stable.
both players
Yeah.
game
Yeah. Game
2, but
2
then game 3, Hanji had a 1 build.
into a 1 build. Yep.
Unlucky. So Gavin's gonna take it 2-1 though at table 3. Let me check to see. I think that's our first Second match reported this round. And then that's going to put Gavin at 3-0. So Marvin Emery is still 2-0. Keenan 2-0. Josh Adkins, the Jiro from earlier 2-0. River Cook from Block Party, both Block Party players 2-0.
Doing
Are
fine.
there any other Block Party players? Yeah,
No.
Haru's in here. 1-1. Okay. Nice, nice. Okay,
Yeah.
so we've got quite a few players hovering around. We're gonna jump back over to the cam stream here,
Yeah.
and we'll probably take a chance to take a little break. How are you feeling? All right, so that's 3 rounds in the book. We've got about half the round remaining. Um, I'm feeling like a small little break, and then when we come back, we'll find another match to finish off round 3. How are you feeling, partner? All right. All right.
That sounds good
Well,
with me. So.
all right. Well, don't go anywhere for all you folks at home. Take a look at these beautiful sponsor ads from all of our wonderful prize donating sponsors, and let us know in the chat, who do you guys want to see? We've already had Donatello, we've had Porco, we've still got Paul. There's ponies. We're saving the Midorias. I'm not
It's
going to
very
make you
good.
watch more than like
Yeah. Yeah.
as much Midoriya as we
Bring
have.
that one, maybe two.
Yeah. But we still got Zeeks. There's a Beast Titan we could get in there, you know? So let me know what you guys want to see, and I'm going to do my best to cater to you. But we are going to we're going to take a very quick break, and we'll be back probably in like 5 to 10 minutes. All right, everybody, we're back with the rest of round 3. We've got for you a little bit of Zeke Yeager War Chief versus Ghidorah action. It looks like Ghidorah still has 2 heads. We don't know the game count. This could very well be game 1. Uh, but we've got Will Howard on the Zeke Yeager versus Asmati. I feel like I should know their name in person, but I'm terrible with Discord names and like real people names too. You know, like I'm just terrible at
Yeah.
recognizing people. So Mike E. Asmati on the Ghidorah here on the void symbol.
Well, what's funny to me is I have history with both of these gentlemen. One is in the same webcam tournament. I played against Mike when he was playing Life, the 5 character that after you block it gets a counter and it gets damage. It's really cool. What's his name? I can't think of it. Muscular. And he was playing really cool. And I played him. And then I played Will Howard in the finals of the webcam tournament when I was playing Endeavor 3 and he was playing oh my god, I can't think of the character. It's not Overhaul. It's the 7-hander, 19 health, modifies checks. Shiggy 3. And that was the one when I lost because my Discord crashed twice.
Yeah, that was a funny event because I
That was
can't
the
remember.
last UVS sponsored webcam event, I believe. One of
Yeah,
them.
it was like the last event before Will Howard, I think, got hired as well.
Yes.
Like the last thing he was allowed to play, and he won it. He won it with like what is basically his pet deck. It was a character that not a lot of people like really believed in, but Will's a grinder, man. And whenever people talk about like if you if you dedicate yourself to like one character, now it's got to be like a good character. It's got to have some sauce. Um, but if you dedicate yourself and get the reps in, you can really like find the angle in the format where your character fits. And I remember not really believing him like on the Shigaraki.
Hmm.
He had like proven me wrong on like some other stuff in the past.
Yeah.
But the Shigaraki was the one where I was like, I don't know, man, being a 719 with no real defense, it feels real bad. And then he beat me that tournament. I think he milled me out. So I think I was playing Hawks and he was just like control check, control
Yeah,
check,
check.
control
Yeah.
check. And by the end of by like one cycle, I was like, I'm never gonna be able to pass enough checks to kill this dude. Like I have 1 difficulty attacks on my deck and I can't do it. So
Ooh, Resurrected Titans hitting the board, hitting the response, and hitting that 6 diff. We're gonna be able to search our deck for a Titan backup card, which if I had to guess would maybe be the 7 diff. Oh, it's Falling Titans, even better. We are transformed, so these are just gonna be coming one after the other unless Mike can stop it. Mike does have a cape on board, which is gonna help a lot. It basically means like, hey, if you want to do this loop, you gotta do it twice, right? You gotta find 2 of them.
yeah, it's like you have to be able to present 3 lethal attacks, right? You've got to kill the one counter, get through the cape, and then kill the head. And leading off with the Falling Titans, um, would immediately you'd have to see the immediate cape, right?
Yeah. And I still think this is gonna be tough to block. We're gonna get -2 speed here and -1 damage. But is that gonna be enough to still be able to block this and live? Because if we start doing Falling Titans loop while transform Zeke, it's gonna be over pretty quick, right? With especially with the 9 Titans ready.
Yeah, the bonus to the check would be all too much, and we do see uh, Zeke in the slower, grindier matchups, man. I feel like Zeke Yeager is one of the most fun characters to play just because when you're gaining life at like small amounts and you're drawing so many cards, you get like just like this beautiful like little value engine. And the bonus to the checks too, like you just feel like everything you're doing is a little bit more.
Yeah.
You have a little bit more health than you should. You draw a little bit more cards than you should, and now you're checking just a little bit better than you should.
It gets out of hand really quick. If I had to
Yeah.
guess here comes the cape. It's basically saying, hey, do you have another one? Which that is
Now we do.
another Resurrected Titans, right?
Yeah. I
Yep.
think this card is. I wanted to be like the Sky is Falling guy about Resurrected Titans. This card has so many red flags to me, and yet it's not even the most popular life attuned Titan based attack card, but this card searches your deck, it gives you the difficulty reduction, and it lets you scope your control check. Like, these are all insane things that pretty much never come up on Universus cards. Like, to scope your own, like the check for the card itself, not to set up for a future check, is just really, really crazy.
Really, really good. And then also doing that, he's picking up that Beast Titan, which basically says, hey, this is presenting to be a 16 damage throw with 9 Titans being used, and we take a head. So I think this might spell the end here. Mike being on
A
the
throw? Is
yeah
this big? Is
6
this
6 for 8.
19 damage big? Maybe
9
we have
Titans,
2 of them
9
then.
Titans to double
Oh,
it,
double it.
16,
Yeah, okay.
and that's it.
That's only 16 though. You can block for half, right?
He's completely committed out with 1 in the card pool.
Well, we don't have the true 100%. I was
We're on
led
the
to
void. We're
believe.
on the void list.
Oh, we're on the
void
wrong
list.
symbol.
Void
You're
list.
right.
Yes, void
You're right.
list.
I
Like,
was
I was
led to
thinking the
believe
same
Ghidorah
thing.
players
I was
always
thinking
have
the
it.
same thing. I was like, but it's void. Yep.
Okay, yeah, fair enough. Sorry, I was looking at a judge call. I had someone requesting to drop, which little crazy. I'm just gonna put it out there, a little crazy
Yeah.
to drop from this event, considering all the crazy stuff you get, even if you bubble out. But I'm a little distracted today, so
You're being dragged in like 4 different directions at all
yeah, I'm
times.
doing 3 hats today. So everyone's working really hard. I'm super impressed. Our judges are also, I've got 2 judges. So I got one dedicated to the stream, but they're also helping out with making time calls and things like that. So um very, very blessed to have all the support from all of our sponsors. Once again, I want to shout out everybody who made this possible, from the Trading Post, Undefeated at Locals, Response on Play, Final Round Gaming, Stark Dark Open Series. Go check out Stark Dark. It's coming up in November. If I remember correctly, I don't have the ad in front of me, but I believe on the poster it's, yeah, there it is. Yeah,
Yeah.
November 1st and 2nd, standard and retro, $2,500 main event prize, and then there's a retro side event. So I don't know what the prize for retro will be,
They
but
usually do like $1,000 or something like that. It's
yeah,
pretty.
I believe the first one was 1,000. So, I don't want to set any expectations or anything, but 2,500 for a standard tournament in cash prizing is absolutely incredible. That's better than most card games. Like, let's
Oh,
let's
for
go
sure.
beyond universes. I can't remember. I think it was probably pre-COVID where I was seeing tournaments that were just cash prizing for that, like outside of like Flesh and Blood and maybe the big 3, and even then, Yu-Gi-Oh don't like cash tournaments. They don't do that.
Yeah, get yourself an air fryer your next Yu-Gi-Oh tournament.
Yeah. Yeah, so it's pretty crazy. I guess I haven't really kept up with the cash scene tournament. I used to check those out pretty often because in Vegas, it wasn't too hard to just kind of like drop in on a tournament and see if you can just like grab the most recent, busted deck and just kind of like run it, or just have like I've been to events where my friend was like, "Hey man, you can beat like this one deck and you're
Yeah.
going to beat it really hard and you're going to play 5 rounds, and if you play against that deck like 3 out of the 5 rounds you probably make cash,
Yeah.
And sure enough, it'd be like all 5 rounds and I'd still lose 2 somehow. But that used to be like a really common thing in Vegas where you could
Pop in for
join
like a
like,
1K or something like that.
yeah, like a couple hundred person tournament. No, it wouldn't quite be like a 1K. It'd be like really top heavy,
Mm,
I guess. But they would just do like cash tournaments in alleyways, and like 100 people would show up. But after like one round, like half the people would drop because they lost, and like
yeah,
it'd be like first and second make money.
yeah, yeah.
But those used to be really really common. And then they had a bunch of bigger ones where it wasn't so top heavy. It was like top 32 could make like $50,
Yeah.
or something like that. So you could just go like 3 and 5, make $50, and like we would just go spend it on dinner. We just go have like a crazy nice dinner,
I
and that
think
was like
like the last Stark Dark event that was in Jacksonville, top cut split, and I think top 8 everybody made out with $300, and I think like the
yeah,
winner got like 400 or something like that. How they determined it.
yeah,
The Swiss champ
yeah,
was the actual champ, which I think it was Tim Keefe, and then they gave him an extra bone.
yeah. The only time I was ever in like the top four or whatever, it was, I want to say it was a Magic Modern tournament,
Hmm.
and my friend handed me like oh, what's that card called? It's the aura based one. Do you play Magic at all?
I played Commander here and there. UVS
Okay.
is really it's my first and card game, and like the only one I know as well.
Yeah, I want to say it's called like Daybreak Coronet.
Okay.
I'm gonna look this up really quick but it was like a I guess now you call them a boggles deck or whatever, where you're just like you have like an untouchable dude, and then you put an enchantment on him that says he gets insane bonuses for each enchantment, and then you put like the first enchantment you're trying to get on him gives him like first strike and life link and
Yeah.
3/3.
Yeah.
So you
Meaning
just have like an untouchable dude who just beats everything for the next 2 turns. Like the next 2 turns, you cannot swing against it.
yeah.
And you're getting like a massive life total. And it takes, like to its credit, to Magic's credit, it takes like no brain power to play this deck. It is just draw I don't think it was a boggle, which is weird. I think I had to play like a card on it to make it uninteractable, but like boggles are like more uninteractable than hexproof. So I don't know. I don't know what it was, but all I know is I drew the fucking dork turn one every game for the entire tournament because I think we were under with the partial Paris or whatever. I was told to mulligan down to 3 for this card. And I drew it, and I drew uh at least one aura, like turn 2 aura every single game. And even if it wasn't like the right aura, it was just good enough
Yeah.
to just swing and swing and swing. And we ended up getting to top 4, and I split top 4 for I think 75 each. It
Nice.
was like, yeah, like no one wanted to play anymore. I was terrified of losing my hot streak. It was like 6-1 or something. I was like 6-1 at the end of the day, I
Yeah.
think.
Split.
And
Yeah. Split.
yeah, we were supposed to go to top 4, and it was like the difference was like 4th place would get like 50,
Hmm.
and 1st place would get like 150.
Hmm.
And it was like save me the time, brother.
Oh, for sure. That's all we usually do. Like when I go to Borsab and do the winning case, it's always just you get the top cuts and you just split. Everyone gets a box and a half. Call it a day.
Yeah, yeah, that's
Because at that point you're just like you're over it. But
yeah. That was a big thing too, was like at the time I was just kind of like stoked because it was working. I wasn't like thinking about like playing card games, you know what
Mhm.
I mean? Like this is a time where the thought of going to a card game tournament seemed gauche to me.
Yeah,
Like this was just something me and my friends did to like fuck around, like we were
yeah,
just
yeah, yeah.
kind of like fuck around on people. And this is like beyond the information age, but it's still before like every person had like a YouTube video telling you how to play Magic.
Right, right.
This is still like before it was your duty. Like nowadays you're like rude if you don't look up how to play. Like you got to get the etiquette right.
Yes.
You got to assimilate into the culture and crap. And but
It's
back
it
then,
can be daunting, Like that was
yeah,
I never played TCG until my brother introduced me to Universes, and I was really reluctant. I mean, he taught me through TTS. He built me an awful Endeavor 2 deck, but at the time looked super cool. Um, it,
Why
it was
Endeavor
it was
2?
I don't know. It was Endeavor 2. I'm sorry, Endeavor 2 had the evil symbol, right? It was Endeavor 1, which was the like if you take 6 damage, add a card from your discard pile to your
Yeah,
hand.
okay. It's
Yeah,
the
and
one where it's you have a big discard pile, you have a big damage, right?
yeah. And I mean, I
That's
still have
even
that deck list
worse,
saved to like go back and like see what was going on. And uh
bro.
I was playing hottest performance guaranteed, which has a chaos only enhance. And I'm thinking like, what was I thinking? What were we thinking? My first deck was 62 cards, 27 attacks, 29 foundation, 6 actions. It was
Hey,
just a mess.
that is how Jaska wants you to play the game. They want your deck to be like 50-50 attacks.
But then I went to my first locals, got this deck, sleeved it up. I built 3 foundations. I played a prominence burn. I checked a 5, and then I played a second prominence burn, checked a 5, and I was hooked ever since. So,
Dude, Prominence Burn is one we need back. I'll just
oh
say
yeah,
it.
so good.
Prominence Burn with the burn 3 and it, like just get that chip damage in. I remember there's a point where I think it was like right when Rodan first dropped, we were like, can I just play like 4 Prominence Burn to do half his health and
Yeah,
then hit him once, And it also has kind of a decent chance of actually hitting it at 7 speed.
yeah,
So
it was
when is
cool.
the
It was fun.
Yu-Gi-Oh tournament? I'm not doing Yu-Gi-Oh tournaments. I don't know if Rival Stage Gaming is. I went to a Yu-Gi-Oh tournament and played Dragunity, and the guy in front of me got disqualified and I won $25.
Yeah, and some explosive releases also go to.
Yeah. Oh, I think we've almost got the next round. Well, I'm just not cutting back to the cameras. I think we're just chilling and we're just gonna find gameplay. I don't think we need to pop back to the camera. Looks like table 15 is not reported. That's our last table
Yeah, they're
at
still
the
playing.
moment.
It's like,
There is a judge in there. And this matters because last place does get a special prize that we're gonna announce after Swiss. So I'm excited for that.
yeah, looks like we got 20 seconds left in the round and overtime.
Yeah, we've got in 20 seconds, it is the form is over, right? It's like you
Yeah,
just end the form and
couple more ties this round too.
yeah.
Oh, what are we thinking about choosing next? Guess we gotta see the pairings.
That's a good question. We've managed to avoid Midoriya all day.
Yeah, we'll continue to do so.
We've got 2 more rounds of Swiss. Um, I think we should get Earth Pony on if Earth Pony is still playing.
Yeah, I'm down for a river game.
Yeah.
I also maybe see where Keenan's at too.
Okay. My dream matchup is probably Earth Pony versus Order Paul,
Yeah.
or
That's a good one.
or Order Paul versus Chaos Scanlan. We've had a surprising number of drops considering like where the pricing's shaking down, but I get it where it's like if you won a game, so you're definitely not going to be last place to get the special prize,
Mhm.
but you've also, lost early enough that you're probably not going to be on the bubble, although you could be. I'm just saying, I get it. Like the Saturday, the time matters the most. Did you see the response on play? Shameless plug for the sponsor. Did you see response on plays TikTok that like blew up about dropping?
Um, is this the one from Louisville?
I think so. Yeah, it should have been from
I
Lawville.
think so. I think so, where it says like O2 and then they're like in the corner, like looking at their deck.
Yeah, they were
Yeah,
all
that
like,
one.
yeah, I was like, how are you gonna do today? What's your record? And then they
Yeah,
guess the record. And of
yeah,
course,
yeah.
you awful
It's
for the
goaded.
meme. Uh, but the comments blew up because one of them was O2 drop, and people were like, "You shouldn't drop. That's so rude. You're ruining the whatevers," you know?
It's your choice.
And 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 I was just like, I was blown away because like I can sort of get it from like an integrity of results sort of place, you know, like in a perfect world where we play every round, every game.
Yeah.
But and maybe it's not this way for other games, but like the way our side event structure is with the tournament organizers, it only benefits everybody if you're bottom tables and you're dropping. You know, it
Yeah.
makes the tournament run faster, theoretically at least, or at least, you know, opportunities to run faster. It makes it more manageable for judges. When there's less people in the main event, judges can open up to work side events. When side events are firing, people get to win more prizes and the tournament organizer makes more money. So it's a hard sell for me to believe in like the integrity of events when you ruining someone's tiebreakers, quote unquote, is just an instance where you needed to win more, really.
I mean, it's like here's like my counter argument too. Like, if we're gonna stop people from dropping, can we stop people from IDing in the top tables?
Correct.
You
Yeah.
know, right? It's
Like
kind of
what
like to say if you're gonna say like, oh, you're ruining the game or blah blah, you're messing people up. Well, I think that one and two tables IDing screws up
yeah.
people just as much, right?
Like realistically, what happens, right? Like you say you can't drop, so you play the whole event, or you just stop showing up, and then they like I don't know ban you from future events, and then what? Keep you in the software, and then pair you next round against somebody after you get a loss, and then you'll probably pair into somebody else who dropped, and if not, you're just artificially inflating wins by having no shows that get a game loss anyways. So no matter what, you're not really like holding up the integrity of the event if people want to do something else with their life.
We do have pairings though,
We
so
do, we do.
tell me what you're thinking.
Okay. That's a Midoriya. That's a Midoriya. That's a Midoriya. Hey,
Mhm.
Rivers at table one.
Want to do
Oh,
a
but they're
Porco?
playing Gavin.
You want to do a Porco v Pony
Porco,
matchup?
dude, the aggro off is kind of tight though.
It is.
We'll theoretically get more games in if we watch this one and then jump to another one. So
Yeah,
I'm kind of here for it.
I'm down. I'm down to see who could
All
turn through
right.
somebody faster.
All right, table one it is. We're doing it. This is kind of tight actually. We hate to have repeats, but these are like the two best 7 hand size aggro decks maybe in all of Universe's history. That's funny. We waited an extra minute for drops, and as soon as the pairings went up, someone dropped. Oh
Yeah,
well.
two
It
top
can't be
16
helped.
performers at Louisville as well.
True. Yeah. These are playing the same decks, I believe. Maybe not the same list, but the same characters and symbols. I'm gonna take a quick look. I'm pretty sure River was on Earth Pony.
Yeah, he's been working on it for a while.
They uh they were one of the like best All Might 3 players, if I remember correctly, from like year one MHA, like year one, year two. This was a name I would see topping all the time with like good punches.
Who,
And I
River?
think we were playing I was playing Tokoyami and they were playing All Might 3 and um they swapped into Toru and I was so happy because while the bounce on my action was annoying, and that's like like that's the quote unquote counter matchup, I was just so happy that I wasn't having All Might stats thrown at me and my character who has to add a card to my hand every turn.
Yeah, are you talking about River playing All Might 3?
I believe so. I could be wrong.
River was known for playing Satu 1.
Oh, that too. I think this
River played
was maybe
Order
it was
6
just the one
Sato.
nationals,
Yes.
but I've definitely seen the name. The name was all over the top cut list. It was a consistent topper name. But they were playing I'm pretty sure they were the one playing All Might 3 when I was like, getting my butt kicked in Tokoyami because I'm like, my hand is 2 attacks and 2 actions,
Yes.
and I'm only allowed to build 3 turn 1. I can only play 3 cards. So I'm just gonna be eating like +4 speed on things. Give me 1 second. I got a production note. But that being said, we've got Pony going first, right in the glare too, by the way. What perfect glare. Um, but they've got a 4 build from Pony, and we've got a 4 build from Porco, it looks like.
We got that key card driven by Retribution, which I think is huge against Porco.
Yeah, driven by Retribution to get rid of an attack card and have a non-attack card in the card pool is devastating to the combo typically.
Yes.
Sometimes you can fight over it, and we do see from before Gavin playing the forcing surrender,
Yeah.
right? So there is a little bit of counterplay in there.
Mhm. We have the Dragon Strike coming down, which I'm assuming was attempting to target the Marley's Warriors, which I would have, but then we're going to hit instantly with the Dark Ward to be able to say, hey, I'm going to flip this instead, essentially.
Yeah, it's crazy to see Earth Pony again because like I personally love that Era's kind of taken over, but Earth Pony was never bad.
No.
You know, Earth Pony didn't get worse at all. It's just Air has like new tools that you get to do like air things with. But I'm pretty sure you can still play Hunter's Ally in Earth, right? Like it's all gravy with all pony symbols.
And we see the barrier shield coming down.
Yeah, getting good defensive use out of these. Putting the breaker on pony is absolutely wonderful, right? We've got the 2 that we already committed, and then this breaker is gonna absolutely help us out. It's gonna make it pretty risky. I've seen a lot of ponies try to fight through this though, saying I'll just check a 5 and commit the last 2, but uh we will see. One thing Air Pony does have over Earth Pony in this exact instance, though, is Ryukyu agency trainees.
Yes.
Something Tim Keefe talked a lot about, maybe not a lot, but he talked about enjoying that a lot in his list and I think he had 2 copies. So it's an ally that can be built by hunters ally, but it's also a good anti-breaker card to extend your turns when your rival wants to block early on.
I think it also has Crazy Deadlock on it, too, if I remember correctly.
That looks all right. It's commit to. I think it's if they block, they stun to, which
Yeah.
we would rather commit than destroy for deadlock effects. So that makes sense. I have been destroyed by the one diff that just says deadlock E flip.
Oh,
Your rival commits to.
yeah.
So
Crazy.
yeah, stun to deadlock is not terrible.
So somewhat a successful turn for Pony, still being able just to get some counters out of the way, right? Attempt to flip, get the Dark Ward out. But here we are going for the Marley's Warriors. That tells me that John Porco's ready to go right now.
Yeah.
And Mighty Blitz coming in, checking the 5, really a 6.
Well, and realistically, if you're planning to play any attacks this turn, you might as well flip the Marley's Warriors unless you're trying to protect a different foundation because Pony can take that one attack, use the driven by retribution, and debuild the Marley's Warriors into your card pool. So I wouldn't be surprised if we see basically everything getting used on this first attack and probably the capture the target end up in the card pool by the end of things.
Yeah, I do see already 2 teamings in Gavin's discard pile. So that's one thing to keep track of. But we do add the Titan bar to give +2 damage to the rest of our attacks for the turn. So things are going to get big pretty quick. Still have the latent skill as well if we have to keep digging, or seal any foundations if we have lost consciousness in the hand, which we've seen is probably good chance.
Yeah, so a big, what was that, 9 damage?
Yep, but there it is, just like you called it. The retribution coming in, taking away the Titan bar for Now we're playing on progressive in the sense of having a foundation in there. And then also no more +2 damage for our moves the rest of the turn.
Yeah, big play there. And I have to feel like Gavin saw that coming, right? And was saying, I need to fight through this pretty much as soon as possible. And again, same thing with like the Marley's Warriors. That would have just been the thing that got debuilt anyways. If he had a second copy, right, it would have made perfect sense because you can only activate one. It's a first form. So I'm a little surprised we didn't actually see a second Marley's Warriors get built. So often players just have it, they
Yeah.
just have the full upswing. So but yeah, I think recognizing that you got to fight through that driven by retribution at some point, and the fact that they have to take damage to activate it, it was great. It was a great turn to get I was gonna say chip damage, but that was nearly half their health.
Yeah. One thing that we're not doing any open deck lists as well. So River, I
Correct.
believe they only have one driven by retribution in their main board, two in the side. So I don't think Gavin knows that. But we have the Earthbreaker coming down, which is going to be pretty huge here for stun 2. Plus being
Yeah.
able to get the damage off the pony discard and draw.
Yeah, I think future events I'll be doing the open deck list just because I'll be using the UGN deck builder for what you call it for like data scraping purposes.
The metadata stuff.
Yeah, so metaverses can grab that.
Yeah.
And then that way we can just do like open deck lists. I just don't want anyone to like share the wrong deck list and then it becomes like a scandal because they call it judge and it's like, well, this is what I've been playing, but this is why I showed them, but this is why like
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm trying not to have deck lists be involved, but you gotta have them because people could just scope their matchup.
Mighty Blitz here to block. Hitting that loss for a battle on the block as well for -1 to River's next check. Could be pretty impactful here.
Huge to save the foundation. Every foundation matters here. I guess theoretically you could flip Dark Ward to cancel that response as well, but
Yeah.
now we can
Really
just save the
impactful.
Dark Ward.
Checking the 3, really a 2.
Yeah, not what you want to see. But like I said, most pony players will fight through the check
Oh,
hack
yeah.
because we're like 3-5 checks away from winning.
No, for sure. I think we're ideally like a lethal slash away from being totally okay, right? Clearing out the
Yeah.
Earthbreaker, then lethal slashing as your third attack to be able to clear card pool completely and just keep going. The one big difference, that the Earth ponies versus the Air ponies is you are playing a lot more higher difficulty attacks, right? The Dragon Strikes and the Earthbreakers. Whereas I don't think I don't think the Air ponies are playing that high difficulty. The highest one is
No.
probably like Walk the Dog, right? But that's not even, you can't even count that.
Yeah, the air ponies have transitioned to be low to the ground. They're playing more Goblin Bolts. Horseback Charge was on the 12th place pony.
Mhm.
So ponies are like going the opposite direction.
Now, one cool trick that we can do is we do have Mother's Embrace. So as soon as we clear one, we're going to be able to ready that and it will turn into a face down for whitelist. So even though we have 3 ready foundations now, we're still okay, right? The whitelist is going to be able to ready that face down now if we keep going. Looks like we're hitting a half block and committing almost fully out. Yeah. All right. Now let's see what the pony can do. A lethal slash here would be crazy. What the
Oh, not
that's
quite.
still that's a lot.
Yeah. We're still gonna get to draw an additional card, which is big. It's for 6 damage.
Yep, here's the
Uh
waitlist
oh,
already, and we're
I apologize for 7. And what's the can you tell what the foil foundation is?
the
It,
foil foundation.
yeah, the
That
one at the bottom
is
of the
a
stack.
That is an Aaron sidestep.
Okay. Well, the committed one is Aaron sidestep.
Yeah, looks like he has a foil
Used
alternative.
to. Okay. It should be a rule that you have to have. I shouldn't say this because I do this on purpose. I put 4 different
Oh,
versions of
you
Templar in my
do?
deck.
Oh, that's so
Yeah.
gross.
But as a commentator, I've come to the other side. I feel like now you should have to play the same copy in your deck just to make my job easier.
Ripping another one here.
Yeah. Yeah, this is like the pony. This is like pony when it's like your little brother playing a video game and you can just hear the click 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 click. They're
Yeah.
just pressing every button. They're just like he's vulnerable. He's vulnerable and you're just mashing every button to like if you're new to a fighting game and you see somebody whiff a move but you don't know how to punish it and they're like across the screen, you just run over there and you just start hitting everything.
Wow, we're gonna end it off here with an electric moth.
Yeah, so
Game one's going to pony.
Pony getting a nice little string at the end. And I noticed too, the Earth decks are pretty solid at like we used to play Falling Skies in it. I don't know if River still does or if this version's Falling Skies, but those was a lot of high attacks. But
Yeah.
the Earth ponies would transition into just giving like 3 or 4 attacks plus 2 speed and playing on like normal progressive faster than most.
Yeah, to
So
play a really big Falling Skies at the end of the string if they felt that was the line.
yeah.
Now for siding here, just looking at the ponies sideboard, I think Driven by Retribution, more copies is coming in. I also wouldn't be surprised if Filled with Doubt comes in. They have a timely counterattack always a 1x in there, maybe, but I just feel like Porco doesn't care about Breaker that much. Obviously on the transform side it doesn't matter, but
Yeah.
I still think they just push through it, right?
Yeah, I think the name of this matchup is who can push through. I think turn 2, you're probably gonna get stopped like every turn 2, but you have to recover from it, and again, River having the Driven by Retribution was just huge, right? It was just
Yeah.
massive. Knowing to use it first, I mean, it feels bad, and for the exact same reason that I feel like you have to use it first, right? That's how Gavin knew going into that turn, it's something he has to play through because it's something that Pony has to use while they still have their health total. And if they block, if they choose not to take the damage and they play, a more normal defense and they try to save that driven by retribution later, Porco can pop off at any time. And with that +2 damage, you find yourself potentially taking way more than I think it was 9. We took 9 from that, and that was one of the lower damage moves.
Yeah. No, for sure.
Doesn't Mighty Blitz start out at like 3 damage, or am I tripping?
It does start at 3, but then they brought in the
A
arm
high
bar,
attack for
the
bonus.
high attack, and then the arm bar, so it got really out of control quick.
Yeah. Yeah, so we're starting with the 3 damage move and it's swinging for 9. I don't want to see what your 5 damage moves swing for.
Oh, I know. Now the one interesting change, like the think between the air decks versus the earth deck, is you're basically swapping out like Airy Smiles for Referee Jury, right? I think in
Yeah.
this matchup, I would much rather have Airy Smiles because I think that's more disruptive than a Referee Jury. What do you think about that? The differences between the earth and the air deck for that?
Yeah, that one's tough because decks that can play around Airy Smiles dance on Airy Smiles. They
Yeah.
laugh at Airy Smiles. And I think Gavin having the Forcing Surrenders main board means that with a +1 to a check from Marley's Warriors, it can be really difficult to know when you can pop off the Airy Smiles because you'll probably be forced to do it sooner than later, right? We just talked about how like the pokes are 9 damage in this deck. And so you'll be forced to block sooner than you want to. And if you can pass an attack with a non-attack card in your card pool without committing foundations because it's a besiege or you have a Marley's Warriors bonus or something like that, and then just forcing surrender it away, like that makes the Aries Smiles feel useless.
Yeah. Speaking of
The
Marley's Warriors, there it is right there.
Yeah, and so the jury, on the other hand, is more reliable,
Mhm.
in its effect. You probably will actually, save the damage more often than not. But cards like Sacrifice for the Cause exist. If you sequence that one improperly, then, maybe he picks up an armbar and adds it back to the card pool for the +2 damage, excuse me. So Aries Smiles on paper looks really good here, but we see Dark Ward
Yes.
also cancels Aries Smiles,
Right.
right? So
Right.
can't cancel referee juries in hands. It can cancel the response on jury, so you save a foundation. But um, yeah, theoretically, Aries Smiles way better in this matchup. In reality, I think jury might be the way to go.
Yeah. I think you're correct there. Now, if I was River, I would have been mulliganing hard for that Driven by Retribution. I think that was such a key piece to be able to get to that turn 3. Looks like he didn't see it, but he does have a good build 5 with some solid foundations, right? It just depends on what this Porco hand looks like because he has all the tools that they need with just the Marley's Warriors and 3 other foundations. They could just go to town.
Yeah, yeah. With the Dark Ward here, fighting over a potential breaker or even like a dragon strike response or something, it's not going to be too scary. No driven by retribution in the way, on block tricks probably not. I can't think of a non-block trick that Earth would play. It's not a response. So this could be pretty scary, especially if those 2 cards in River's hand are not cards that will refund themselves for ponies in hands.
Yeah. And we see enough talk here played by Porco, which is a new addition, and it just happens to mill the other 2 copies of that.
Whoa. That's so much enough talk.
That's a lot.
You talk
But
too much.
but the enough talk can't play it itself, right? Is there something weird with that where like you can't keep chaining them? Am I crazy?
No, you can chain them. It just remove the top 3 cards. You can try to play attacks removed this way.
Yeah. So if he
You know?
milled 2 of those, it could get out of control. Assuming he's playing another one from there.
Yeah, granted, once you have the gas,
Mm-hmm.
enough talk is just a 4 high 6. It doesn't do like a stun or anything like that. So it might be a little bit of a desperation if we start chaining together enough talks, but you got +1 to your checks. How bad could it be?
Here's
Main thing is he got 3 bad checks off the top of his deck, right?
true. Yeah, and here
Or
comes
at
Junk
least 2
Titans
out of 3.
+1 damage for every other card he plays. I don't think he has another one in his discard pile to be able to pick up. Oh, he does.
At
And
the very least, we're gonna discard a card for cost.
yes. Lust for Battle.
Oh,
+1
there it
movement check.
is.
Gavin's in a really good spot. There's another one. Wow, he's gonna be able to pick that up. Also has the Fire Foundation that readies itself, so he can just keep going.
Yeah, capture the target. Insane here. I mean, this is basically going to be down to Gavin's control checks, and they all have +1. We've got the Jawtine bite string, which helps itself become lethal. So we know he has access to at least 2 more of those. Those get exponentially stronger, and then you can start, looping them if you have to.
Yeah, I don't even think
So
he's gonna play the enough talks that he milled. There's no reason to.
yeah, exactly. It's just why suffer the difficulty of a 4 high 6 when I can play like a 3 high 7 that gets me in another 4 div,
Right.
you know? Pretty and
Discarding
the
for plus damage. Oh boy.
and the discard for cost is synergizing with everything he's trying to do this turn. -1 to the next check, +2 damage to this attack. I mean, just playing the Jaw Titans for the discard outlet is looking better than playing enough talk.
Yeah. River, if he has high block, could still block this. Oh, we hit the jury.
Nice. Okay.
Which is still okay for Gavin having the Dark Ward. He's not
He
gonna
would have drawn
Oh
a
no.
second jury, but the one-man Inferno milled it blind off the top. What is it about referee juries, drawing referee juries?
Oh my god.
Like, genuinely, that's a thing, right? It's not
Yeah.
just my
No,
opponents doing
I've
it to
seen it
me.
so many
Like,
times.
Like, I get that for Byakko, it's like a combo, it's like his whole thing,
Yeah.
but I've had so many opponents go, "Yeah, I drew the jury off the jury," like, so often.
Yeah,
The
and then
one-man Inferno, though.
toss a military airship on top of that.
Yeah. Yeah, okay, we've got the Mighty Blitz coming in, it looks like, right? This is Mighty Blitz?
Hmm.
Yeah, Mighty Blitz on a 7, got the +1 to the check, making this one doable with Porco ready. However,
We're going to be able to add a teaming here, and then we're going to start picking it up. We're going to capture target ready, and then basically just say I check 5s and you die.
yeah, we're looking for. Do we need a high attack for the damage though?
We
No,
have the high
right?
attack in the card pool already.
Oh, it's
It
just that
doesn't.
there's
It
one with
just
the
looks
card.
for what's in the card pool currently.
Gross. Absolutely disgusting. So yeah, we can pick up the teaming with the attack titan. That one's gonna be for at least 5. So we are staring down lethal unless River drew another referee jury, which would be the play of all time. Especially after getting one milled.
Is this also like a transform angle, maybe, to also get +2 to the check, right? Or is it? It's not +2 to the check. It's just +2/+2, right?
It's +2 speeder damage. Yeah. I don't
Yeah.
hate that. I think maybe they do it on the next one because if for some reason River does live here, which I feel like we would have ripped the jury off if we had it, which I would be ponying for if they're okay, there we
Yeah.
go.
There
There's
we go.
oh, we draw 2. So yeah, so this is one of those things where if we need to attack again next turn, I think not being transformed kind
I
of
think
fits
this is
us.
just going to come down to just check a 5, right? Because if he captures target, can he ref jury to commit it?
Oh, that's huge.
Pony clears.
Oh, we didn't do the jury response to commit it. We're trying to block this
We're trying to
attack
block it. Yeah.
potentially? Interesting. Very interesting.
Oh, he's taking it. Okay.
This is
This is check a 5.
well, now we can just check a 4, right? This is on 6. No, we have Marley's. We can check a 3.
Yeah.
Yeah, we could check a 3 here, and it's all good.
Am I missing something? Should River maybe have done that? Maybe.
I've yeah, you have to commit. I don't. Yeah, you have to commit a foundation to do it, and I don't see a reason not to. Unless we were really confident that we can block this teaming because Pony can change the zone and -2 speed here.
Hmm.
So there is a world where Pony just blocks this teaming.
You're also in this weird battle because teaming can also change the zone, assuming that there's 25 cards in the discard pile, which I'm badly guess you're probably
But that
there.
but that would be at blitz speed.
That's true.
So Pony will get to know if they need to change the zone and they can minus speed on this and there's no teaming to pick up. So I think we were worried for nothing actually. I think this is just a perfect example of Pony having like above average, maybe niche defense. Like I
Yeah.
try to tell people all the time, Pony can pass the turn back. It's hard, it's tough. You usually have to have some counters before you do that. You have to bank some counters. But Pony has weirdly good enough defense in so many ways just because at least once per turn they'll probably have like a VME styled attack, right? Change the zone to one I want, -2 speed for the price of 3 counters. That's like VME at home.
Yep. Here it is. Discard 2, draw 1, get the 2 counters. And we'll see if River has the correct zone. Maybe they don't have to swap it. Oh, okay, they do. Just -1 speed. -2 speed.
Yeah, this one was a lot of damage this turn, but it wasn't very fast.
I think the pony's walking away.
One,
Mind you,
two,
they're
three.
at 1.
Excuse me, I don't know if anyone heard that, but
What is
um
if he plays another teaming, what is that on? With the Marley's Warriors.
7 with Marley's Warriors, so check a 6+1, which I don't know how many 6s are on the fire symbol. There's not many that come to mind.
You got yourself League Interview. Fantastic card, by the way.
Yeah, that's gonna do it. Pony surviving by the skin of their teeth. And when has Pony ever missed a backswing?
I know.
Am I right?
I know. It's
Everybody was sweating. We were
possible.
sweating. We were like, "Oh my god, you got to get the referee jury. You got to get." But they weren't tapped out. They were able to block. They just
There it
blocked.
is. Yep.
They just didn't even need to change the zone. They just even had the right zone. I mean, I don't know what else to say other than River had that the whole time.
Yeah. I mean, the only out here I think is if you barrier shield plus correct block, maybe a little bit later in the string, you might be able to live here. But this is just so much. Oh, checking a 2.
Oh,
Ooh.
that's what Gavin was banking on. It was River checking a 2 to block that attack.
Yeah.
That's,
If we somehow see the barrier shield high block here, it could be devastating.
Oh, that's true. And there's no Kirishima's assistance to seal a block like there was originally. Aggro deck on stream curse. I don't know. Pony wasn't cursed either of these games, really. Maybe it's just one-dimensional aggro deck versus aggro deck that's actually secretly busted on defense, but we never play it that way.
This battle release is coming in for a bajillion.
Yeah, this is a 6 high for 8 if we want it to be.
Well, you also got to think you got the response off of the
Earthbreaker.
to get
Yeah.
another damage.
So this is for double digits.
Gave the +2 speed. It looks like just as a little bit of security to make sure that this goes through.
Oh yeah, I'm not letting you +1 block me. Never.
Yeah.
A partial.
Oh my god! And we hit the lust for battle off of the fake block check. That could be detrimental.
That's why you go for it, though, right? Like heads up play to fail the block.
Oh, we checked the 6.
But River answers with a 6 check. They say you got it, but I have it.
Yep. Last one to give the 2 speed. I think that's going to close it out. There it is. Wow.
Do it. The battle for 7 hand size supremacy won by Pony. And River Cook's going to remain undefeated throughout this tournament.
Insane way to hold on there.
Crazy living at 1 health. Absolutely insane. Block party staying undefeated. Currently, Keenan, Meadows, and River Cook are undefeated at 3-0-0. I believe. So if Keenan wins, Keenan will remain. River and Keenan will play in the final round. Play, I'd say, with air quotes. And Block Party will take the first and second spots in this Swiss tournament. I wanted to get Keenan on, but after round 1, they were always playing someone we had just watched.
Yeah.
But they're playing the War Chief deck. He'll probably be the one that we watch in Top Cuts unless something insane happens. But Joseph Z, 301, 10 points, 4 games recorded. Where is everyone else? Is only 3 games recorded here. Let me go further down. Let's see.
You still got 40 minutes in round? That was a 20
Yeah,
minute
that
banger?
was
a 20-minute banger?
quick in and out 20-minute adventure. That's why we picked this one, because now we can look for another game that was decisive. That was absolutely decisive. So let's take a peek around. Maybe we can watch Keenan right now. Where's Keenan playing right now?
Keenan is playing against Mitchell, so it's Deku. I forgot what Keenan was playing, but
we could watch that one, I guess. That's probably gonna be
on
the
Q
whole
versus
40
Deku.
minutes. Yeah, I don't know. we can save that one. We can save Deku. I kind of want to watch a War Chief deck, but I know that the War Chiefs were gonna go pretty far. Where's our Paul player at? We can get a little bit of Paul action on stream.
That's a different
Joshua
Josh.
W, I
Yeah,
believe.
table 7.
Anthony D. That sounds
Oh,
familiar.
versus we should hop in that. That's versus 5 hand size Aaron.
Oh, Chaos Aaron, absolutely. That's where we're headed. Let's do that.
All right, I'll meet you there, buddy.
Table 7.
Right, they're still playing, right? Yeah, yeah.
Wonderful. So we got Chaos Aaron, if I'm not mistaken. And we've got Order Paul Phoenix.
What a cool matchup.
Looks like it's I can't tell whose turn it is. We just did a horrifying realization. Okay, it's Aaron's turn.
It's
We do get the foundation gets committed. It's 23 to 15. So a little bit of damage done on both sides. Oh, the city
rampage.
It's a rampage, Aaron. Okay.
I don't see any momentum on the Aaron side though, which is interesting.
Okay. Joshua is 1-1-1. And Anthony is probably also 1-1-1. Anthony is also 1-1-1. So this is like 15th versus 18th.
Yeah.
So it looks like we are going to be able to do a top 8, by the way. So they could be fighting for the 8th spot.
This could be a bubble bounty angle.
Yeah, that too. Imagine you get 8th place and then you lose immediately in top 8 and you're like, I wish I had just gotten the extra.
She got 9.
I wish I had just gotten 9, man.
We got the stun 2 coming out.
This is a card I can't believe is not like making fire playable in general and just like dominating like some measure of play. Like we didn't see Gavin play it basically as part of what I'm getting at, but this Attack Titan's Haymaker, I'm not saying it goes in every deck. I'm not saying like you have to play it, but like it plus Besiege is just like absolutely bonkers to me. And I can't believe it's not enough, basically those 2 attacks to like carry fire aggro just like in general. Like it has to be doing things like insane like that Porco deck.
Yeah.
So, and I think he was playing. Oh no, Titan Armbar you don't really play. I was gonna say I think he had a different stun attack anyways.
Ooh,
So
got a
it's not like he
breaker
was
3
missing out.
block coming out that looks like we failed.
Ooh.
Now I don't know if there's one card that I just saw that got milled that piqued my eye, and that's big freaking explosion, because that could kill very quickly. And there, as we say that, we check one.
Yeah.
Very cool. Being able to get the momentum for free, essentially with Aaron, and then playing it as your last attack. It says, hey, it's for 1 million, right? While also milling, so you get more attacks in your discard pile.
Yeah, we got the Master's Pride being committed too. So that can be readied once we get momentum from our character. So that's absolutely going to be huge if we want to keep playing attacks this turn that are 5 difficulty or higher.
Remind me, what is Aaron looking for? Is it looking for Titan keyword to be able to add it to the momentum when he mills 3?
Titan or Fury.
Titan or Fury. Okay.
Yeah, so you can theoretically make a 60 card deck where every card is Titan and Fury.
Yeah.
Not a good deck. Surprisingly functional deck, but I've heard a lot of people say like their ratio is like 67% because you mill 3 cards, so it's like 2/3 of the deck.
Yeah.
You'll hit. And I just don't know if I agree with that math because every Aaron player I've played against bricks when it matters on that. Like, genuinely, they reveal 3 non-Fury cards, and they just lose because they can't powerful now or something. And it was so guaranteed in their head.
I think Aaron needs to be able to get a momentum here to kill. Or maybe have another attack. Here comes the mill 3. Do we get a Fury? We do. Because we are one big freaking explosion away from, I think, this just being over.
True, big freaking explosion would be big and freaking.
Come here for a block. I'm assuming this is a
No shot. Not today. Not allowed.
Come
Paul
on, do we
Phoenix,
have it? Oh no! Wait, but there's a.
even Paul Phoenix's deck is like, hey brother, you're not supposed to block. That's so sad though,
Are
because
we milling to draw a card?
oh,
Do we get another attack?
looks like we drew a city rampage. Oh, we did. Did we not respond Master's Pride either when we got the momentum?
No.
Unfortunate. Ooh, you hate to see it.
See that? That's tough. Hopefully,
I
oh, don't take that one as momentum. Build a foundation. Hopefully, respond the Master's Pride as well.
transform it. Yeah, that's the other thing, right? We didn't really even get to talk about the Attack Titan Maker, but I think the fact that it shifts into a foundation on a 5 diff is actually nuts.
Yeah,
That's actually one of the most underrated things like you could probably do in this game. And while the game has sped up to a point where that isn't the kind of like resource boost that would automatically win the game, I think it's still good enough in these decks that aren't interested in building first. You know, they're interested in attacking first, and kind of guaranteeing that you build one while doing that is like the small margins that really matter in close games.
we got was it Heavenly Pierce something, aka Time Walk?
No, this is not even close to time walk. We have a real time walk now. We can't even joke like freeze.
I know. Have you played against that Time Walk deck yet? Let me tell
Yes,
you, Big Mouth Titan plus
Oh.
that and Emerging Titans is hilarious.
It's so funny you mentioned that. My local, Brett Hillman, who's certified old head, went 3-0 at our locals last week with Time Walk Jester.
Yeah,
And he's
like
been talking
Emerging victorious, right? And then the only card that it can target is the
is Ymir,
yeah.
Yeah, and so he's been, and like you just win because if you take an extra turn with Harness on Death, your
Yeah.
opponent can't block them all. Yeah, so
Cool.
he he went through with our locals. He made a deck profile that I'm uploading tomorrow to my channel actually.
Oh, it's awesome.
Time Walk Jester, yeah. But it's very funny that everyone calls take an extra turn Time Walk 2 in every game.
Yeah.
I think Mitchell Chimino's like Discord tag and like 2 different Discords was Time Walk Gaming for like but I think he might have been referencing playing Evan Piercing Ice Wall and order Mitchell Chimino, not
Yes.
Ymir Fritz. So I don't know.
Got a
But-
Rising Uppercut here. Usually used defensively, but we're just digging for attacks right now.
Yeah, I love the little clip, by the way, the card holder.
Yeah.
I actually kind of love that for webcam play. It feels like it would make it way less stressful trying to like shift the cards around, you know? Probably won't.
I've seen it where I think it's Bill Evans who does this. He has like the
Yes.
Scrabble thing, you know? Where,
Yes.
like you put like your tokens on, but he does that for his cards, and it's just like it's hilarious. It works. You can kind of do with what you want with your hands, but you know where the cards are.
Yeah, it's cool as hell. I think I saw him in person and I was like, I didn't recognize it because I was like, where's his whole thing?
Yeah,
Like,
where's your card holder?
Yeah, where's
the
your
Scrabble
card
thing?
holder, man? Nah, but it's got aura for real though. When you're
Oh.
like trying to pick which card to kill your opponent and you're like scanning through it, you know, and you get to like grab it from the top, like you're like picking produce at the store. That
Oh.
shit's got aura.
Speaking of killing people, we got 3 momentum with a repeated 100% coming down. and I believe the Aaron's whole board is committed out here.
Yeah, Aaron Yeager making the mistake of building foundations against guy who kills you for having foundations.
This is a free EX3 / make it a billion because it's a punch.
Yeah, 1, 2,
The more I think
3,
about
4,
it.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 foundations exacto.
Playing it
Or,
safe, only doing 2 momentum. I like it.
yeah. You might want to try to make this like lethal and a partial. He's going to get 10 damage from Paul, and then he's powerfuling for
Are we
3 more.
thinking runaway here is like a reason?
No, I think he
No.
just needed 1 for powerful.
Yeah.
Although Runaway would have been cool. Runaway would have been a sick play.
Well, isn't it maybe he already used Paul's once per turn? Isn't it like damage equal to the committed foundations on a
Yes.
punch
Yeah,
attack?
I couldn't tell where on his life tracker the glare had it. I couldn't tell where the speed and damage was at, but looks like they're reporting. Looks like that was a
Like game 2 or 3?
finale to their match. That's crazy. Where are we at? Where we're at? What, table 9? Table 7? Yeah, Joshua W winning 2-0. Now, if he makes top 8, this was 1-1-1. If he makes top 8, I mean, there's quite a few people that were dropping at 1-1.
Yeah.
So, hey, even if he bubbles out, like we talked about, he's gonna end up better off, than a whole lot of people in this tournament. But we've got 1 round remaining after this for Swizz. We've got a little under half an hour remaining in this round. I'm looking around to see if there's a good match to jump into. Anything catching your eye, partner?
I think we can bite the bullet and show a Deku for 20
Yeah.
minutes.
Table 2, you're talking about table 2,
I
Keenan.
was actually thinking table 4 because the
Ooh.
one difference that might be a little bit unique is Elijah's playing Deku on water.
Okay.
So it's a little bit different.
And then, but we've seen, okay, yeah, we have seen Josh before, but
Oh yeah, we have seen
this
Josh
would
before.
be the most different Deku. Huh.
And then maybe we can track down and see what Josh was doing with his Tasty Rift shenanigans.
Okay. Counter offer.
Listening?
We could watch a lower table because this might be our last chance to watch them.
Oh, I think that's probably better.
And we could try to watch that's an Air Midoriya. I don't really want to catch an Air Midoriya at table 11, but there's a Rodan match versus Thomas.
I'm looking at table 11. Oh wait, no, he's on Jets on Midoriya. Never mind.
Yeah. Let's check out table 12.
Table 12? All right, I'll see you there.
Yeah. Table 12.
All right, what are we cooking here?
All right, so we got
Sam Rutherford.
Sam Rutherford. I hate this character just because people will just type Sam out and I think they're talking to me. Or they'll say it out loud too. And I'm like, can we just call him Mr. Rutherford?
Now, one thing that I see on the Rodan's board that I think is really interesting, and it's actually like a thought that I keep going back and forth on. Let me think of the name or find the name of it.
How about anti-Titan artillery?
Yes.
Yeah, just the rando ass card.
Just the potentially +2 damage in Rodan, because I played Rodan for a year and a half now, and the biggest problem to solve in this character is how do you get damage, right? Obviously, you got the speed covered, but you need to give as much free damage as possible to be able to kill somebody. And I've gone back and forth on that card. So, and another sploof coming here. Has to commit a foundation to be able to do an enhance.
This is basically the Sam Rutherford dream. Also, cat spotted. I don't know if chat could actually see the cat. There it is. It's a little sling by. That's a pretty cat. I like caramel cats. Anyway, this is basically like the Sam Rutherford dream turn is just draw all your sploofs, start with some stun moves in front of it, and then play all of your sploofs that you can for bonus damage. If you were ever gonna kill a Rodan with Sam Rutherford, this is it.
Yeah, I think Sploof is it gets damage equal to how many tech attacks are in your card pool.
Pet
Right,
the
plus
cat.
2.
You're allowed to pet the cat. You won't get disqualified. You will get in trouble if the cat jumps on the table, though.
This looks like
We're
Spoop. We're
scooping it up
spoofing.
to the sploof. The sploof scoop. Now, please pet the cat. Come on, just pet the cat.
You
Just
want it.
you just gotta give him one little
He-
pet
He's
acknowledgement.
begging.
Oh,
Oh,
boo! Now I'm cheering against Rodan. We're Sam Rutherford fans for life now.
oh. Should cheer against Rodan.
No, come on, just one pet. You can shoot the cat after petting him once. They were just trying to help you out. You know what? The cat was probably backseating. The cat was like, dude, you shouldn't have blocked the first spoof.
Nah.
You could have blocked that spoof without enhancing, and then you wouldn't have committed a foundation. So
So we got Rodan on the play. Is that a sideboard, that stack of cards at the top of the play mat?
probably, if I
Yeah.
had to guess.
Just don't want to, if they cycled or something like that, I don't want to miss it.
Oh, I found the Ryan Kogod alt account.
Why?
This commentator has a really cool voice. I see you putting yourself over in the chat.
Yeah, that's me.
That's so funny. Yeah, everyone's booing the Rodan player. I don't know. They probably pet that cat all day, every day, and this is like the first moment where it's like, hey, not right now.
Probably looked at his hand and said, "Oh, there's no barrier shield, buddy."
That was happening. You can ask Nick afterwards. I would before you got online when we were like testing out the audio. My cat decided now is the perfect time to jump on the desk. He put his head on my mouse, like he used my mouse as a pillow, and he kept rubbing his head on my hand every time I tried to grab the mouse. And I was like, "You're the most adorable thing, but I can't do this for 24 minutes." Yeah, congrats on the win, River.
Congratulations, buddy.
Block party at the top. Gonna be River
Decent build.
versus Keenan intentionally drawing next
Yeah,
turn.
that's the freest idea of all time.
Oh,
And
you know
now-
what's cool about not knowing the exact number for top cuts is people don't know how far down they can ID. I actually kind of dig that.
Yeah, that's
Mystery
true.
top 4. That's actually messed up. I would hate that as a player, actually. So. It's so funny, like the perspectives you get to have from wearing different hats.
Mhm.
And I know people think that they can empathize and like put themselves in other shoes, but until you're sitting there and you're like, I've done so much for this tournament, can I just skip out on one thing? Can I just shortcut one thing? Like it's very funny, like the things that you're willing to compromise on, you know. Like I was tempted to just say, yeah, it's open deck list and dump all the deck lists from the
Just
Google Drive,
skip it.
but at the same time, I was like, I don't know. That's kind of like that solves it technically, you know what I mean? But I
Mhm.
didn't really want to do that. And I didn't want to have like the UGN infrastructure be all different. So because future events, though, we are doing UGN deck submissions and we will do open deck lists just to conform as much as we can to the competitive norm. That's
Yeah.
what I want to do with Webcam Warriors. Ace Arena, I'll do funnier stuff, you know. Like Ace Arena, you can just let the person right click search your deck on TTS.
Yeah.
So, but and then like I'm starting to branch out the Ace Arena to be like side event formats, I guess.
Yeah.
Because we did retro last time, which was cool. I think we had 9 players for that, which shrunk down to 6, unfortunately, like the day of. But I'm hoping to do MHA Spotlight. People have been talking up, oh, MHA card's so cool. Let me play
Yeah.
with all my old MHA cards. Blah blah blah. I think I'm gonna do MHA Spotlight, and I'm gonna unban anything that was a promo.
See, the heroic format, right? That really piqued my interest, which is like everything MHA1 forward, right?
Yeah,
And then they
modern.
came out with a
basically.
ban list, and I saw that they had SDS banned, and I was like, "Yeah, I'm out. I only want to play one character. That's Tokiyami."
Yeah, well, he's like
Wow.
he is the first offender whenever people talk about playing heroic. The first thing I do is I say, how many of Tokoyami's cards are you gonna ban? He is
Yeah.
the first offender. The
I
Twisting
mean,
Azure Inferno, City Rampage,
City
Summon Dark
Rampage.
Shadow,
City
uh
Rampage.
the
It's
Crow and
so
Frog
hard.
takedown has to be taken out of this deck. Like UA High exists in that format,
Yeah.
you know? It's a lot that you but Togami is just the first thing. So
So much
it
fun.
in heroic overall, I do think that characters like Jiro and Tokoyami become way more tolerable. When you get like Koenma's task on on a Summon Dark Shadow, it
Yeah.
might matter. It doesn't
Right.
matter too much back in the older format, but now with the levels of breaker and stuff that we have to compile with it, um, you know, it and like before, if you wanted to cancel an action, you had to clog your own pool. And then he still got the +1/+1, and the stats were enough to, you know, to still kill you.
Okay, hold on
Um,
real quick. How are we rising uppercut blocking this low block? Did I miss a zone change?
I'm gonna say yes. I'm gonna say that they flipped
Oh, there's that erasing
the
foundation, right? That says
yeah,
make
there's literally just an E flip, make it high now.
yeah.
I'm gonna
Looks
say
like
they
a
did that
Gaku
because
Ichigaki the reversal. Fighting for control, I hate that card. I also I also hate that card. Well, actually, I have a love-hate relationship with Mikasa. If I
yeah,
play it, it's awesome. If I play against it, it sucks.
yeah, we are playing 3 infinite potential to rezone attacks to high to
Yeah,
allow us to do the uppercut block. So that's very cool. That's a great way. That's a cool combo to beat up the Deku one shot, right? Because the uppercut will just basically pass the block for you for free.
that is true.
Um, so as long as you don't have that response, but yeah, no, I think heroic is a great idea. I think heroic is a great idea to be a fully supported format. You know that I think would be. I think if we had gotten to it instead of doing like the year of retro this year, I think if we had gotten like as soon as rotation happened, they said we got you. There is a
Right.
heroic format. These cards are still legal. You can still play them at regionals, and 2 of the 6 regionals this year, you know, or like 1 regional per year in every region of the world will be the heroic format or whatever they end up calling it, you know, whatever modern is. I think it would have done really well, especially if they took the time to be like, here's a higher power format. We encourage you to play with some of the banned cards that are unbanned in this format. You know, maybe not full Kirishima 1, but like maybe give people Kirishima 2 and Frog Lashing back, you know, give
Yeah,
people Back Alley Haymaker back.
I think you
Uh,
can unerotic Hiroshima too, and you'll be okay.
Yeah, I really I don't like that character a lot, but I am it's hard to argue that he'd be like broken. He would be a great check in the format to one shot Deku, you
Yeah,
know, just take half like Lamau.
yeah.
nice
It's
nice
true.
tap out, bro.
Yeah.
You know? So but yeah, I think for sure if they had just went hard ground running, this is a real format, it's really supported, and again, go out of your way to tell people this is a higher power level thing
Yeah.
You know, tell people straight up that this is a place for wider swaths of interaction basically to happen, to kind of ease them into the fact that we're letting people play with cards that they own, you know, like that they can't play with because they got banned or whatever. Like, I think that would be absolutely fine. I think people would not have sold out of the game for that. You know, like there's people who sold out because they couldn't play MHA anymore.
Yeah.
And I think they would have stuck around at least through this year to play MHA characters, even if they don't like the AOT stuff being added to a heroic format.
And I mean, you got to think like, how cool were the Nats 2023 promos? And then how quickly useless were they?
Exactly.
You know, I
Exactly.
remember I traded for all 4 copies of my back alley haymaker. I was so excited, and then it was gone.
Yeah.
And it was gone.
I made like $600 off those promos.
Oh, I bet you did.
You know? I had like a caster set, and I think I had like a top, because that was the last webcam one, right? That was the last time they did like an in-person one and a webcam nationals.
No, there was no webcam nationals in
No,
20.
this was SCG Con.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay.
The
Yeah. So
400 plus person Nats.
I had a caster set of each promo, and I think I got 600 for each one.
Yeah, and then like the
For all
1.3
of them.
million volts, like all those cards, all of the MHA promos are
Yeah.
so badass. And I just wish that they made more promos with like art like that, I guess.
Yeah, they did pretty good with a lot of those. The jolts are iconic. The erase is like timeless pretty much. Like they were like perfect promos. They fit the aesthetic of the IP, you know, with like the big goofy words. I think the words are goofy, but
Yeah.
it's part of the charm, you know, like
I
if
mean,
you're
we
gonna do
got
an
3
MHA
on right now, so I mean,
yeah, if you're gonna do an MHA trading card, like it's gonna say float or whatever. It's just how it is, you know. So
yeah.
and apparently this art's been used for like 3 different trading card products. But yeah, no, I absolutely, people did rag on like the choices for some of them back then, and that's true. But the ones that hit absolutely
hard.
hit, knocked them out of the park.
Hard.
And yeah, I think that giving people a format to play those in would be smart. That being said, I would rather host MHA Spotlight tournaments, because MHA Spotlight does have an actual ban list, even if it's not being updated.
Yeah.
But you know, now that they don't print MHA cards, they don't really have anything to update to it. But I can rely on that ban list, and I can, you know, choose to unban 1 or 2 things. Whereas if I try to do a custom format, no one's gonna play, because no one's gonna agree on whether or not Summon Dark Shadow should be banned.
Right. But man, that character is so much fun.
This is the least bedazzled Helm Blast I've ever seen. There's no assets. There's no dazzle. It's just being.
The Dazzle's that powerful 5.
It
But
just be a Helm Blast.
it just be a 3 high for 5 right now. Or technically +2 speed, right?
Yeah. See, I would rather keep Summon Dark Shadow than Dark Shadow Ruin, because now there's like hella actions I want to play. Dark Shadow Ruin with Manifest is something that I should have been allowed to enjoy longer. I didn't get to play those 2 cards together for shit. That's the one time I was like, wait, don't rotate set 1. Was Dark Shadow Ruin Manifest, bro.
My introduction to like competitive UVS was, we were playing it was like 2023 was when I first started. So right around set 3 in the beginning of set 4, I played in my first case event. And I was playing a really, really cool Shigaraki 1. Is Shig 1 the burn?
Yeah, it's if he touches you.
Yeah. I was playing a Shigaraki 1 death deck with the float combo card that said you could swap the stats. It always still deals 1, so essentially does 6, right?
Oh. Speaking of 6, really quick, Sam Rutherford checking a 6 on the second. He went Helm Blast, Animus, Cape the Animus into second Animus, The Animus removes the last card in hand from the game, puts him down to 4. We might see the end with
Oh
the
my god, we're
third
going for it.
Animus.
Oh,
Womp
I
womp.
like I like the
You
aggressiveness.
checked the 6 right before that too. That's so sad. Sorry, the game was getting exciting.
No.
But continue your thought. We were so close to just winning right there.
Yeah, so I was playing Shig, and I thought it was cool. It was like my first competitive deck that I actually like sat down and was like, yeah, you know, I should play this card, this card. And then I proceeded to play Chris Smith playing essentially a copy of uh Broberg's Midnight winning list from Worlds. And I got
Oh.
absolutely smoked by Summon Dark Shadow into SDS into Home Run Comet. And then I started playing Tokiyami immediately after. But those characters, that type of like game, or that game at that time, was so much fun. Looks like they're just calling it, yeah.
That was time in the round. So these two players are going to tie. They're now 1-1-2. 1 win, 1 loss, 1 tie. So I don't know how
Well,
good that is for a bubble spot, but
we're in overtime right now.
it might not be bad. Yeah, we're like 1 minute into overtime.
Okay, yeah, we still have a couple people playing.
Yeah, there's still a couple. So right now, as of this not fully reported round, River Cook is undefeated at 4-0. Joseph Z, let me see what he's playing. Let me see what if I can get these.
Biako.
Biako. Ooh, we should get that on. I was
Yeah.
gonna get it on earlier, but I didn't think it'd be doing too well in this format. I'm not gonna lie. I thought it'd be like
Yeah.
not killing
Not
it.
being able to get set up. Yeah.
Yeah, I thought we were just gonna watch him like get like have you ever played fighting games like big bodies just get comboed forever?
Yeah.
You know? Like I feel like we were just gonna watch him get beach balled by like a porco or something all day. But 301. So Biako with 1 tie and 3 wins. So those are technically your 2 undefeateds. We're still waiting for Keenan and Mitchell Chimino to report, but Mitchell has a tie and no loss. Keenan's 3-0. Will Howard is 202, so also undefeated technically, right? No losses. But these ties are starting to add up, and we've only got one more round to play.
Yeah, we're gonna see who gets the bubble bonus, who's fighting for it, and we're gonna next round be able to see who's gonna get those boxes, and we can talk about like our giveaway and stuff too.
That's true. We're gonna do after Swiss. We're gonna do a giveaway. We're gonna give away a box to basically 17th through 32. So if you signed up for this event, one of the things I like to do, because typically I don't have participation prizing, and sending it to 32 people is one of the reasons why the official webcam events I think don't happen anymore. So usually we like to do a little giveaway. So as long as you signed up, even if you could only play one game, as long as you signed up, you were entered into a giveaway for a Blitz box of Guilty Gear. That's courtesy of Response on Play at the last minute. They threw in one more box, so thank them for that. But 5th through 16th are going to get a box thanks to the trading post. And then our bubble spot, wherever we end up top cutting, we're going to try to get to top 8 if we can. But I don't want to promise something that Card IO won't let me do. I don't have Card IO's people on speed dial like Sean O'Brien. So I don't think they'll be able to like fix it in between rounds for us. But yeah, our top 4 is going to be getting 5 boxes to the winner, 4 to second, and 2 to third and fourth, plus those Stark Dark gift cards. So all the top 4 is going to get 25. Why do people think there's no top cut? Sorry, I just ran a message in chat.
Oh.
Stark Dark is giving out $25 gift cards to all of the top 4, so they're going to be able to get a little more bang for their buck when they go to the Stark Dark Open Series and got to pick up some cards at the last minute.
So we got a couple minutes left, 5 minutes left in overtime. Hopefully, you got people who are reporting in now.
Yeah, I think we can just talk over the ads. We don't gotta pop it back to us necessarily because we got quite a few people still trying to finish their round. There's less than 5 minutes left in overtime. So I'm gonna say let's take a small break. Let's take these few minutes to go get situated while these players duke it out to try and solidify their spot in the top cut. And we'll be back with round 5, your final Swiss round very shortly. Don't go anywhere. All right, welcome back everyone to round 5 of Webcam Warriors. We did our best to get you a bubble match. There's some intentional draws happening on some matches I would have really loved to watch, but it is unfortunately the final round. So tables 1, 2, and 3 have already ID'd. Table 4 has a couple players we've already seen before. Table 5 has a Midoriya and a player we've already seen before. And we are here at table 6, which is also a Midoriya and a player that we've seen before, but we didn't get the full round. I'm curious what this deck is trying to do. I'm about to lock in and I'm going to watch this Giro too because it has been the most uh ridiculous
Puzzling?
gameplay we've seen.
Yeah, puzzling, maybe?
Yeah, puzzling. Yeah, we still don't know for sure if they won via counters or damage, right? I thought it was counters. Someone in chat said it was
I'm pretty sure it was damage.
counters, or
But
someone
either
in
way,
chat said it was damage.
at one point in time, I saw 3 tasty riffs in the card pool, so I need to know what we're
Yeah,
doing.
and Hanji was full health that whole time until the end, right?
And that was
So,
one game.
well, get ready for one game here. Get your snacks out because if you know David Dooms, you know when he plays a defensive character, he is not trying to win the game.
As you see with a cape of no return right off the bat.
Look at how big that. Okay, maybe it's double sleeve. Do you think it's double sleeve?
Yeah, it's double sleeve. It's a lot of
Also,
cards.
I'm surprised he's got Grim Reaper sleeves, especially for this deck. It just doesn't feel like him, you know?
No. Oh. Would you rather be like the poppy flower dragon shield sleeves or something like that?
Or like the Black Lotus?
Yeah, or something. Something more soft.
I don't know. For him, it should be like the Kansas City Chiefs logo.
Oh, true.
It should be like a Patrick Mahomes sleeve.
Yeah, it should be a Texas Tech logo. What are we waiting on here?
If I had to guess, he did the wrong mulligan.
Huh.
Or he didn't unside from last game. That's my guess. Also, partners in crime fighting based cards should be played more. Why are we cutting this
What does that card do?
one? Nothing with it tuned. It's like after you play a card that shares at least 2 symbols with your character, you can commit it, flip it, and look at the top 3 cards of your deck and rearrange it.
Oh, yeah, that's sick. Do see.
There's 2 different partners cards and they do the same thing, I think. I think it's what's the Jeremy Ray card? Oh, I have it on standard, that's why. I was like, because it's partners in crime. Partners in crime fighting is the Jeremy Ray card, which does a very similar thing, but is built more towards like 5-handers. Yeah, it also has discard a momentum. Your rival discards a momentum.
That's pretty good.
I've definitely heard people say that that's like a good effect. I hate the idea of like going that even, but sometimes it wins the game.
Yeah.
They might be IDing. I'll be so mad.
There's no way.
I don't think they are because he put his hand up.
He also played a card.
Did Josh play a card? Oh no.
No.
David played the card. I don't know if they actually pinged a judge though. I don't have anything in my judge request. There's a judge in there. He's talking to them. Okay, there's a judge in there.
Okay.
We could have just unmuted and found out. So it looks like my assumption, and I'll probably get a note here in a minute, because Mr. Calidus has been doing an amazing job with note taking everything that happens with the judges. Also, shout outs to Metaverses, does a great job scraping data and stuff like that. But I would have to assume that he didn't unside from a previous game.
You know what I guess I'm guessing happened?
What?
I'm guessing that David thought that he won the die roll, where really he lost, and he started the build going first. And then they were
Oh,
like, he's like, wait a second, I won the die roll. See how like
oh,
now Jiro's committed.
what a weird man. I'm glad I'm not a judge. I'm glad I'm paying someone else to deal with that because I don't know off the top of my head what I would do in that situation.
Yeah.
Theoretically, it's like
Game loss?
repairable. I don't
Yeah.
know. I feel like because of the way our game plays, I think you could just let the person who's supposed to go first play their first turn
Mhm.
and then tell the other person, you don't get to review, you have to keep this hand, and this has to be your first card played. And does that repair the game state? I mean, not truly, right? But
I think it does. It gets you on the right track, but there's no punishment per se, you know. In my head, I would tell him that the card that he tried to play just gets removed from the game, and you just start with -1 hand size, and
oh,
you keep.
see, I mean, it's better than just getting a game loss. That's
That's
the main
true.
thing is whenever people complain about harsh punishments, the only other option is a game loss, right? Like it's usually that or unrepairable game state. Um,
Now, what if you disconnect while you're in between games while you're siding? Are you giving somebody a game loss?
oh, see, that comes down to like a tournament holdup issue. One of the things about giving people game losses and why they used to be like way more prevalent in like every card game is a lot of it is if it takes too long to solve, it's part of like I don't want to say it's unfair, but it's trying to be fair to everyone else to just game loss you and move on. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Um, but
just lose the tournament right there and then. No big deal.
ideally, I think you could do a deck check in between games,
That is true.
especially if it's open deck list. If it's open deck list, which going forward these will be, your rival can confirm the entire contents of your deck. I think you would call a judge and get like a time extension and have the judge do the deck check formally with you and give the player a warning for disconnect. But if it's outside of gameplay and the deck is the same and they shuffle the same, I'm not sure what they could have done that would be different from any other game.
Well, I know. I'm just saying, but it happened to me, so that's why.
I know it happened to you. I'm giving an honest answer, even though I know it happened
I'm
to you.
just curious what you would have done. Uh, I still got to run that back with Will Howard. Just have my Endeavor deck ready to go. So we're solving this right here and now.
I got a game loss for dropping a card, and I told the judge I'll just play without the card, and that was not allowed, and I just got the game loss.
Oh.
And then I was like, okay, so can I pick this up off the ground and
Yeah,
just like
can I have
confirm
this
it's in my
deck?
deck? We had to, yeah. And they like didn't even deck check me. They're just like, yeah, put it back in your deck, and then they left, and I was like, all right.
Pretty strong build from Deku. Love seeing that double Desperate Plea. And I believe that 2 diff is the commit -1 speed for each card in both card pools. We do see
So
the Dr. Jigaki. Could be pretty
did they
big.
give like a game loss? Because if Jiro's going first, that would have meant that they lost, right? So I don't think they gave a game loss.
I don't know. I haven't. Did you get pinged for a judge thing?
I'm about to look. I think he's typing it. Do you know? Do you know who won the die roll?
I don't remember, but I'm just
Yeah,
guessing that that's my hypothesis on what happened.
I think I vaguely remember thinking one person's dice like left the camera, and I was like, "Do you just re-roll that, or do you like?" I hate that one too because it's like if you roll 2 dice, one goes off camera. Do you re-roll 1 die or 2 die?
Yeah, right.
There's only one correct answer.
You make them re-roll both?
No, you re-roll the one that went off.
Okay, yeah, I was about to say. Yeah, that's what.
If
That's what I
there's a
would.
cocked die, you don't re-roll the uncocked die If they're not cocked, it's not a problem.
Yeah, classic. Okay. So it looks like David attacked the backup of the sweeping. I'm gonna butcher this, Ojo Puron, whatever, the ignore progressive card. Back
Onyakapon?
is that what it is?
Yeah, it's like a food. It sounds like a food to me. Like oniyaki.
Are you about to say takoyaki, the 6 diff accent?
Yeah, kind of. Onyakapon. Oh, double sweeping. Okay,
Double
this is the most aggressive. You'll probably see this Deku deck trying to aggressively remove
Snipe?
tasty roast.
Smart. If I had to guess, he's also maybe attacking the backup.
Yeah, get the backups cleared out.
At the end of the day, this Jiro deck is a Falling Titans deck in a sense, right? So it's smart to get rid of those. Do we keep going? Oh, here we go. Two momentum. Now let's see
I don't
what
want I
this
don't
Jiro.
want to distract the judge during gameplay, but if we do get like an in between games, I'll ask him what happened with the
Yeah.
start of the round.
City Rampage, let's see it. Probably won't because there's no more backups. 2 cards in the end.
He's thinking about it,
He's thinking about it.
calculating.
Yo, he said, let's do it.
What would Mei Hatsume do in this situation?
And comes the Rock Barrage. What are we building? Do we have a 9 Titans? This hand's got to be aggressive to go for this, right? There's no reason to if you don't have like 3 or 4 attacks in your hand. That's the. Is that the minus damage one? No.
No, I'm pretty sure this
Plus
is the
damage.
plus speed one.
Mm.
This looks like the one that Hanji players don't play.
Yeah.
I'll have to double check, but
Just it's a 6 mid for 6, right? With Jiro.
no, Jiro gives no stats. It's see Rampage, yes.
Doesn't Jiro give speed?
No, Jiro minus his speed and Reddy's foundation.
Reddy's foundations.
Yeah, Jiro. So the thing about Jiro as an aggressive deck is if all your attacks have higher than a 4 speed or like 4 at least,
Mhm.
all of them can essentially cost 1 less foundation, which makes her an incredibly safe deck, which is why you still typically play her very defensive. But we're seeing Josh here play her very aggressive. You know, City Rampage, not a defensive card. And now we've got the chair spin coming in, which could be absolutely crazy into this Deku. I think not only is the hand pretty aggressive already, you know, action 2 attacks, but I'm pretty sure we're of the understanding that we have to be aggressive on this Deku as early as possible. You know, traditionally, the later the game goes, the more the defensive deck gets the foothold, the more resources they can play around with. And we see the aerial goblin bolt canceling the chair spin, recognizing that the target commit would absolutely wipe out whatever defense we had left.
Yeah, what would you commit? You would probably just commit the one that the speed hate one, and then
Well,
ready.
it really depends on what our rival readies too, right? Because the rival gets to ready 2 foundations, so you probably have to commit those 2 typically. But I would try to hit desperate please and the speed hate.
Mhm. Another Rock Barrage here.
Yeah, because that 1 foundation is good for like what -5 speed now.
Yep, and then I think that's the speed one. Or is that the damage one? It's one of the two. They both do the same thing.
Yeah, no, this one should be -1 speed for each card in both players' card pools.
So we're gonna assume David has to. Oh, he can block this. Half block with a barrier shield. Okay.
Ooh, not great. You can tell by the posture. It's not where we want to be in this game.
What
Looking at,
what ends is here? Do we have something that can do 20?
I think, oh,
Oh,
this is on a real 8. No check bonus here. The Tasty Riff. He has found pay dirt. Now we know we're gonna get 6 counters off this one. We're gonna refill our hand. We probably can't play another attack after this. But every Tasty Riff after this will be able to build a 3 diff. It will be able to pick up a city rampage. It'll be able to add attacks to our hand. We're gonna have what, 9 counters after this?
yeah. I mean, we could maybe play another 5 diff if we Jiro ready a foundation plus build one in, right?
Oh, that's true. Jiro gets to ready one. It would be on a 10, and we could check a 7 and commit the 3 foundations that we would have ready. That's pretty incredible.
Yeah.
If only we had a 9 Titans
A
throughout
9
the
Titans, I
ages.
think, could do it.
Yeah, Beast Titans, Rock Barrage, build a 9 Titans would do it. Oh, also the one we get from, like you said, the Tasty Riff. Oh
Yep.
my. Wait, hold on. This turn's not over at all.
No, this is what I think this deck is trying to do.
This is
We're giving it
insane.
plus 2 more damage.
How long do you got to be in the kitchen to get City Rampage, Tasty Rift,
With
Zero
Jiro.
2? Oh my goodness, draw 3, no discard necessary. All you fools
Play one
playing
more.
Tasty Riff
Play
as your
one more.
opener.
Play one more. Play one more. You could do it.
What kind of jerk plays a Tasty Riff as the first attack? It's got to be your 5th attack. It's got to be the 5th card in your card pool, or else you're doing it wrong.
We are. I wonder how many counters we're at. A couple of those hit, right? You get 3 counters for each attack that hits.
Yeah, plus Tasty Riff gives 3 for hitting. So by my math, we got 3 from the first one, and then I think we hit with 3 attacks, right? So
Yeah.
that would be 12 counters. We could add Falling Titans to our hand.
Yep. Oh my god. This is actually cooking. Insano. Now David's a little bit on the back foot here. I mean, obviously, this is probably a transform angle at minimum. But
Yeah,
then
and
you still have to work through 2 desperate struggles to be able to go through that board.
yeah, and he was doing this to one of the best defensive characters in the game. This is -3 speed man himself. This is a flashier attack guy, Deku. Most oppressive defense possible. And granted, the job's not done. Killing Deku from here only gets harder, right? The flashing, denying the building of the blitzes and the building of the tasty riffs and the, all the good stuff that happens in the enhanced stuff. It's gone. It's not applicable
It's
to
an
one
uphill
attack.
battle 100% right now, especially
Yeah.
with both backups now being gone.
Yeah.
That's gonna have to discard a random card from their hand. And Deku has a lot of cards in their hand right now. So the question is, does Deku keep going? They can't, right? This is just a build out angle and kill next turn.
Did he just review a random card? Oh, that was
No,
anime.
no, that was Animus Shot random.
I was like,
Animus Shot
what
random
are we
remove.
doing?
Animus Shot random remove. Attack
I
the
thought
deck.
we were playing I thought David was playing other stuff. All right.
The cancel blitz, I believe that is.
Yeah, code edits. Masho concealment, double cancels, a man after my own heart. But not a big stage.
No.
Not a lot of actual factual shutdown. I mean, canceling enhances on foundations is cute. saving yourself from one blitz is okay, but that's only if we're playing attacks with blitz abilities. Tasty Riff not on that list, so
Man,
it'll
honestly,
shut.
4
Go ahead.
cards at the end. That's a they must have had a lot of gas. Why you would think you would build out more.
My best guess is it's a lot of action cards. I'm gonna say
Yeah,
we got a Filled with Doubt.
yeah,
There's probably a Genkai's Guidance. This is the kind of deck that would play Hold Hostage with a straight face. I
yeah.
don't think I don't think David's on Hold Hostage, but I could be wrong.
I promise you, he is. He loves that card.
He loves that. Everyone loves that card. That card's cool.
The card is so cool.
That card is like if you can play that card with a straight face, you are at peak like defensive
Oh,
shutdown.
wow! Here comes the shutdown block into the desperate plea for shutdown.
Speaking of shutdown, now if we play another ranged or fury attack, we could potentially just skip the enhanced step on it.
Yeah, David's in a much better spot than I originally thought.
Oh no, we forgot to draw off Deku. That could be a problem
No, I thought he
considering.
did. No, he didn't. He didn't. Wow.
Yeah.
David needs to turn the Texas Tech game off and focus on the game.
Possibly. He's probably thinking about dinner plans with his wife and kids, having a life outside card games.
Man, tough spot for Josh now. What do you do? The Tasty Riff. I don't know what the keywords are on it, but I would imagine it's range. No.
No, it's actually not, surprisingly enough. Tasty Riff is a charge, powerful 7, ally, and tech.
Okay, here are the backups.
We're calling in the Goon Squad,
No
threatening
review by David
Falling
here.
Titans
He's
and
got
Beast Titan
he's got
targeted.
gas here. Do we start ripping forms? It's gonna be tough with the desperate struggles out though.
Yeah, you're gonna have to find an answer for each desperate struggle, not an enhance. So Goblin Bolt is not a 2-in-1 answer here, unfortunately.
Well,
Like it
Goblin
would
Bolt would seal. You would have to go Goblin Bolt seal, form,
correct.
then go for it.
Yeah, normally Goblin Bolt's a 2-in-1 for enhances because you can seal one and then cancel the second one. So you can typically answer 2 copies of an enhance with 1 Goblin Bolt. But we also have the Masho concealment that covers that anyways. So it's really about getting those responses off the table. And I'm not sure what Void can do about that outside of targeting them with multiple Goblin Bolts.
Yeah, and we have a disarming glance out there that's gonna stop that Tasty Rift.
Yeah, now we see a 9 Titans throughout the ages being hard built here. So we have the potential for some pretty gnarly plays. I don't think we've seen any of the really, really big Titan attacks, though, right? It's just been Rock Barrage and Falling Titans, not the
Yeah,
most potent to double on. I'd really like to see maybe like a Resurrected Titans to fill that slot, get something up to like 14 speed.
yeah. Resurrection Titans is tough though. You play that, they flash it, obviously. And then depending on how you check, you could be behind. But right now, I think both of these players are just struggling to break through these walls. So what are they gonna do? Now there's 3 desperate struggles. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, but this is playing into Midoriya's hand because look at the size of the decks. I'm not allowed to talk about it until the first cycle happens, but we all know what David Toombs' plan secretly is anyways.
Oh my god. We are about to reach potentially our first cycle here.
Can I just point out, by the way, too, that we, we, we're playing Heroes Upbringing in the Jiro deck. This is just all the classics. Like the Heroes Upbringing is actually kind of insane into Porco and Deku and Pony. Like
Yes.
it's a pretty big shutdown for all these characters trying to do like a chameleon things on a single attacker throughout their string. So the fact that we reviewed the Heroes Upbringing means we feel extra safe with this triple desperate struggle.
This is definitely a David Mill angle at this point. He is locking in, and he is okay for you just winning by mill out.
Yeah, and this is what we were talking about, right? Like he had that great turn, put him to 14, and then I was like, it's pretty easy to stabilize at this point. And 2 brick turns later, it's looking like a scoop angle on Josh's side. Now, I never say never. This is the hardest game to scoop in because you could just absolutely play 7 attacks after a city rampage, readying a foundation on all of them. Oniak Capone saying that city rampage doesn't count towards progressive difficulty, and somehow by the end of it, find yourself with 25 counters and say that you win the game while he has 3 life anyways.
Yeah,
Uh,
this is an ultimate sculpt angle. This is I need to. There's no way that David can go through desperate struggles after already playing, I believe, 1 or 2 of his
Goblin
goblin
Bolt.
bolts.
Yeah.
So I think Josh just can sit back and just needs to get, the 3 or 4 tasty riffs in hand and just try to go at it.
Yeah, I don't know. Oh, there's a rampage. Rampages are going to be helpful for this a lot because you're not going to get your enhanced steps to ready foundations that often. So having those check bonuses built in is going to be pretty important. Um, Falling Titans could do a lot of work here too. We are getting a pretty decent backup count, and skipping the enhanced step doesn't do anything to Falling Titans. It's going to require an actual cancel like Dark Ward. It's gonna, is death, so we can't play that. It's gonna take like a cape to remove it or a filled without. That's really what I'm looking for on Jiro's side here is how can we counter the action cards that are going to be coming out of this void deck? Because once the void deck gets to hold 4, 5, 6 cards every turn comfortably, all of a sudden those blue cards are not a liability. They are just pure gasoline.
Yeah,
Well,
Titan Steel Knuckles is probably pretty good too if we ever get to that point where, okay, now we're in build 1 pass mode.
we've hit the first cycle and we are in build 1 pass mode. I finally get to talk about milling out and whether or not you should scoop. And I'm going to say earnestly, I don't think Jiro should scoop.
I don't
I don't
think
think
so either.
I don't think Josh should scoop. I think that there is a world where you can, especially with a tasty riff world, where you can play so many cards that your opponent has to act on, that has to, spend resources on. It'll take literally all 7 cards in your hand to do this.
I think
But
he
if
I think he needs 5 attacks, and at minimum 3 of them have to be tasty riff.
well, they can draw each other, right? Like tasty riffs can go
Oh,
find other attacks.
wait,
The
this might
main
be
thing
it.
is, yeah, the main thing is he has to get the flash baited out before a tasty riff. Like he needs a tasty riff enhance because he can add attacks to his hand with tasty riff. And hopefully, this resource count should mean that he doesn't need to build things. Oh, there's a cancel. Okay.
This needs to be like rock barrage, tasty riffs, and then you just get the rock barrages out either by shutdowning it first or by you committing down the shutdown.
Yeah, and it looks like this city rampage is not going to count towards progressive difficulty. Um, I think the
So
card is called Fleeing Danger or
for
Jaunty Trickster.
yes,
It's Jaunty Trickster, isn't it? Yeah. After you play a non-attack card, it doesn't count towards progressive difficulty. So the City Rampage is going to sit there giving 1/1, and it doesn't count towards progressive. That's pretty slick. And now we've got the Falling Titans here, and this is going to be something that I talked about. David needs to get rid of. He needs to stop this response
and there
or
it is.
remove it from the game. And it
There's
looks
no problem. I have a million foundations. Go ahead and get that out of here.
And it looks like Josh has no answer for the action card. This is not a Quenma's task symbol. We don't have an Ichigaki in play. So that Genkai's is going to resolve. Do we have other Genkais? Now, getting the Genkais first is really nice because those are 3 ready foundations that got destroyed. It's +1 progressives. These things do add up. And I believe David is still in deadlock. So we have 2 momentum. Deadlock 7 would be hilarious if it came into play.
Oh my
Uh,
god. Yes, with the 2 momentum that we got earlier.
yeah, unfortunately, I don't know if that was just a bait turn or if we were
Could have
really
been.
depending on the falling titans to do something to slip through there. Counting the discard pile methodically,
What is that monster
organically.
called? Golden Death? Is that what that is?
I think that's the form remove, name a card type, add all copies of that card type to your hand, discard the rest. Looks like we named foundation and we hit one of each. I don't trust that card, man.
Yeah.
If I'm playing that card, I'm playing a deck that plays like only foundations and attacks, or like some really gimmicky stuff.
We also have to be careful because Josh is also in deadlock, and a couple gently thefts could end this pretty quick, right?
Yeah,
Gently theft, deadlock discard plus the momentum discard, play another one, do the same thing, and then um potentially form out depending on where you're at.
yeah. The gently theft rip your hand plan is a pretty decent one. You need 2 thefts though at this point in the game. It's pretty unlikely that unless Josh plays his whole hand and like actually doesn't manage to kill you, I don't think he's gonna let his hand drop that low. But this time we are gonna get the rampage going. No Jaunty Trickster, but no cancel from the stopping for breakfast.
Yeah, let's see what he leads into. Hopefully, Rock Barrage, 4 tasty riffs.
Yeah, Rock Barrage would be huge. Code edits only cancels 1 blitz ability.
Yep.
So I'd have to imagine a Rock Barrage would get flashed, but that's a good thing because then Tasty Riff can add attacks to our hand, which is theoretically better than just building a backup into our stage. But here's Vast Hybrid Chimera Kraken.
This is getting flashed. This has to.
This is I think it would be a mistake to flash it. I truly think that this is the best attack, but you have to suffer this one because it is not the best attack in this scenario. Is not the best attack necessarily in this deck. I think it's the best attack in the format, but I think you can survive 1 freeze. I think what you don't survive is Tasty Riff add a 5th attack to my hand.
Yeah. I was just thinking like you're gonna probably lose the shutdown here if I had to guess, right? If this stays current. Yeah, it looks like David's not gonna respond flash it.
Do we have a shutdown in the stage? Oh, it is
Dead
hiding
middle.
there, isn't it?
Yeah,
Yeah,
dead
I see
middle.
it. I see it. There's a sneaky little shutdown.
I think
So
David's thinking about it.
with the shutdown in stage, flashing it looks better because you can flash, effectively flash something else later that's Charger Fury. Or sorry, Ranger Fury. But we're gonna choose the Masho.
Oh, the Masho.
Interesting.
Very interesting.
What enhance on our stage do we want to play? Do we have an enhance in our stage on our
Um,
foundation that we want to play?
hold on. What is this card that I haven't seen?
Macho concealment?
No.
Oh. You can't own Yakapone now because it's not the first D. We've got
I
are
was
you
thinking Quirk Restored, but Quirk Restored is a form.
yeah, Quirk Sword is hilarious. This deck came out the oven, brother. This deck came out the oven. Like this thing is hot. You got 25 or more cards in your discard pile. You can play one that shares your symbols as your next form. No check bonus, no help. It's a remove cost.
What are we spending the momentum on?
Uh, that's a good question. I was looking at Quirk Restore.
Oh boy. Here comes the hold hostage. Gotta take a look at Josh's hand, and that's what we were talking about, baby. That's what
That's
we
it.
needed.
This is exactly the kind of hand we were talking about. Yeah, so
What are you
the
picking? What are you picking?
shutdown theoretically solves the Vast hybrid. Is that a Falling Titans at the front, or is that a Beast Titans?
I think that's
I
a
think it's
rock
a
barrage.
backup.
I think that's a rock barrage.
If it's a Rock Barrage, I think we take the Tasty Rift for sure.
Hmm.
My goodness. That is a whole grip. So now you know you can shut down the next
Oh
hybrid.
my god! Here it is, the David Tomb special.
Okay.
Hold hostages.
The double hostage to get the second Tasty Rift.
Oh no,
And
I
if
don't think.
he
I
can't
think they're
deal
gone. I think they're
if he
gone.
if he can't deal damage this game, you gotta if this turn you gotta scoop.
You got scoop. I was just about to say that.
You gotta scoop. If
He's
you
gonna
can't deal
scoop.
damage this turn, everything's removed.
He's scoop right now. I think. I
Nah,
think
because you might still hit him. He might be bluffing. He just he just saw your hand, and you might still hit him and get those back. Because if you get those back late string, that's fine. We've got enough foundations, and you were gonna play them late string anyways, even with the City Rampage in the card pool. So the triple hostage?
Yes, yes.
Are
This
we
is
serious?
yes, yes. I think
You're allowed to put this many copies in a deck?
David still has
Holy
3 cards in his hand, so I feel like he's gonna take another attack, and now that he knows the
yeah.
knowledge of the block zones,
You take
I
any
don't
attack
think.
that doesn't share a keyword with Vast Hybrid.
Yeah, which is probably just like I'm guessing I'm Hero 2.
That's crazy.
Meanwhile,
I,
we're talking about Josh sculpting the perfect hand, and David over here is ripping 3 copies.
yeah, this
Oh
is
my god.
wild. I wish I could tell what the first card is. Uh, if it can't be an attack, or else we would remove that. I think because we can already shut down the second Vast Hybrid. We can flash the I'm a Hero 2.
Okay.
So he gets rid of the Vast. Interesting. So I guess that is a Falling Titans, but we must have a different answer for Falling Titans. Maybe we have a Filled with Doubt.
I keep on forgetting we're still on this. We still have this mass hybrid we're working with here. These are all been enhances.
Watch David does all this, and it was just only low blocks in his hand,
Yeah.
and then he scooped.
He gets them all back.
Bruh, how many cards in hand did he have?
He had 6, and 3 of them are hold hostage.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. So the hand that's left is like what? Falling Titans. No, it can't be Falling Titans. He wouldn't let him keep that unless he has Genkai's in hand.
I think it's a rock barrage,
I think it's a Rock Barrage too.
and I think he
Yeah.
just flashes it.
Yeah. I think you just flash the Rock Barrage. You can shut down the Rock Barrage, actually. Yeah, you can shut down the Rock Barrage. You can flash the Hero too.
Wait,
Also
wait,
have
wait. Are we half blocking this? Or is that a Mikasa's defeat at the
there's a
bottom?
Mikasa defeats the
Ah,
female Titan.
got it.
Yeah. Key component. Key component. Key component
Yeah,
is
I was
the
about to say.
hidden jutsu. We had the Mikasa defeats jutsu.
I think you have to scoop if you're Josh here.
I think you play the attacks in your hand, but you play them really fast. You just say on a 7, you got a Genkai's, If he Genkai's your move, you scoop. If he Genkai's it, you play the last attack in your hand. If he flashes it, you say block step, and then if it deals, you get your attacks back.
I just see how many cards are left in Josh's deck, and it just worries me.
Yeah, but if he gets those tasty riffs back, he wins the game.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you play this one on 7. You check poorly because that's how this game's going,
Yep.
and you just pass this enhanced step. You just let the rival do whatever. Like you just say pass and see if they block it. I've been in this situation where my opponent, does double hold hostage, and then you just play 3 lows.
Mhm.
Like
But you would think that David would just be smarter on what he's, poaching. Yeah, yes, you want to get the tasty riffs up, but yes, at the same time, if you can block everything, doesn't matter.
well, yeah, I mean they were all high attacks, right?
Yeah. Other
Like
than
except
whatever, yeah.
yeah, if it's rock barrage, it's the only one that's not, and then
If David
that
doesn't have
would
another
be that
high
would be
block,
foolish to use your only mid block there.
if David doesn't have another high block here, I might scream.
I'm ready for David to fail a check. Look at his stage.
He has too
These
much speed control. He has way too much speed control. He
these
has
all are
minus. He has minus 7 speed right
from
there.
one card, one time.
Yeah,
The next check he's gonna fail. Well, I guess he can flash it. Never
he's
mind. He
gonna
can
flash
he can
it. He's
deck you.
gonna
He can
flash
deck
it.
you. He still has a Deku. Good patience on the Deku, but I guess when you rip 3 attacks out, holy moly. This is peak universes
This is.
actually. This is actually wild. This is what happens when you let players sculpt for 4 turns each. I
If
will
you
say
don't,
again, as Josh, you just gotta like hammer through these.
yeah.
You just gotta be like, all right, bro. Like, I don't even know what enhances he has to play. Like, just do me in.
If you don't have a high block, I swear.
Yeah, if you got it, do me. Just
Minus the speed. It's really slow because it gets a -2. Okay, we have the high block.
check the
Oh,
3. I told you though. I
I
told
know.
you he might just fail a check, bro. Even with the put to 0, he might fail a check actually. I don't know. Probably not. 0 plus 5. Deku's committed. 2 cards ready. If you played a move and Deku flashes it,
Yeah,
it's like a 5-speed move, dude. Okay, he had a +1.
yeah, +1.
All right, that was close though. If you
Man,
switched
if we
the
had
order up,
25 cards in our discard pile, we quirk restored right now. Oh,
I
he's
think
counting. I think that
counting. Yeah, there's
yeah,
no shot. That's
there's
25.
no shot.
That's like 12 at best.
Yeah.
Dang. Now you scoop. Okay, now you scoop.
Now, yeah.
Now you scoop.
I see your vision now. There was a chance that
Yeah.
that could have gone so sideways, and that would have been hilarious.
Imagine if that was just another high attack.
Yeah.
Hold hostage peak, bro. If he failed the
Yeah,
last
it
block and
would have
it's
been
just like
the best. That would have been hilarious.
all those attacks from the removed from game pile just coming back like the
Exactly. Just
fucking
tasty ripped and tasty ripped and tasty ripped. And just
yeah. It's just like the fucking ghosts of Gondor like flooding back into your hand. We took an oath. Oh my
plus the
goodness.
deadlock powerful 7. Oh my god, it would have been insane.
This is the Atlanta meta preview. Yeah, the guys who are 112. You're right.
Yeah.
Dude, the rankings for this tournament are wild. Table 6, I think they're actually 2-2-1, but let me see where are their records actually. 2-2-0, 2-2-0. Okay, yeah. 2-2-1 would be after this round. Josh is 2-1-1. Okay,
Was
that's
that
where I
Mystic
got.
Recovery to ready those, if I had to guess?
Hell yeah, Mystic Recovery. Mystic Recovery is a card that kind of makes me want to actually play like stable work in Deku.
Yeah.
Because you
Yeah.
can do it multiple times in a turn.
Yeah. That's cool.
Like
Yeah, we're counting how many
Mystic
attacks.
Recovery is also um the way that like if you do like a big hang 10 turn, and then like your opponent passes into you, and you actually just have like 7 cards in hand.
Yeah.
Mystery Recovery is how you just like play everything. You know.
Okay, so are we actually gonna cycle or are we gonna scoop? What are we thinking? Oh, I think we are. Okay.
How do you not
Not backing
scoop?
down. Not backing down.
He's believing. That's what he's doing. He can't get tripled hostaged again.
No. But I think
I guess he can get the 4th. If the 4th hostage happens, you have to scoop.
yeah, I think there's only like 8, 7, 8, 9 cards left in the deck.
Yeah. There's only so many control checks left to make, right?
Yeah, yeah. It's either you kill him right here or you scoop. Yep, that's.
Now we're scooping. Okay, so the round timer is, I think, 13 minutes. I think it's still doing that stupid thing. I keep thinking that they fixed it to show the actual time, but they don't.
Ew, did you see what was in David's hand?
Was
There's
it the?
dead guys and a dimensional spear.
Oh, nice, nice.
Oh, no.
Yeah. Okay. So we're 14 minutes till overtime. So this Giro deck can do it though.
It can do it. We've seen it. It can do it.
It can at least tie it, and a tie might be good enough for like 7th and 8th in this. Maybe not. We're table 6. We're a little further down. We are gonna try to cut to a top 8, but the top 6 participants, tables 1, 2, and 3, all ID'd. So if any of these players don't make top 8, we all get to laugh at them like we laughed at David Toombs. You can't be unfair, okay? You have to treat them the same way you treated David. Because Gavin Kill, Andrew M, Joseph Z, Elijah Wakeman, River Cook, and Keenan Meadows all ID'd. The last 2, River and Keenan, are guaranteed. Elijah and Joseph should be too, and I bet money on Gavin and Andrew making it. However, there's a weird chance. I just have a feeling in this tournament. Let me look at the points. 13s right now. I think Josh just gave it to him. He said 14 minutes is not enough.
Yeah.
Ty doesn't make it. He gave him the win. Okay, nice. All right, that was a little unexpected. That's why he wasn't scooping, because he was gonna scoop the whole match later. Let me see. So I'm taking a look at the standings here. Let me pop these back in. So that puts David Toombs at 3 and 2. David Toombs is in 9th currently.
Classic.
He's in 9th with 9 points. So Mitchell, I think our top 8 is already decided, actually.
Yeah.
It looks like Elijah is 7th at 10, and Mitchell is 8th at 10. And then this is recorded. How many have not recorded? Is there anybody left?
The only person is Cameron Cole.
Corey and Mike E. Where's Corey at? Corey could get to 9, and Mike E can get to 9. So it looks like your top 8's actually already decided. So Gavin and Andrew have ended up 5th and 6th. We'll give it a minute. We'll let people, give everyone time to guarantee, because we got 10 to 15 minutes left. But we're going to be taking a 30-minute break here pretty soon for the players and the judges. During the 30-minute break, we will have giveaways, and we will have updates on the last player prize and everything.
If I have to send $50 to David,
David's looking like the bubble boy. He's looking like the guy.
He'd be happy as a player.
I think we will get. I think we are gonna get Bingo on stream, probably for top 8. We haven't gotten to watch like a real Deku, just the mill one, just the cooler, older Deku. Are you gonna just make a challenge on top 8? So I thought about it, but because of the pricing
Oh,
structure,
hey, really quick, read the webcam. We saw what you see what happens.
we what?
Read the judge chat.
Oh. Oh, interesting.
Oh,
Okay.
that makes
So it was the sideboard thing. Okay.
yeah.
So yeah, so that was a 2-0 technically for David because uh Josh Atkins had an illegal deck after game 1 started. So we had to give him a game loss, which I assume is didn't unside.
Yeah, didn't on side.
Yeah, okay. I totally forgot to type to the judge. So our judge is on top of it. That's cool. So yeah, so that was game 2 basically for him. So that's why he didn't scoop. That makes more sense. That makes more sense. We totally forgot that the whole thing started with a kerfluffle.
Yeah.
We just totally forgot. So yeah, so giveaways, we have one giveaway and it's for the participants who are not getting a box from top 16. So basically 17th through 32nd are going to be entered into a giveaway for a Guilty Gear Blitz box. We also have to announce the pricing for the person who completed all their rounds but came in last place of the last players playing. Let me see here. How many of these players got dropped? Let me see. I don't know if I can tell where. Oh, it'll just be by their record. Okay, yeah. So whoever played all 5 games and comes in last place, if there's a tie, should we let the tiebreakers do it, or should I roll off on like a tie, or should I let like opponent match win percentage determine it?
um, I'm more okay with it being a roll off than I guess tiebreakers.
Yeah. So
I guess
like,
you can get kind of screwed with tiebreakers, you know.
'cause I think it could come down to 2 people being like 1-4,
Yeah.
and there'll be like an official last place. But I feel like rolling it off between them is more fair than tiebreakers. Um, that being said, can you solo cast for a minute? I gotta get a couple things situated with the judges.
Yeah.
Um, uh,
Oh, I guess it's my turn to talk about the sponsors. All right, first up, Stark Dark Open Series, November 1st and November 2nd. November 1st is standard, November 2nd is retro. The standard is a $2,500 main event. Usually retro gets some sort of love too. Like last time it was $1,000. That's at Impact Gaming Center in Fairview Heights, Illinois. If you haven't been to Impact Gaming Center, the place is sick. I think it was the St. Louis Regional last year where they held like the night before event. That place is awesome. If you go, you're gonna have a good time. What's the next one? You have to cycle through these. Trading Post. Thank you for the donation. They sent over a case for us that we're giving away. Shout out to them. W. Response on Play as well. Thank you so much for the donation of the box. You could check out their podcast and their reels. They're great.
they did 3 boxes.
Oh, they did three
Three.
boxes? Oh, okay.
They
They're
threw
like
in an
three
extra one at the end. Yeah,
Oh, nice.
they did
Oh
3.
yeah. Shout out Undefeated at Locals. Marvin especially donated a case, right? A case for Marvin? Yeah.
Eight
For them.
boxes. He did
8
8.
boxes. Oh my god, 8
Yeah,
boxes.
he did 8, and then Final Round Gaming did 3 as well, I believe.
And
Yeah.
then finally, yeah, Final Round Gaming. Thank you so much for your donation of boxes as well. And then how could I forget Rival Stage Gaming? Myself and the fabulous Nicholas Markey stepping in to see if we could do this, and we're holding on. At least I am. You're doing better than me, Nick, but and of course, thank you, Sam Tate. Without you, this wouldn't be possible. And holding my hand as we do this. And W chat. Thanks for everyone who's here, just hanging out. Excited for Atlanta. I decided I was going. I was on the bubble if I was going back and forth if I wanted to go, so I will be there. Um, I think I know what I'm playing, but we're gonna see. We're gonna see. What are you guys playing in Atlanta? Chat thoughts? Is it just the big four? Any fun decks? Anything cool?
We're playing Mill Deku now. That's what they're
No,
called. Quadruple hostage. There's a new bar. There's a new
no.
bar that
There's a
has
new
to be
bar.
set.
Yeah, someone has to
You
do
gotta
all
hit
four.
quad hostage. That's a cool name for the deck, quad hostage. Um, so I think what we're gonna do now is I think we're gonna cut to a little breaky doodle here, so that way I can get everything set up for the official 30-minute break. When the round ends, I'll announce the top 8 here on stream.
And
Um,
the bubble boy.
and the
Okay.
bubble, right? I'm getting to that. When that part of the stream starts, I'll announce it in Discord and everything. But when that starts, that's when the 30-minute break will start. The players, the judges will all have 30 minutes to go do what they need to do while we BS here on stream. And then when the 30 minutes is done, the players will need to go back to the table of their seed number for deck checks. I'm going to give them the full 30-minute breaks. Usually they make top cuts players do the deck check during the break, and then it's like not really a break, you know? So, like, why do we? It's just a deck check break, I guess. Anyways, so I'm going to give the players actually the 30 minutes to do what they need to do. The players who ID'd should already be done and ready, and they should have sorted their deck by now for a deck check, but we'll see how that goes. But yeah, so we'll have the top 8 announcement. Um, During the 30-minute break, we're going to announce the player who wins the box giveaway. We'll announce the Bubble Boy prize, and we'll announce I guess it's the Wooden Spoon Award. I think it's the Wooden Spoon Prize, I think is what it's called. I can't remember what Sri called it, but um, the last place prize will be announced.
Sounds good, brother.
All right. So we will be back very soon. Please don't go anywhere. Welcome back, everybody. We've got your top 8 announcement. Though, if you're on the UGN, you probably already spoiled yourself. But we've got some pretty spicy ones. I think we got to watch almost every single one of these players, except 2. I think maybe I'm wrong. No, it's more than that. But a lot of these players were playing players that we had already watched, so we didn't get a chance to see them. But that should be more exciting, right, Ryan?
Yeah, absolutely. It's gonna be fun.
Yeah. So we'll just go. I'll just do like the first 4 and you can do the second half of top 8.
Yeah, you got
Uh First place, you all know River Cook, the 7 hand size aggro supremacy was declared. And then second place, Keenan Meadows, both Block Party members. So Block Party showing up in webcam in full force, both undefeated, 4-0-1 with 13 points. William Howard coming in third place, 302 with 11 points. We got to watch him a little bit at the end of the game. And then this is the deck I really wanted to see. I'm hoping we get to watch this matchup in top cuts, but I think we also got to watch Elijah. So I don't know. But we've got Joseph Z on Biaco with 11 points at 3-0-2.
Yeah, and then going the 5th, we got Andrew M from Lechuga playing Fire Hanj, going 3-1-1. 6th, we got Gavin Kale going 3-1-1. Gavin was playing Porco, right? Yep.
Yes.
Elijah Wakeman 7th, going 3-1-1 on Water Deku. And then Mitchell's Mino 3-1-1 playing Air Deku, I'm guessing, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
So it looks like it's what, 2 Dekus? What was Andrew M playing? I just lost it.
Fire Hanj.
Fire
Hanj
Hanj.
1.
So we got 2 Dekus, Fire Porco, Fire Hanj, Earth Biaco, Life
Pony.
Zeke Yeager, Earth Pony in first place, and then second place Keenan was on Hanji 2. So pretty good diversity. Only 2 repeats, and they're the last 2 seeds. And we saw Deku represented on a bunch of different symbols. So a lot of diversity happening here. But Rival Stage Gaming has a special prize for one more person on this page.
Do I have to say it?
I mean, you promised it.
Anybody else? All right. Yep. The Bubble Boy. Congratulations to my team captain, David Toombs, getting that 9th slot. I'll catch you on Venmo later. You got to bet it on the Chiefs. No choice. But
Yeah.
congratulations to David getting 9th, going 3-2-0 with his boy Deku.
Unfortunately, not that last win in the final round, not enough to bump him into the final slot in top cuts, but he's walking away with more prizing than potentially 8th places. So that's got to feel pretty good for a day's work. And he gets to go do something else now. So he basically got 2 boxes of Guilty Gear. So that's pretty cool. But then we also have one last special case. It's for our last place participant who completed 5 rounds. This goes all the way down to 28th place. So we had 4 drops. We had 4 people not play all 5 games. But for sticking it out, for playing all day, for having some fun with Universes, but coming up a little bit short. In 28th place, Kenny the Geek is going to win a box of Yu Yu Hakusho Dark Tournament courtesy of the Trading Post. That set has been sold out for a year, I think. So I'm surprised that he even still had it. I don't know what boxes are going for right now, but that is a pretty snazzy prize.
Absolutely. Congratulations.
Yeah, when Sri reached out to me with that, I was kind of gobsmacked. I was like, yeah, absolutely someone would appreciate that. So very, very cool stuff. Again, thank you to all the sponsors for making this happen. None of these boxes, none of this pricing would be possible at all without them. So you guys have seen their logos all day. We've been talking about them all day. This event got so much bigger and so much crazier than I ever thought with just 3 days to go. I feel absolutely blessed to be a part of this community, and thank you guys not just for playing, not just for watching, but for showing up, for spreading the news, sharing the links, letting your friends know that they can come get some really cheap, nice boxes, win some really cool prizes. And then on top of that, I don't know if we've got the graphic ready, if we've got the page ready, but we also still have one more box to give away.
Let's do it.
So we've got a wheel spin for you guys. This is going to be 17th through 32. So Kenny the Geek actually has an opportunity. Like, share, subscribe, by the way. Kenny the Geek on YouTube. He's actually on like 10 platforms. He's got like more content platforms than anyone else. But when I'm done rambling here, our production guy is going to decide when and how to spin it. We're only going to spin it once. And one of these lucky people is going to walk away with a box of Guilty Gear. Take it away.
Let's go. Let's go. Congratulations, Chad.
Chad Raffield, Mr. Stark Dark himself, is going to win a box of Guilty Gear. So that's pretty cool. A Blitz box to him. So I couldn't think of a nicer guy to receive the prize. I'll reach out to him for the shipping info. But congratulations. So that's one more box down. We've now accounted for 12, 13, 14, like 15 prizes. We've only got 8 more sets of prizes to go, and that's going to happen in about 15 minutes. The players and my judges have 15 minutes left on this little break before we come back with top cuts with deck checks. Really, we're going to do deck checks and then top cuts. I decided to give the players the full 30 minutes, but take a look at the bracket. I know we don't have a graphic for you guys. I'm sorry. I know we're not super professional with the graphic yet, but we got a top 8 on the UGN. We've got our pairings set up. It's going to be Air Deku versus Earth Pony, Water Deku versus Death Hanji 2. Or is it is it life or it's death, right? It's gotta be death.
It's death, yeah.
It's death. Okay. I second guessed myself at the last second. So Water Deku versus Keenan on the Death Hanji 2. We've got Fire Porco versus the Life Zeke Yeager. And then we've got Earth Byakuo versus Fire Hanji. So whatever matchup gets the most votes in the next 15 minutes and most people are hyped up talking about it, that's going to be our top 8 match that we talk about. Ryan, do you have a matchup that you would prefer to watch?
I want to see the Byakuo in action, honestly.
Yeah, I want to see this deck in action. I think it 2-0'd David Tomb's Deku, and that's like a hard deck.
Yeah, I'm very curious. I really want to see what it's doing. I want to see how it handles the DR. So that's kind of where my brain is headed on the stream match for Serrano's top cuts.
Yeah, notably, not a lot of foundations to flip in the backup decks.
No.
You get like 2 flip effects off. You probably just deleted like a -5 damage in hands. So that one could be pretty good. No, you can't do that because I know which one Fidu 21 is. I know Fidu 21 is actually Andrew Holder. So you can't get me this time. I'll never fall for that again.
Is there another one that you're interested in?
I think if I had to pick, I think I'd kind of like to see the Death Hanj versus Deku.
Yeah.
If only because I know that Keenan Meadows is the type of player who can simultaneously solve one of the hardest puzzles while also being super frustrated by it. It's actually really funny to watch. I wish I could be there in person for it because he will sit there and be like, stun 8. This deck is gross. It's insane. How am I ever supposed to kill it? EX for 14 speed. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Make you discard your hand, and the other side of the table is just like dying, horrifying deaths. And he's like, yeah, look at how gross this deck is. It's still alive after all that.
Yeah.
Yeah, River versus Mitchell, that's the throwback. I was telling people River Cook was all over. Oh, is Mitchell 8th place? Oh yeah, he is. Okay, yeah. So Air versus Earth. That is a throwback. Man,
It is a throwback.
that
Oh,
is okay. That's not a bad one. So far, only one person has talked about a matchup though, and that's the only one.
we got options.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, so Keenan Meadows versus Water Deku sounds super funny to me. Um, oh, Marvin said, "Feel free to give mine away." I guess we could do another giveaway. What do you think?
Oh, you want to roll?
He's 15th place. Yeah, I don't know. Should we s- should we spin it with all the same people? We can just redo it. I don't care. Oh, you know what? We should do a giveaway to people watching the stream during finals, a surprise giveaway. What about that?
I like that.
A surprise giveaway to one person in chat, somebody watching along. That could be pretty cool. We'll do
I
it right
like it.
before finals.
I like
That
it.
way, if you know someone who's got a Twitch account and would want to win a giveaway of a box of Guilty Gear, go on Discord, go on Facebook, go wherever, text them, wherever you talk to people on the internet. Tell them to be here for the grand finals, because right before grand finals, we will do a giveaway of all the people in chat.
That's pumped. That's awesome.
Even people who are already in the event, if they're greedy little guts, anyone who's not in grand finals, the grand finalists shouldn't be watching the stream at that point, I guess. But yeah, we'll do a giveaway for chat. So go tell your friends, come watch the stream, and they can be the recipient of the 17th box. 18th box? I don't know how many boxes we're giving away.
I don't know.
All I know is I'm about to hit up all the sponsors and be like, here's the delivery address for like 15 people. Although I think I have to ship the Dark Tournament box though, so that's gonna be fun.
That's hype. So what's next? We're waiting for deck checks, and then
Yeah,
we're gonna
so
get it going.
there's 10 minutes left in the break. Giving away during Top Cut match. We're gonna give it away right before Grand Finals. So we're gonna do right before Grand Finals. We'll do the final giveaway, courtesy of Marvin Emery, such a dope dude. Put up all these boxes. Didn't even take one back when he won it fair and square.
Insane.
So we're gonna raffle one off. I guess I don't know if I can say raffle. That might not be the right word, but yeah, it's gonna be a fun one. But it's gonna be right before Grand Finals. So everyone who's not in Grand Finals can participate. We have 10 minutes left in the break, and then after that break, deck checks are gonna start. So this is still your chance, guys. Make some noise for whichever matchup you want to see. You guys said it was exciting for the giveaway. Tell me which match will be exciting to watch, because we're not going to be announcing when that grand finals is. You're going to have to watch through this bracket. You're going to have to get tortured by watching Bianco flip all of their foundations over and over again.
Or flipping nothing because they don't have.
Yeah, or flipping nothing because they just built backups in asset. That being said, I think you and I should take a small break, rest our lungs, rest our tongues, rest our speaking devices. We've got 2 for Mitchell versus River. We've got Bingles versus Keenan. We got right now Mitchell versus River is actually winning. That's Earth Pony versus Air Deku. Okay, now we got 2 Bingle for okay, there is a bias. All right.
Yeah.
He's voting for himself. I didn't say you couldn't vote for yourself though, so I don't know. All right, we got 3 for the Bingler. Bingle versus I think that's the one I talked about. I think that one will be entertaining because Keenan Meadows will either just get so frustrated and be like, "Why does this exist?" Or he will absolutely destroy the Deku deck and then go, "This is disgusting. Why does this exist?"
I mean, I'm down. Let's do it.
Yeah. All right. So we'll be back in about 5 minutes. Everyone, grab your food, grab your snacks, grab your drinks. Still keep voting in the chat if you want to watch a match that isn't Bingle versus Meadows, because that's the one that's currently in the lead. We'll be back very soon. And again, tell all your friends to come back for grand finals and check out the giveaway. Love you all. See you soon. Peace. All right, welcome back, Universus players. We've got your top cuts matchup coming to you very shortly. We're finishing up deck checks right now. I had to clear up some confusion with the pricing. I announced 5th through 16th when I probably should have said 9th. But just because the players in 5th through 8th have won at least one box of Guilty Gear Blitz boxes, but it's so weird to say. You have to say Guilty Gear Blitz box now instead of saying one box of Guilty Gear. You have to say one Blitz box, right?
Number
Anyways,
box.
yeah. But so the players in 5th through 8th are going to get their opportunity to battle into that top 4 prizing. Just to remind you all, 3rd and 4th place are going to get 2 Guilty Gear Blitz boxes and a $25 gift card to Stark Dark. 2nd place is going to get 4 Guilty Gear Blitz boxes and $25 to Stark Dark. And 1st place is going to get 5 Guilty Gear Blitz box pre-orders and a $25 gift card to Stark Dark. So very, very excited for all of that. It's going to be a good top 8, I think. But it was a little confusing because I announced for 5th through 16th to send me their shipping info because they are guaranteed at least some kind of prize. But it looks like our decision has been made for us by chat to watch Bingleton versus Meadows. That's Water Deku versus Death Hanji 2.
Yeah, it's gonna be awesome. Now, Sam, if you had to take your pick right now, who's taking this home?
Oh, it's hard to vote against Keenan Meadows. 2011 national champion or world champion. Oh, I can just look at his card, can't I? Isn't that so corny? Isn't that actually so lame that you
That's
just
the
like, oh, just
coolest
read the
thing.
card?
Yeah, just read the card. Read the card.
2011 world champ. You can never forget it because it's right there on the card. So it's pretty tough to vote against Keenan Meadows, but this new school of player, man, the game has changed. We
Oh, yeah.
are not putting character cards in our decks for 6 checks and for +0 mid buddy blocks, Discard 1 card is not an automatic tempo swing that wins you the game anymore. A 6 mid for 6 on a 6 diff, that's barely even playable.
Yep.
So
Child's play compared to now.
yeah, and if there's any character that is like warping the game more so away from good old traditional, attacks and blocks UVS, it's probably the Dark Deku deck. So, um, this is a stylistic matchup that I think is going to be very tough for both players on both sides of the board. I think it's going to be very tough for Hanji to run that amazing over the top sort of offense that she does, and consequentially there might not be anything for Hanji to do on defense as a 7-hander who has 2 enhances printed on them.
Yeah, and the one caveat I think is that Elijah is on water. So we aren't doing the Phantom Threat things, right? That card isn't on water. So we're finding different ways to win the game through our forms. You're probably going to see a different array of attacks that are going to be a little bit different from what I imagine your traditional Fajin Fury / Phantom Threat good or air Deku is, right? So I'm interested. I think it could go either way, honestly.
Yeah, I think it's going to be pretty interesting to see what we can do against this Deku's offense, because while there is no Phantom Threat because of the water symbol, you gotta be aware of Wingnut Sabotage, which is sort of like a flash attack, potentially better. Typically, the only thing is Deku decks don't care about any enhances. Entering the enhance step doesn't do anything for them. But the best attack in standard is on water. Water has a lot of really good options, like uh referee jury. Like, not a lot of people expect Deku to block everything, and then referee jury on like a 5 or a 6. That's an insane play. You still get the cheerleader. You of course get all the crazy attuned nonagons and the desperate pleas of the world, and the you know everything. You get everything in a tuned world. So You still get heroic passion like the air symbol does as well. So there's a lot of stuff that could really change the texture of how you typically fight a Midoriya.
Yeah, I think the core of the decks are pretty similar, right? Just in a Toon world with a character that has what, like 5 attuned symbols. They're gonna the shell of the foundation base, I think, is mostly gonna stay the same. The cool thing I think about water that I'm not sure a lot of people think about is that I think it has an advantage in the mirror purely on the fact that you can play Heroes Upbringing, right? So I think that's
Yeah.
a really cool little caveat that maybe you have an advantage of. Hey, I think there's going to be a lot of Dekus here. I want to play Deku. I'm going to have an edge on them.
Yeah, I think it's kind of crazy. I think it's kind of crazy the stuff that water gets, and it still never seems to like put together a cohesive deck list, like a full actual deck. I mean, water was like a Froppy symbol,
Yeah.
and set one Froppy was just broken on face. Like, you want to talk about like characters that should have never been printed, Froppy's up there, man. So it's pretty wild. So I've always thought it's weird that it's like Frigid Heat Wave was one of the cards early on that's in a format where draw two is like unheard of, and it's still like not really playable. Like what is happening?
Now, remember trying to get Frigid Heat Waves, the short print of a lifetime? Gosh, that was impossible.
I I don't think I've ever owned one.
Really?
I don't think I've ever opened a Frigid Heat Wave. I don't think I've ever owned one.
Uh, I started playing the game, and then like 3 weeks later, they banned Crow and Frog Takedown. So I never got to see like the full wrath of that deck, but just understanding what it did, it sounds disgusting.
Right. Yeah, no, it's really funny too, because in the beginning people were like, "What's the point of playing Crow and Frog Takedown in
And
in Froppy?"
Froppy. Yeah.
Yeah. So it looks like our players are shuffling into their tables. We got, I think, one more deck check, maybe just one. It looks like Keenan's still getting deck checked, so we should be getting started here real soon. I
If you had
don't.
to take a guess on who's winning the tournament overall, where are you putting where's your head at right now?
So, mm, it's tough because I'm looking at the list. I'm getting prepared for the matchup. Uh, I, let me ask you this: how do you feel about Piek Finger?
In terms of what? Like, what am I? What
Like
am
the
I?
character card, like not the cart titan, but Peak.
Yeah,
How do you feel about Peak? Like a Peak deck?
on a scale of like 10 being the most broken character out there and 0 being a pile of trash, I would say in my 8.5.
Okay.
I think Peak is the ultimate mid-range character right
So
now.
yeah. So I think Peak is pretty good. Like definitely better at good old average UVS.
Yep.
But I don't think Peak really cheats as well as Hanji does. And I think Hanji too is strictly like a better Peak. I think I would rather have the life attuned most of the time, especially as a 7-hander. So you can argue about like, well, which attuned kit would you want, and that can definitely change things. Don't get me wrong. Like playing Hacker Extraordinaire in this format, absolutely valid to say that you would rather have that in like the health total than to be a life attuned 7-hander. But I think pound for pound, for characters that are trying to play like a similar enough game plan, I would rather have the resource ramp and extension of Hanji than to have the restraints that Peak does. So everyone was losing their mind about Peak a while ago. I think only like really good players have stopped playing it, and everyone kind of like forgot about Hanji 2. I think Hanji 2 is one of the grossest characters out there. You said Peak is like the ultimate mid range. I think Hanji's right there with mid range. Maybe has to be a little more extreme at the deck building stage, because we saw Broberg's deck was really good at walling people out, but it could also just like splat you turn two. That's
Yeah.
kind of mid range in this game. That's kind of how mid range works. Is it can sometimes just like 100 to death you, and sometimes it can wall you out like effortlessly. So I feel like Hanji 2 has a great shot at this. If not the Hanji 2, I think William Howard with the Zeke Yeager War Chief is gonna pull it out.
Okay, I like it.
You
Now, like
know,
backtracking on what you said about Hanj 2, why has nobody been playing this character? This character won Worlds, what, 10 months ago? No,
yeah,
7 months ago. This
this year,
character
yeah.
just won Worlds, right? And since it won Worlds, it's not topped an event, correct? Am I crazy to say that?
Um, I want to say it topped something. It might have been like a Boar's Head,
Okay,
Boar's Hat Gaming.
sure. But I mean,
Boar's
like,
Head, I think, is the
and like a
meat.
major regional. So I just think like coming back to it is brilliant. And
Yeah.
obviously the death and the life symbols are out of control right now. So now if I were to pick a champion right now to win the whole event, my heart is still with Air Deku. I think that character has so much going for it. And it's like it gives you a very tight window to do something about it, or requires you to have a very specific sequence of answers to be able to win. So I'm gonna say Air Deku 6 is gonna take it, which is
Okay.
probably just Mitchell, if I had to guess. Right? There's nobody else playing it because
Yeah.
Elijah's on water. Yeah. So my guess is Mitchell.
Okay. I can dig it. I can dig it. Deku's a good pick because it is the only character with two representatives in top cuts. So picking either Deku does give you statistically a higher chance to win. It looks like we're still doing deck checks. See, we one side got all the short aggro decks, like the skinny decks. One judge got all the big decks. So they're still dealing with that. And I think players are waiting for the judge to tell them to go to their tables. So got a little bit. This is taking a little bit longer than I thought. I'm not gonna lie. I thought we would like do the 30-minute break and then deck checks would take like 10 minutes, but these are some pretty big decks. So we're carving through, but we should be getting started here just about any minute now.
Sam, you think this is a preview to Atlanta? Are you expecting a similar top cut for something like this than what
I
we're
don't
seeing?
know. I don't know if the top cut will be similar, but throughout this whole tournament, I definitely think you got a taste of everything. I definitely think like the overhaul massive mutant machine decks are like very valid. I think they have slightly better traditional defense than the Pumat Soul decks, and they unbrick themselves better. So, you could say that we saw a massive mutant machine deck, but the deck that might be better for it might be overhaul, right? Um, I think that you are definitely going to see Paul Phoenix's in the middle tables. I think one might top, right? Like there was one like right on the edge in Canada. And I think this deck, I think Paul is waiting for like a player to really hone it. And
Yeah.
I think we're seeing like the same people play Paul. So they might be getting closer, but it's a deck that takes like insane matchup knowledge. Basically, the stronger your character is, and like the more generically powerful it is, like the less you need the really specific matchup hedge, right? And I think Paul needs that one thing. He needs probably either a card to get banned or a card to get introduced in the next product. But I think he's like right there.
Mhm.
Um I think he's one of the decks that like does a great job at punishing the Dekus early, but he's one of the worst at punishing them late. So if the game gets late, like that's just that's the whole matchup for so many decks already. Uh Luckily, though, Deku does have to have a lot of foundations to try and kill you, so he'll always get a chance.
No, for sure. And I mean, like, what's on my radar right now is definitely the mutant machine decks. I think that if you don't have an answer for it, they just can blow you out. Especially like you're saying overhaul and then also like the Hawks. Like once they get set up and you don't have any sort of acid hate, you kind of just go for a ride. So that's one thing I think we'll see a bigger emergence of in Atlanta.
Yeah, Hawks is a fantastic pickup too, right? We saw just like the start of that deck. in Toronto, and it's gonna only get better. It's only gonna get honed more. It's only gonna have better matchups as time goes on. Um, it's just gonna be it's gonna be a bloodbath. I think the game is in a spot where like people are gonna be trying to do all this crazy over the top stuff, and the decks that are just more even keeled, more I guess value centric, like the Zeke decks are so value based, with how well that they can draw cards when they need to, how much they can utilize that check bonus to never really be in a resource deficit. I think those decks are going to continue to like trend a bit better. Obviously the two Zekes in Canada got beaten top 8, but
Yeah.
still I think that was the only double representative in top cuts. And then Godzilla, that's like the not the poster child, I guess, but Godzilla is like another deck that is like it's smooth, like your bumpy hands are I didn't draw attacks. It's not like you couldn't play the game, you didn't draw like I did Calvin even have an asset in his deck?
No.
Yeah, it
But
was
like
just
it's like the Godzilla deck is I have a City Rampage and one Titan Cliff, and that's all you need.
yeah.
You know,
But
that's
yeah, but it was just like what 4 city rampage or attacks foundations. Boom, easy, 45 checks and 6 checks, 40 non-attacks, 20 attacks.
yeah,
Not a 4 check in sight, never heard of them.
right.
Don't need them, Um so it's I think it's going to be the decks that value consistency over um the over the top, combo plays. And I think those are going to be the ones that end up, winning the majority of events.
Yeah. My thing is like Godzilla, since it's came out, I actually heard Jacob Johnson talk about this, I think in an interview with Response on Play, that he's been out for 2 years now, right? And he's
Oh,
topped or gotten close at every single event, and his whole kit is still alive and well. You know, I just
yeah.
think maybe there's a time that we should, maybe put him under a microscope a little bit.
Yeah. It does look like we got players jumping into their rooms now. Finally going to get ready with this top 8. So top 8 starts in 1 minute. Let's jump into table 3. You got Bingleton versus Keenan Meadows. This is your 2011. God, that's so long ago. Oh, I feel
I don't know.
old. I wasn't even playing Universus. That's how far back it is. Universus has been a part of almost half my life. Gross. I'm so old. Ew.
Ugh.
Yeah. Your 2011 world champion, Keenan Meadows. Still waiting on that Ashley Fullerton card. Is it going to say Ashley Meadows, actually? Are
I'm
they
wondering.
married yet or are they still engaged? I don't even know. We need the gossip. Spill the
Yeah.
tea. Someone from Atlanta spilled the tea. I know
Are
they
we
got like
supposed to get?
engaged at
Yeah.
the HLC.
Aren't we supposed to get like a new set of character cards every quarter or something like that? So theirs are due soon, right? The next batch of them.
Yeah, they'd better be. I'm starving for some champ cards, man. These champ cards have been like 6+ years delayed in some cases.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
It's kind of funny that William Anderson's came out so soon because his was like the second most recent,
Yeah, he
and
won
then
the last chance or like the last
Standard
retro event.
Sunset.
Yeah, Standard Sunset. Yeah, yeah.
I scooped that event in top 8.
Oh, did you really?
Yeah, I was playing Jacob Monsieur's Bad Checks Nomu deck.
Hmm.
It was an evil Nomu with Hellfire Impalement and a bunch of 1 checks. And I've got like 8 seed just barely. I don't even think it had revokes because he was using the revokes or something, or like I didn't have Taguro Brothers or something. And I managed to get top 8, and then I was like, man, I got a cast tomorrow, and at the time it was like the biggest event ever, at the national. So I was like, I probably shouldn't be here all night. I just wanted the Templars for top 80.
You had a chance.
To be honest, I almost certainly don't beat that William Anderson Takeda deck.
Yeah.
So it's like in terms of bad matchups, you know what Nomu does, right?
Oh, I played no move for as one of my first characters.
Yeah. So
Wow.
imagine you're Nomu and you're like back alley haymaker, check a 5,
Yeah.
first in hands, student of the art or whatever the fuck the Ojiro card is. And then you get your attack blocked, and Takeda plays a stun 6 move. And that's if you checked well, That's if
Yeah.
like
So it
he's
looks
gonna
like
play a stun 6, 20. I think they're like average 16 to like 18 damage reversal at you turn
oh my
turn
god.
2. So like yeah, that's such a dog shit matchup for Nomu. And it's not the best part is it's not stun 6, it's stun 2, you respond with a can't be fixed, stun 2, stun the ones you built, stun 2.
Yeah, it's over.
Yeah, you absolutely cooked. So I don't think there's any shot I ever won that standard sunset anyways. But speaking of the huevos on this man,
I know.
willing to throw the game away. Willing
Potentially.
I don't even think he blitzed and drew a card. Oh, we got Deku flashed? We're already transformed?
No. I think he
I'm
committed
not paying any.
Deku to build. I was just more frazzled by the build to one asset slam a 7.
Slam a 7 with all the balls on the table. Yeah. This is what I'm talking about, man. It's the build different, the world champ difference. And I'm
Oh
just
my
amazed it looked like
oh
he
my
didn't
god.
draw the card.
Oh, just keeps going. Holy cow. That's
Well, in
awesome.
the scenario, Zach, I was talking about his Nomu deck, not this Nomu deck. But you're right, it's even worse for the evil Nomu deck.
We go for the half block on the female Titan, commit out and just slam a battle aura release, and then committing the Knot Blast for the +3 damage and say catch for 9?
For 9. No Hanji enhance? We didn't ready Hanji and do it again, huh?
No, but we did Hanji build down.
Okay. I can dig it. So we
Just
got the
build out like nothing happened. This is what you got to do against these Deku decks. You got to get on them quick, and Keenan is accomplishing that.
down to 11. So we took, what do we say, 9? We took 9 from both of those? No, he's about to fix it. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so we took 14 that turn, if my math is correct.
Wow. With 2 foundations. Insane.
Yeah. So Deku, so we took 4 from the partial, and then we took 9 from the follow-up. Both of those immense risk of failure. Right? We
Absolutely.
see the 3 checks in the deck. It's not like that was guaranteed on a 4 check plus our stage. So getting ahead of the ball makes a lot of sense. We always talk about how the riskiest turn for Deku is the turn he transforms. I don't know if that's strictly true, but I mean mathematically it makes the most sense, you know?
Yeah.
But this is also a matchup where I could easily see myself wanting the string blocking potential of staying on the front side rather than trying to flash a move. If I flash a battle order release, it's like I partial blocked it when I could just full block it and the card he draws, right?
Yeah, I think it's the correct decision by Elijah to not transform here.
Yeah. And then next turn we can transform and we'll be in like the same place we were this turn as far as blocking power, but also transformed,
Yeah. And we got the Dr. Chigaki coming down. It's huge being able to deal with that. Oh, we
He is-
are. Wow, we
Yeah.
are last second forming. Okay.
Yeah, at this point, we have to transform mostly for the card advantage.
Mhm.
We needed to draw a card from Heroic, and we needed to draw a card from our character because we went down to 2 cards in hand. And I'll tell you right now from experience, Hanji decks on 5 foundations can play 5 attacks.
Oh, absolutely. We'll see here how I'm curious on how Keen's going to approach his turn. Do you have to just slam it, right?
I mean,
Before it gets out of control?
if you got it, if you don't got it, I don't know what you do. The Deku is the most you gotta have it character of all time because you
Oh,
gotta have like the hand almost all the time.
yep. We're
So
starting with a goodie. We're gonna see if this gets flashed. If I had to guess, Elijah's probably gonna wait. Oh no, we are. We are gonna send it.
traditionally flashing card draw, one of the best things you can deny because it's the old adage of what if it's the only one they have. Also,
Yeah.
if you flash it, there's no Botons coaching. So if this was like a dead hand, this has the potential to unbrick us in a major way. But Battle Aura also not the biggest damage move in the deck, although it gets pretty close.
No, for sure. I mean, the key thing is you're giving Hanji an enhanced step, right? So being able to build another foundation might be key.
Yes.
Being able to mill with a Knots Flask, as we just saw, to get another counter would be huge. So I'm assuming Elijah has a high block, so this shouldn't be an issue. But you're just giving more. You're letting Hanj do things in a character that says, "I don't want you to do anything."
Yeah, and Hanj is one of the best weapon class users offensively. Normally, when you build in a foundation committed, it's pretty bad. It's not useful right now. It's face down. It's literally there for fuel. But for Hanji, basically being able to say that I only have to destroy one foundation, or giving you a freebie to blow up is pretty big over the course of a turn. And we are going to see the Botons come down, a little flourish of the face downs just to show you this is what peak Universus truly is. Just you, the attacks, and the card pool.
Uh,
None of that unnecessary foundation text to get in our way.
and all of a sudden, this is a too high for 11, and we're coming here with the weapon clash block. We're gonna go ahead and build that down. So Deku in a good spot here still. If I had to guess, they would probably flash the next one. If there is a next one, there isn't. Okay, we're going for 9 Titans.
Yeah, and that's a perfect example, right? Of if we had flashed that attack and then the build out, we would have felt so smart.
Yes.
Luckily, we didn't really need to anyways. But we might have drawn another attack or two, and it just wasn't the right ones. It wasn't the right time, right? But we saw that was one attack. Keenan was willing to send it, and no real follow-up tells me that we probably just didn't have a great hand to begin with.
Now the question is, do we have enough forms here where we feel confident we can maybe kill? And we're starting off, I forgot what that card is, but I know it's form, draw a card. You can draw, your opponent can get a momentum, and then you draw another card.
A Sun's Love.
Yes.
It also removes safe from attacks, as if
Oh,
that matters.
could you imagine if that worked against Rising Uppercut? No,
Yeah,
wait,
well,
remove safe, so you
you would need
can
a safe
reverse. Oh,
attack
yeah,
in the
never mind.
first
Never
place.
mind. Yeah.
There is one in standard. Do you know which one it is?
To do what? To
It-
give it safe?
There's one attack with safe in standard. Do you know what it's called?
Is it beast summoning?
No, close. Same
Beast
set.
summoning. Beast summoning has safe on it.
Does it?
Yeah.
Wait, am I tripping? Is there two? Oh, beast summoning is safe. No
Yeah.
shot.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wait,
Yeah.
am I
Yeah,
wrong?
yeah.
I'm wrong.
I was
No,
right.
okay, there's two.
Either way, I was right, and I'll take it.
No, yeah, you're right. I didn't realize it has safe. Okay, there's two in standard. I'm tripping.
What's the other
Yeah,
one?
the other one is sword get longer.
Oh yes. So
Sword get longer is also a desperation move, of which there's like two.
yeah. Rip Mob Strike, by the way. Go to card with desperation on it.
Yeah, or strike, the one that's still legal, also has it. Desperation 3 is real funny on a 5 diff.
If
All right.
Or Strike was a 3 check, would it be one of the best cards in standard?
It's not that likely to get your opponent to discard cards, so I don't know. Honestly, if stuff like Try Gravity Beam discarded instead of removed, maybe.
Yeah.
The main thing is you have to do like horrifyings. So you would actually want to do stuff like horrifying realization first,
Yep.
and then play it as like your first attack, right?
Yeah. And then
So that
Botan, and then like Botons, and like how you discard 2, kind of.
yeah. But Botons, you can do it on your first attack, right? But like any other attacks that would synergize with Ore Strike, it's actually not that great because I don't feel like playing Ore Strike on a 7 is like a good
Yeah.
idea most of the time.
Yeah, it's not
So
gonna kill somebody, right?
yeah, it's pretty rough. But speaking of swords,
We got
there's actually Warhammer Titan.
it's Warhammer Titan. Yeah.
Yeah.
No flash by Deku. Deku's stage is getting to the point where it is getting scary. Check the 5, commit the 2. Doesn't matter because you're Hans. You're just gonna blow those up anyways. Now the
Yep.
question is, do you like seal the moment of normalcy? Oh, we're gonna go ahead and double its stats.
Whoa.
Looks like we're doubling speed. All of a sudden, this is a 12 mid for 7.
Yeah, and it looks like Bingleton with the weapon clash enhance on his own side of the board. So feeling like damage reduction won't be the answer this turn. Confident he can survive, ramping for next turn so he can get that glorious, glorious one-shot attack. Whichever one it may be, we could see a wing nuts or maybe even a throw. You'd have to get a throw to like double damage, but if it's unblockably fast, who
It
cares?
seems like Elijah is okay taking this damage by allowing the moment of normalcy to be sealed, right? Oh, okay, we are gonna still try to block it. Interesting.
Yeah, I think it's just one of those things where you have to deal with the Dwaithfar eventually.
Yep.
Um, and we don't have momentum for cheerleader, which is rough, or else you could probably get away with just flashing everything. But this attack also doesn't actually have an enhance or a blitz on it. Warhammer Titan attacks has response after this attack resolves. You can build it transformed. Once it's transformed, you can start paying 1 life for +1 damage. And if you've sacrificed 1 or more cards, which spoiler, you're going to get this effect this turn, you get 1 speed as well. So everything that enters the enhanced step after this will get an additional +1/+1, and that can really add up. But the main thing is going to be not having progressive difficulty from our first attack.
Yeah, it's also a really cool card to like recover from unyielding from because of the first form it's on it. It basically says, I think it's if you have less foundations than your opponent, you can first form sacrifice and build 2 face towns. So it's also another cool tech piece. I really like the card.
Yeah, you basically get to trade 1 foundation for 2. You know, a little bui action.
Yeah.
You get to do a little bui enhance as your first form or something. But which it'll be easy to have less foundations in this Deku deck, as we're weapon clashing. Sorry, we're weapon clashing potentially prematurely. I'm a little afraid for that play, but
While we Hanj, destroy 2, hit that loss of consciousness to get that
ooh,
Nonagon sealed up.
that's the original outwit right there. Hanj 2 with the cards that enter the discard pile, that was the original trap card for me. The fact that they introduced like outwits at the same time is crazy.
Now Elijah's gonna go ahead and block here. This is a 9 mid for 10. Checks the 5, commits. That's a big pile of
All the
foundations.
chaff. Committed everything face down, but left the face ups.
Yep.
All right, here comes the quick shift. He's keeping track of how many foundations have been destroyed this turn.
Oh,
Is
you know
this a
what that means?
potential Luna ring?
This is a potential Luna ring.
Not yet. First, we're
5,
gonna.
6, 7. We're gonna go ahead and we're gonna ready. I'm assuming
Oh,
the 9 titans.
you gotta flash this one, right? You can't let this blitz go off, right? Get the 9 titans back, right?
If somebody says to me, I'm counting foundations in my brain, you know what's coming, right? Like it's either the ultimate bait, right, which is good on you for just putting that out in the ether, or
Right.
2, it makes you really think about it. If you flash this and you don't have an answer for potentially a ginormous bomb coming your way, a card or two, there's some decision making that has to be made here. We do have the Dr. Ichigaki's, I keep forgetting about, that is looming over there. But what is the other effect
Lunary.
on Lunar Ring? Is to destroy an asset. So I'm curious on where this turn is going. I don't know what the stall is right now. Is Elijah thinking about flashing this, or because we haven't readied or drawn a card yet?
Yeah, I think he's waiting to decide if he wants to skip the enhanced step. Do that, or he might.
I actually think that's a Keenan W if he does flash this one.
A little hydration break. Is that what we're doing in Top Cuts? They might be waiting for a judge potentially, but I don't see the call, so I don't think so.
This might just be a debate here.
Oh, it looks like. Let me see if I can unmute. No. I'm just trying to listen to what the players are saying, because it looks like it sounds like they're talking to the judge.
I would say that if you built another one, it would stay on stage until the skill goes away, and then the original one.
Well, maybe they're trying to decide what happens to this.
Okay, it looks like they're trying to figure out if you seal a card with unique, if
you build another one.
if you build it, will the seal fall off and cause the unique rule first, or will it hit the stage? Or if you seal one in the stage, I'm not 100% sure, but we're dealing with a seal issue. And it looks like the judges are gonna have to confer together on this one. So yeah, so this is I can't tell from this point of view, because these are both backups, right? The uniques are backup, yeah. I can't imagine when it leaves the card pool, the seal falls off. And it should have unique once it hits the stage. So, oh, I see. It's the sealed foundations. He's gonna try and desperate plea and build in another moment of normalcy or Nonagon potentially.
Okay, so they're
But I
asking
don't see a
for
desperate
it.
plea.
Yeah, I don't see a desperate plea either. My thought
Yeah.
is they're trying to decide what happens with the female Titan, because
That's
there's
what I
already a female
thought.
Titan in play, but the easy question is just the old one stays, right, with the new unique rules.
Yeah, because it's the leaving of the card pool.
Mhm.
So it has to be a card that's sealed in the stage currently, which has lost the unique ability.
Mhm.
So that's the main thing. It looks like we got thumbs up from the players. It looks like Calidus has gotten it resolved. But yeah, the unique, if I remember correctly, the unique keyword doesn't care about two cards with the unique ability.
Mhm.
It cares about a card with the unique ability and the same name.
Okay.
Yeah, Haru just put it in the chat. That's my understanding.
Yeah.
Is if one card has unique and the other card does not, it will still trigger the pause condition because one of them has unique and they have the same name.
Okay, so we go ahead and we flashed it.
Yeah, and the new
Now
unique
we're
rule
okay,
makes the new
now
one be sacrificed,
We
which
are
is
forming with female to mill 2 to pick up a punch or a kick. think we're
ooh, there's some pretty good punches and kicks on life. Do you think we're gonna see a falling heel strike?
I love that card.
Oh no, it's the lunar
Oh
ring.
no, Lunar Ring's a kick, isn't it? That's so cool. Now, man, that could be bait, trying to Dr. Chigaki it.
Wait, what happened? We committed the female Titan and then didn't pick something up?
I thought we did we not?
Or maybe I missed it. It looked like we went through our discard file and then didn't add anything, but I could be wrong. I'm looking at two different windows. I gotta look at the judge chat too.
It's gonna get 1/1.
If he didn't pick something up, chat would call it out. Chat
Yeah.
loves to be right. If there's anything a Twitch chatter loves more than correcting people, it's being correct.
This is tough. This lunar ring could be for $1 billion. We have another high block here. Okay. Check
6, 7, 8, 9.
Leaving the Mikasa up, but do we have another high block?
We're down to 2 foundations ready. 3 in card pool
I
though.
see what's coming. I see what's coming.
Oh,
Oh,
snap. Oh,
I think this is
this is
game because you
if
just
we pa-
you Hanj to build down another foundation. You ready Hanj, and I think you're going to be able to. Oh,
double vast hybrid caught him with a couple of pocket aces, but they're not going to be any help now. The way is clear. There's no Genkais. There's no filled with doubt. There's no. I don't know. Was water due for runaway? No, it doesn't even get runaway. What's water due? Referee jury. No referee jury in the way.
We're going to build a card face down, and if I had to guess, we're going to blow up to ready.
Yeah, you want maximum resources. We still have Knots Flask. I mean, this one's going to be like 13 damage.
Yep.
14. Is this lethal by itself? I think we're off by 1 here.
We gets the 1/1 from the Warhammer Titan.
Right. 3 from
And then
Hanji, 2
He
from
did remove a card this turn, so it does get the +2 damage as well.
Yeah, I think it's for 14, which is actually crazy how close it is to lethal. So yeah, so we just gotta pass one more after this that isn't the world's slowest high attack. We just have to not play the high attack that blitzes itself down to 1 speed.
I think that the Warhammer Titan giving that 1 speed is gonna make a really big difference.
Yeah, it's really funny too because we have Deadlock Stun 3 on this card.
Yep.
But it doesn't help us because it would just let him ready something like a Moment of Normalcy, which right now is sealed, but it would let him ready something. I don't know what could help him in this exact
Or it would
situation.
maybe commit one of Keenan's
True.
foundation, so we wouldn't be able to pass. We are
Yeah.
still sitting on this Dr. Ichigaki, though.
I was gonna say, I think we're trying to think about canceling 3 damage here. I think we're genuinely trying to think about if canceling 3 damage matters here or not, because the next attack won't get one of these bonuses.
Yeah.
But even if it sends for 10 or 11 instead of 14, I can't imagine that makes a difference.
Yep. Then we go blow
If
up.
there's an I'm with you, it's lethal.
Oh!
That's
What, are
crazy.
you a Dr. Ichigaki the 2 damage?
He has to Ichigaki the lethal damage going down to
And then
1.
we have a lunar ring on an 8.
So what did he do wrong?
Oh, wow.
He just pointed at the female Titan attacks, or the female Titan in his stage. Did he get it canceled by something?
No, but he flashed that one. I thought he picked up.
Oh, it's got 6 on it. Did he give his attack stats instead of the form? I think he spent 1 stamina for
Yeah.
2 speed. I think he spent 1 stamina for 2 speed instead of just going and picking
Oh,
up a lethal
for the
attack
yes, I think you're correct.
because it's got a 6 on it. He's not. Oh
Wow, the Dr.
no!
Ichigaki keeps him at 1.
This could be the greatest fumble of all time.
Now there is a saving grace here. If Keenan has a Genkai's, it's a big cost, right? To be able to basically go down to 1 foundation, but it would save you the game.
That's true, and I don't think Bingle doesn't have a. I haven't seen an action cancel.
Nope.
We're gonna draw a
Got rid
card.
of the Dr. Chigaki. So we
He's
got 2
about to
forms,
get
3 forms.
oh!
Oh!
The other
The
answer after
other
the
one!
second form.
The main board Heroes Upbringing.
Hero's upbringing said, "Slow your roll, partner." You got a 2-shot me.
Into
Wait,
just
we're
the
building
building?
after that? That shut the turn down?
Oh, it's still an uphill battle though. We got another Dr. Ichigaki built here.
The Hero's upbringing that we talked about earlier in the day to shut down after the second form. He said +6/+6 isn't even worth it. Why would I dome you for 10? I gotta hold on to this for
Is
my
there
life.
ever a world, I'm just thinking here, where maybe, and it's a little bit risky, where maybe like you wait another form and just try to get more foundations committed? I don't know how many he did, but maybe it was already at lethal and Keenan timed it up. But I
I
would
think
really try to milk that.
yeah, well, it's tough because I think at 4 it kills you.
Yeah.
I think at 4 in that scenario, it actually comes pretty close to killing you. So yeah, you got to play a really, really tough, um, judgment call there. But we see Desperate Struggle now. Desperate Struggle is another answer to this combo, one where you don't have to play chicken. You just wait for the attack to get sent, right? Once the attack is sent, you can just reset it back to printed damage.
Now, we also do know that at one point in time, Elijah had a vast hybrid Chimera Kraken, right? And that is definitely the biggest threat in the stage, or the only thing that can stop Deku right now is that response, correct? So probably the correct play is either to form that one, the vast hybrid Chimera Kraken, or yep, here it is. The only way, unless there's a Genkai's guidance, I think, to stop that. But we still also have a Dr. Ichigaki. I think Keenan's kind of in a tough spot right now.
This is absolutely wild.
Wild.
We got the enhanced step, the vast hybrid Chimera Kraken shutting down the Desperate Struggle, gonna freeze it, hit it for 2 turns. We've also got the Ichigaki now to cancel the upbringing.
Oh,
I think we've beagled our way into a victory here.
man. I could have sworn I think that's exactly what happened, Sam, is Keenan committed to female Titan for 2 speed rather than going to go pick up another
Which is
attack.
crazy because I forget that you can give +2 speed with that card because I'm always just going and getting an attack.
Yeah.
Like, that's what it's in the deck for.
Right.
And it
I was-
gets one that blows up Dr. Ichigaki, so.
Okay, so we're taking. Okay, here's a little bit of trickery, right? We're gonna take the 6 and respond with the Death Star. Was that what it is? Something Razor?
Wayfar?
Yeah. So they
I think we
obviously
just
can't take the 6. They're gonna have to play another card as the form, but I don't think it matters. It slows them down a little bit.
we just sealed Heroic Passion.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I dig the idea, but I just don't think it actually slows anything down. Stopping him from potentially drawing another card might, but All right, we're gonna see if there's potentially another upbringing, but it would get canceled by Ichigaki anyways. Everything's turning sideways.
Looks
Plus
like we did 6 forms.
18 plus 18.
We're going to go for one more. Yeah.
Also, I think Keenan's what at 15. I don't think he did. Did he block that?
Keen's at full. Keen's at 21. Oh,
What
I don't
happened
know
with
actually.
Wing Nuts Sabotage? I hate this card so much.
Yeah,
It says your rival doesn't get to play the game. Come on. Flash is at least a keyword I can interact with.
Oh, okay. There's yeah.
Double Genkais.
Double Genkais.
Double Genkais. He's got a Ichigaki the first one. Nope,
There's
not double Genkais.
I had the answer, but the Dr. Ichigaki is going to stop it.
Hey, in fairness, we saw someone with double Genkais choose not to double Genkais and then lose in tournament. So, I don't know
What a
why
game.
they didn't choose the double Genkais, but they didn't. So
What a game one.
um,
Holy cow.
game one goes to Bingleton. And my goodness, Keenan's never gonna make that mistake again. He's never, ever, ever. He's never gonna commit that backup.
I think
Incorrect.
that's a hindsight 2020 mistake, you know. I think he thought he had it.
I mean, he was so close, and
Yeah.
the +2 speed with where he was at as far as resources goes, it makes a lot of sense. It's a play a lot of players wouldn't make, I think, when they should. Like I've definitely lost more games because I checked bad and I went, well, I can't play this attack that I had, but my opponent checked so bad that actually 2 speed would have won me the game on an attack that I did pass, right?
Yeah.
So I've definitely had that come up like twice where I didn't know I could just give lethal stats to something. But man, he was counting the foundations, right? I destroyed 3. Like we thought the play was in his brain, and then he committed the backup by accident.
Yeah, I think what caught me for a loop is that he actually went in his discard pile and like pulled it out. So I thought that that's what was happening.
Yeah, Bingleton is the Midoriya player, and he just bingled Keenan. That's a classic bingling. Oh, whoops! Am I
No,
going?
what happened is the stream has the character names swapped. I just tagged Nick real quick.
Oh, did we
So
get that fixed? We got it fixed, right?
That's where the confusion is, I think.
It's correct on my screen.
Am I crazy? I am crazy.
Left is not Deku. Yeah, you're
No,
just wrong, brother.
it's how my Discord pop out is. It's it's my fault. I read the chat and then I saw what was happening. I was like, oh, that's not right.
Oh yeah, on my screen, left is Bingle in the call. Yeah, but on the stream, the actual
and
stream
I had it
stream,
like
no.
right above on
The
the
names
stream.
are correct on the stream.
Yeah, I had it like right above where Bingle's name was above Fonj. So
We got a little less than an hour. Keenan did not make a mistake. It was safer than just. How is it?
I think
And why? Okay, let me just ask you this: if it wasn't a mistake, why did Keenan point at the backup, wiggle it, and then look at the lunar ring in his discard pile, and then point at the backup again? Like even Keenan seem, I could be wrong, but from zero audio cues, just visual cues, it looks like he acknowledged that picking up another attack probably would have been better. He could have failed the lunar ring on a 3, that's true. But he would have also won the game on a 5. And I get that he wouldn't have died next turn, and that might have been what he was thinking at the beginning of the turn, but he was this close, man.
I think it's one of those hindsight, like, oh, if it's a sequencing thing. If I did this during this time, I would have done this, right? So in the
Yeah.
moment, I think it was, I could see either way being the correct call in your head, right? Depending on the board state of where they were at right then. Because Chad is correct. At some point, if Keenan did decide to use it, they pick up the lunar ring, they could have just Dr. Chigaki canceled that instead, right?
That's what I thought was gonna happen. Was I thought it was like he had to bait out the Ichigaki to do the form, but then it was just committed. So
Whoa, that's a scary stage by Keenan. That's everything you want right there.
yeah, I don't know. I think this is a greedy format. I think the format wants you to be greedy.
Yep.
Uh and yeah, he didn't die the next turn, but he didn't win the next turn either. And then he died the next turn when he rebuilt an Ichigaki. So I don't know. I'm always a fan of saying if I can check a 5 to win, I'm gonna take that shot, especially if I can lose the next turn. And he absolutely
Yep.
could have lost the next turn. Deku could, if Bingle actually does draw like the right attacks, he can absolutely put up 21 when your opponent's at like 3-4 foundations.
Yep.
you know.
And here we are with the Warhammer attack again. Another great piece of tech for this deck, I think.
Man, this is crazy. Double weapon clash. It was a desperate struggle. This card can clear our card pool and become a 1/1 generator.
Yep.
We started with 4 foundations. We played a 7 diff. We still have 4 foundations ready. After this attack resolves, we won't have a card in our card pool. And our character will be ready again.
Okay, looks like we were half blocking to then Mikasa for no damage, and then we built down a shutdown. And it looks like Keenan is going to go ahead and do the response and build it down. And somehow we played a 7 diff, and we are walking away with the same amount of ready foundations. Oh, no, 1 less. And this is a big one.
Yeah, this one goes kind of crazy.
Well, the question is, do you make this a throw?
It's tough because Deku is still on the damage reduction side, right?
Yep.
Like the way out of this is already to not block it. But I guess making it a throw can force the damage reduction in a world where he can easily block it. So maybe you have to.
Looks like we're choosing not to. Looks like we're going to give it the 1/1. And Hanji ready, give it 3 damage. Or Hanji destroy to give. There it is. Now we did the full Hanji. Destroy to ready, build down, give it 3.
Huh. But this is very slow.
Yes, but only half.
Still got away with half damage. That's kind of wild. I'm not gonna lie.
And we keep going.
It never stops.
It never stops.
It never stops. Another one. No cards
No
in hand
cards
for
in hand.
Bingo. Another one. We could have, I think, shut down this enhanced step because these are both ranged attacks, but another one.
That is true.
Take 9 to the dome instead of 4. Potentially more. We might ready Hanj and do it again, right?
If we have another one, that might be devastating.
I mean, he's got no cards in hand. This is like the time.
Right.
As long as you have a follow-up. If you don't have a follow-up, sure, rest on your laurels, assess the risk, as chat would have it. You don't have to go all in here, but man, this feels pretty good.
I would.
Feels pretty good to deal 12 here. The half
Yeah.
is remaining out. That feels pretty good.
I think Keenan's thinking about it.
He's trying to figure out if I feel like if he had lethal, he'd know it, right? It's one of those things where you're like, how close can I get? How worth it could it be? Because you also have to feel like Deku is not going to kill you next turn, right? Like this
Right.
is the risk assessment we had before, where he's like, well, he knows he's not losing to Deku on the next turn. You can probably feel like that right now, but I've seen it. I've seen it happen. I've seen double sweeping daggers, kill people.
Right.
I've seen Deku with just +3 speed to everything. It's unblockable because you committed out because you thought I wasn't going to kill you.
Mhm.
And then I played, 5 diff, Fajin Flurry. That's 20 plus damage right there. All of it's like, 6 mid 7s and you're committed out.
Okay, so we shipped it for 9. Taking it. Now the question is, are we going to keep going?
I can't imagine we'd keep going this turn if we didn't ready Hans. Like it's 2 long-term resources for 1 more now. Plus we would have got the extra damage
Mhm.
by building the card down. So I have to assume it's a build out from here.
Okay, 9 Titans, good.
Okay.
All right.
Not a super impressive build, but this is coming up on the turn where Deku is probably going to transform, commit 3 foundations, go down to like 2 cards in hand, right? I don't see a heroic passion, but we do have a Sun's Love.
You have Sun's Love.
Yeah, Sun's Love is going to draw us that additional card. So we can like build 5, hold 2, transform, and then still have 8 foundations ready?
Yeah, we have the
7?
shutdown too, which is going to help.
Yeah.
Also, for like effects like a sun, I could be totally based by saying this, but like effects like the Sun's Love, and then also like, what's the other critical role one that says I draw a card, I can gain 2 life, and then you draw a card? What is that one?
Shameless Haggler.
Yeah, you never take that. Yeah.
Here's
Never
one
take
time
the
I take it. I took it one time.
You took it one time? Did you need it to win? Or
I
have it
needed to
out?
draw a low block. I needed to draw a low block, and then I did, and then I won. They needed to draw another attack, and they didn't, is really what it was.
Yeah.
They thought I wasn't going to do it, and it was just their only card draw on stage. And then I did it, and I drew the right block. So it was the only time. I've never held a low block in my life.
So we have a ready shot here. I didn't see what Keenan picked up. Did he pick up that one diff that when it's destroyed, it seals something? That was something I saw him show. But looks like we're choosing not to flash it.
Ready Shot is a Kevin Broberg special.
Hmm.
I like this card a lot, but I always want like more immediate value.
Yes.
Broberg thinks picking up any one diff is cool. I'm like, it needs to be an action I can play right now.
Yeah. Yeah.
Pick up Genkai isn't
Pick up
just
Genkais.
look at your opponent in the face. You know it. I know it. I can't believe I haven't found a Dark Tournament Looms deck for Ready Shot yet. Ready Shot, pick up an action that draws me a card and gets me a momentum back sounds nuts. But I can't pass the checks.
Ooh, there's an airship. Greater goal. That's Flask. A lot of value here.
Finding the attacks now in the discard pile. But things might be just a little too late.
I know we are setting up. We do have the Beast Titan backup, so we can at any point form go ahead and get another range attack.
Yeah, and similar to like those Giro turns earlier, we have to draw the hand at this point. We gotta sculpt as crazy as we can sculpt. Signal Shot would go crazy in this deck. I found the peak player. Mod ban him.
Yeah.
Mods, get this order
That is the
symbol
correct
jabroni out
player.
of here. Found the peak finger enjoyer.
So double treasure hunting. Go ahead and form, draw 2 cards. Looks like we're forming to draw another card. If I had to guess here, I feel like Keenan feels like he has a Genkai's and he feels like he's okay. We're just waiting to see if there's an Ichigaki that comes down. Triple shutdown is going to be rough. New Mikasa,
Triple shutdown. Oh no.
triple shutdown, and the
And
Ichigaki. The
Ichigaki.
Ichigaki. Yeah.
Bro, I hope you didn't like playing enhances.
Oh my god.
I hope you think enhances and the blitzes are lame. Thinking about reviewing, what could we possibly be reviewing that requires thought? Maybe it's like a 9 titans and he's thinking I'll need this eventually. Every 9 titans you build is technically like what, 2 forms
Yeah.
of a Deku? It's -4 damage. Oh, it looks like it was an I'm with you. It's a little hard to tell with the glare.
Yeah. No, it was.
He was thinking about I have an actual card to build down from my hand that I want to.
Yeah. Now this is the turn for Keenan, right? It's do or die right now.
Yeah.
You should, I mean, at minimum, if you have a Genkai's, you should try to burn the Ichigaki. But 3 shutdowns. We do have a way to seal one of them. But 3 shutdowns plus the Deku is a lot to get through. You're asking a lot.
It is pretty crazy. If we ever do get a move through though, and it's a Titan move, it's gonna be big.
It's gonna be big.
We got the doubling season on that. We got the airship. Dude, if we get an enhanced step,
I
it's
know.
gonna be
I know.
solid.
I know. This
It's
is
gonna
such
be
such
so
a
tight.
dangerous board.
Man, remember back when Universus had enhanced steps? Those were good times.
Yeah. And only enhanced steps.
Yeah. Back in my day, you had to play a bad character to flash a rival's attack.
Back in my day, a 4 mid for 5 with EX2, stun 2, and build or draw was peak. And now that's nothing. That's nothing. That's a drop in the bucket in today's case.
Yeah. All right. We got the battle or a release. We've seen Keenan in the past ship these out with no follow-up. Basically daring Bingle to flash this one over a different move. And he hasn't taken the bait yet.
No. Looks like he has the high block, so he's gonna air inside step. He builds the 4th shutdown. I'm gonna cry.
That would be pretty wild. So from now on, any charge or ranged attacks that Keenan plays can have their enhanced steps skipped without using Deku.
There's nothing much. I don't know. This has to be a grip from Keenan, I feel, to have a chance.
Yeah.
You don't give any speed.
What are the odds we have? I was gonna say double loss of consciousness, but this is basically
But this
that.
is basically the same thing.
Oh no. Well, I don't know if the arrogant.
Yeah.
I
Was
don't
the
know if
arrogant not face up?
better.
Was the arrogant not
Face
face
down.
up? No, I think it was.
Oh, was it face up? Okay,
Yeah.
yeah. Because
So we got 2 of them
Anji
down. We got 2 of
doesn't.
them down.
Anji doesn't care if they're face up or face down.
Arrogant fighter cares if it's face up or face down.
Yeah, arrogant
Loss of
fighter.
consciousness does not. Because arrogant fighter is a static.
Yeah, it's got to have the ability because it says when destroyed, not when entering the discard pile, is the main thing. My goodness, duplicitous, the original McTwist.
Also, does not share any keywords, so shutdown doesn't work, but we do see the Midoriya response to flash it.
Yeah, we do see the response. Can't build one in. Bracket updates. Joseph Z on Nomu. Nomu on Byaku. Sorry, he's got a Nomu Shake Team. Joseph Z on Byaku 2-0 over
wow.
Andrew M.
go ahead and hits us with the Faith Shield block.
Crazy stuff. Not a shift, not a throw. Can be flipped all the same.
Now Dry Gravity is arranged, correct? So this is shutdown bait.
Yes. And it's also not able to do the good enhance.
You're right.
It can do the stun 3, I suppose. So that's pretty good actually. The stun 3.
Do we have a way to somehow get something to 14 damage? That's a negative. That's a good one though. Having 2 of those on the board is going to be really hard to deal with.
Yeah, this is absolutely wild.
Oh, so we sealed 2 just to only get 1 used. The Dr. Jagaki is just really just looming. But it can't affect the Desperate Struggle. So like the out here to be able to one-shot has got to be like double vast Chimera Kraken, right? In the form. Which I think is going to be tough to get through to sculpt like that.
Yeah, we saw the one desperate get answered by the vast hybrid last time, but we also have an Ichigaki.
Yeah, I forgot Ichigaki can cancel that response as well, right? It's just any non-character effect.
Yeah, right now we have 9 Titans throughout the ages. So we got to be able to count to 25 in the first place, which is rough. And then we got to get around 2 resets at response speed, which is rough.
Yep.
But, you know, one Kraken, 1 additional answer, I suppose, would do it. We've got 1 activation.
Yep. Looks like we're fishing.
Form speed draw is pretty
Nuts, though.
tight. Love me some form speed draw.
You're counting. I think you have to go 1 more turn.
I think you can like test the water. So here's what you do is you send 1 out at like
Okay.
like a 9 speed, like a 10-ish, 11-ish speed, like something that's clearly just unblockable enough
Mhm.
and maybe not lethal. And you see if you can bait something out. If you can't, then you obviously get to freeze 1 and you can leave your rival at 5. You know, you can leave your rival at like sub 10 health,
Mhm.
and then you can do multiple activations to fight through interaction on your next turn.
We need to check a 3 in that, so it doesn't help very much either. We have 2 more foundations. Okay, so it looks like we're on the DR train over here. Looks like committing knots for -3.
Yeah, gonna freeze the desperate struggle. That makes sense to me.
What was that to draw?
I think that was weapon clash to build.
Oh yes, you're correct.
Which again, the aggressive, like my turn.
Oh,
weapon
we were
clash.
attacking the 9 Titans. Okay, interesting.
Ooh, this will go to momentum now.
Yeah, but this I don't know how much use of other than the +2 speed, right? On the best side. I don't know what other momentum outs this deck has.
Well, you effectively did 4 damage,
That's
and
that's the answer right there. It's
you got rid of one of the only things that your opponent can use to like overcome your ridiculous wall, right? Like the most ridiculous offensive piece is something like double a throw. You know, if you ever did get the enhanced step again, that's kind of a dream, but you know, it could happen. Not anymore now that we have momentum for cheerleader,
yeah,
but you know,
it's a tough board to break.
yeah, this is why, if you ever wondered, I would say this is why they made unyielding, but this deck can't be unyielded. So he's
Okay.
gonna skip the unyielding step, then he's gonna flash the unyielding step, then he's gonna shut down the unyielding step.
Yep. Another build up of Keenan, but those are the answers. He built the answers, right? You got 2 seals on board, plus maybe another mystery one face down.
Yeah.
But he has to enter the enhanced step to be able to use those, which is asking a lot as is.
And he has the ability to tutor a ranged attack into his hand,
Right.
right? So there is hypothetically a world where uh there is hypothetically a world where he's just not drawing any attacks, and like no matter what you tutor, one more won't do it, you know?
Yeah, here comes this. Here it is. I think it's cracking in the wing nut.
Yeah. Ichigaki stops one upbringing. There could theoretically be 2 upbringings.
Yep.
That would be very funny. If
So we
only
did
lost
milk
of
breed the
consciousness.
seal. Well, okay, we're going to see one of the draws.
Yeah, if only loss of consciousness could seal an asset.
Oh my god. What if it said seal any card in the stage of the non-character? Now we're talking.
Yeah, seal a backup. Give me that.
Yeah, where's more of that in this game?
Give me seal a backup.
How do you play a backup deck if you're not a violent animus shot symbol? What do you do?
Yeah, they'll tell you should just kill the backup, but they're building it on their own turn.
Right. What if those impactful backups are targetable? Huh? Thoughts on that? So we were targeting face. Okay, go ahead and block. Have to commit 2. I can't tell what he checked. Oh wow, that's been a 3. Have to commit 3, and then Elijah forms off treasure hunting to draw. Let's see if the wingnut's there. And we start turning him sideways. There's 1. 2. Okay. Here we go. Here comes the Dr. Ichigaki. Right? To cancel the hero's upbringing? No? We just let it go.
Did we
We're
forget
that
that we
Are we that confident? Maybe we don't have the wingnut?
maybe we were baiting it? I'm as confused as you. There's no desperate struggle ready, right?
No.
That was the turn to strike. Huh. Maybe we just forgot it was there under our pile of committed foundations. Getting the Hanji's
Hanji's
Thunder Spear
Spear.
strike.
Does it have a deadlock ability on it?
No, it has a if you're below 10 health ability.
Hmm.
Which we do not
Interesting.
qualify for. It is a 6 low for 5 with powerful 3. So it's pretty solid. You know, as long as it's like not your first attack or whatever. I guess it could still be, but
Yep. Here's a good one. Man. Uh if you I feel like you have to flash this one because if you give Keenan an enhanced step, yeah, he's gonna seal the other shutdowns.
yeah. We are at 30 minutes left. We've hit an hour in top cuts. There is 30 minutes left in this match. So if it goes another 30 minutes, Bingle is just gonna win 1-0.
Yeah.
But I can't imagine this would take that long.
Okay. I don't think these share a keyword, right? Is this a Fury kick? And it looks like because of that we get to enter the hand step and we're going to be able to seal both of those shutdowns.
Yeah, this is huge. I do think it was a bait last turn. I think he recognized how long everyone's been sculpting,
Mhm.
right? And I think he was just like, okay, that's one answer. my Ichigaki will be more potent next turn,
Right.
but now we've got the Lunar Ring coming in to destroy the Ichigaki if we notice it. Or did we get this flashed? I think this one got flashed.
Didn't the previous attack get flashed? No.
I'll be honest, I was looking at people
I'm pretty sure it
asking me
did.
about pricing.
I'm pretty sure it did.
Okay. Counting the deck, checking all the attacks that are there,
Yeah, I think he's trying to see
trying to get that
what's left.
information.
He's thinking if he maybe should mill with Knott's Flask, just cycle. Looks like only 2 or 3 cards left, so that would work. Oh, we're
Yeah.
gonna go ahead and there we go. We're flashing it, keeping the Dr. Jagaki safe.
Yeah.
4 high for 5. There's the Wingnut. We're gonna build this one down as well. I guess the question is how. Okay. That was the last attack on the bottom. Yeah, the question is, does he have another Wingnut in hand? Did he need to do that?
Yeah, this is getting tense. At this point, I think it's the Corey Nelson maneuver. We're up a game.
Mhm.
Uh
Just don't want to
Now,
throw it.
the tiebreak rules, I don't know if I don't think they really favor you, I guess, unless you're going first. Maybe you're going first in this matchup. You just got deal damage, right? So, like the DR deck against your speed pump deck, maybe not super favored, but we're up a game and our opponent is like cycling, right? Our opponent is going to mill out way before us. So he
You
could
think this is
just
a
be.
mill angle? Do you think this is a mill out angle?
I think it's a I need to know for sure I can win angle.
Right.
And with neither player being willing to really overextend for that, I think it's just really tough. Like, again, like he could have double upbringing. He could have upbringing Genkais. He could have, any 2 answers in hand, and Ichigaki is only ever gonna solve one of them.
Right.
And this is why people liked playing the good symbol before, because I had 2 different, had a response cancel and an action cancel,
Right.
Ichigaki does a lot of that same work from the good symbol over on water, but it's really just missing like a chance to go tit for tat, 1 for 1 on hand traps. So I don't know.
Yeah, if we had a Special Forces Elite, we would be cooking right now.
Yes, exactly. Something
just
like that.
Yeah, just being able to say, hey, deadlock, cancel response on that. That's what struggle. But now we're past McKeenan and they're both going to be ready with 1, 2, 3 cards I can see that are going to be able to seal cards on the stage.
Yeah, this would be a great time to be a Scanlan's hand deck, maybe. Force out the Ichigaki that way.
Got the cycle here from Elijah. Couple attacks. Fill it out. Well, the question is, can we get there? We do have double risky gamble, deadlock, flip, destroy. We got a lot of tools here. It's just, does he have enough attacks to be able to get there is the question. And you got to do this weird sequence of like range attack, non-range attack to be evil to get an enhanced step, right? Potentially. No cheerleader. So if we can go range attack, flash into non-range attack, then we'll be able to seal the other 2 shutdowns and we're kind of off to the races. But I guess let's see what Keenan decides to do. kind of peeking on his hand. I don't think I see a lot of orange either. He's thinking about it. I don't know. I have to see his hand to be able to see what the next steps are. He has the board. I just don't know if he has the attacks to be able to string this.
Yeah, it's super tough, man. I don't know. I don't know what you can do other than just say, I've got as many attacks as I can possibly play in one turn, and just hope to eventually somehow get there. But you're going to be getting basically no enhanced steps. Enhanced steps you do get, you're not going to want, I think this is the second time we've activated our Beast Titan. He can do 2, right? It's only
Yeah.
lose 3.
It's our first time. Oh, wow. Okay. We are really sculpting now.
Yeah, the double tutor play. We're going to tutor next
Oh,
turn.
double devastating loss as well. This Dr. Chigaki is not going to stay there.
Well, that would be really cool because it would mean our opponent can't attack us if they don't want to lose their Ichigaki, but that's not really true because you won't get an enhanced step. And Kenny the Geek, you didn't just win a free box, you won a box of Yu Yu Hakusho Dark Tournament.
Yes.
Which is
Congratulations.
I think the most expensive set in standard, actually.
I think if Keenan can get into the enhanced step one time, he can win. Which is so crazy to think about. Where this
Yeah,
game
like
is at. I play one enhance, I win, but I can't.
He kills the Ichigaki during the enhanced step. So Bingle's like for sure winning now, right? Like he knows.
How did he do that? What did he do?
Devastating loss?
But he
Oh,
hasn't
he
played the card yet.
canceled with Masho. So he's just gonna do it a second time.
Is that a form?
Oh, wait, we're in the middle
hold
of
on,
Ice
hold on. I got it backwards. Yeah, I didn't see the Ice Sword is there. Okay.
It did look like he was form committing Desperate Struggles as if he was Deku, but that's because Deku just played an attack without forming first.
For some reason, I thought it was Keenan's turn. I'm crazy. I've been doing this too long.
We got Deadlock enhanced. We got Deadlock enhanced, Risky Gamble, destroy one rival foundation to get rid of one of the shutdowns. Now, if Bingle does draw a card with Heroic Passion, I believe you can unflip the Risky Gamble. But that's such a war of attrition in a game that I think is about to be over.
Yeah. So we DR'd it. Looks like we just took one out of it. And now what?
Yeah, there was no momentum, so we didn't get to freeze any of the Desperate Struggles, but we did get to commit all of them. This is a reason to play the water symbol. We're going to draw 2 cards.
Is he going to respond? Keenan should, right?
I think so, yeah. I mean, he's in Deadlock. You're trying to snipe things. It's just one of those things. Do you even remember that you have the Outwit ability?
Right. Yeah.
Going to play another Ichigaki after all that. He's toying with him.
Yeah.
He's rope-a-doping. He's dancing around him. He's tiring him out. He did all that just to watch those Desperate Struggles get readied and get a momentum.
Do we have a way to deal with this Dr. Ichigaki?
Oh, did we review a Genkai's?
That's what I am seeing, or I thought I saw.
The glare is immense. Wow. I mean, something's got to happen sooner or later, right?
Right.
Just remember, chat, you voted for this one, not me.
Yep.
This is
We could have been
is
out here a long
so-
time ago with the Byakko, but
Yeah. This is such an intense, like, it's like a samurai duel, you know.
Yeah.
The first person, I really thought Bingle made a mistake there, you know, like letting the Ichigaki get destroyed, but he was really baiting out double devastating because he knows how many layers there are to this match, and he knows how far ahead he is. Being up a game right now is insane. Being
Right.
up a game is so huge with the time, you know, slowly dwindling down.
I think he pitched it knowing that maybe he could get it back here.
Yeah, we've got less than 20 minutes left in this top 8 matchup.
And we're letting the-
Water Deku is up 1 game to 0. Oh, did you see what Ready Shot picked up?
I want to say it was the Genkais again, but I could
That
be
would
wrong.
make sense.
Destroy to seal the shutdowns.
Double
Or
shutdown.
seal.
makes sense.
What did we seal? Desperate Plea and
Oh, there's no more shutdowns. What happened to all the shutdowns?
did we
Did we shut them down?
gambited them? No?
Oh yeah, we destroyed one. I
Yeah.
thought there was like 3 in play though. But maybe we're chewing through them.
There's so many foundations.
We're chewing through them. This is a crazy enhanced step.
I'm surprised he let him get that hand step.
It's tough because there are better attacks to flash, but you know, without the multiple layers of cheerleaders and shutdowns left, you know, I think you gotta let the ready shots go. I think you gotta let that one happen. You know, because it might prevent you from killing Keenan, but it's not gonna let Keenan kill you, right? And we gotta be skipping the enhanced step on big throws.
I think Bingle's in trouble here.
I think so too, but that's only because Keenan is finally starting to commit to a turn,
Right.
not because of the real board state. But yeah, it does seem like over just a couple turns, man, like just about everything in Bingle's stage just slowly evaporated.
My thing is that Bingle doesn't have any card draw, so if we make this string last long enough, I mean, he does have a ton of cards in his hand now.
Yeah, I mean, he's still got like 5 or 6 in hand, and he draws one with his character, so I think we have access to at least 5.
Yeah.
Yeah, and these fast friendships are worth at least -2. I actually don't know who has more face downs. I'm pretty sure it's Hanji though,
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Keenan.
but it could be Deku. He's got a lot too.
Now, one thing that could happen as well is if Deku flashes an attack, correct? Can you respond risky gamble to draw 2? Because it's considered drawing a card, correct?
The risky gamble, I believe, is anytime. Yeah, of your rivals. Yeah, draws 1 or more during the combat
Mhm.
phase. That would be more fuel for the fire. We do have some bracket updates for you all. We've got Gavin Kale winning 2-1 over William Howard. So Fire Porco moving on over the Zeke Yeager. And then we also have River Cook winning 2-0 over Mitchell Chimino. So
Oh, wow.
Earth Pony overcoming
Pony.
the Air Deku. And so I believe the winner of this match should play against I think the winner of this match plays against Byakko. That would be kind of sad because we just watched this one.
I know.
And then we'd have to go to. But if we watch the pony game, I don't know which would be faster, Byakko or pony.
I don't know.
It's tough to say.
I'm very
I don't know.
curious how the Byakko is just as fast as the pony. That's what's
Yeah,
helping
I'm
me a
just
little bit.
going. Oh, go ahead.
No. Oh, okay. So did we Dr. Ichigaki the airship? Is that what happened?
That makes sense to
Had
me.
to
I
be
would
right.
do that. Yeah, the airship is frozen and everything's still in the card pool. We've still got a lot of foundations down there.
Yeah. We can do a lot of Hanj things.
What happens if they go to game 3 and time is called? What happens is they will play until time is called. When time is called, we will enter turn 0. Oh yeah. Oh shoot, I can't remember. I'll have to get a judge in here. I can't remember if they do percent life totals or if they do turn 0 after life totals. Do you know?
I don't.
I think it's percent life totals, and if the life
I'll run
totals
all
are
the time.
tied because they're both at full health. It becomes uh it
Is someone
becomes
gonna kill him
4
right here?
turns.
Is this for a bajillion?
Yeah, it becomes sudden death after like 4 turns.
This is a 4 low for 14?
Faith shield, count everything up.
Oh, we still had a whole row of foundations back there that I wasn't even paying attention to.
Yeah.
We just end the turn right there.
That is what he did. Yep. He just ended the turn. Yeah, so it should be at when time is called. It's whoever's won the most games. If that's a tie, you go by percent life totals. If that's a tie, you start turn 0, and then turn 0, then 1, then 2, then 3. At the end of turn 3, uh, it becomes sudden death. The first person to lose health. I believe that's correct. If there's a judge in chat, they can correct me.
So here we are forming essentially to draw 3 cards. It's cool. I have a treasure hunter
Okay.
available to us as well.
The winner of this is versus Gavin. Okay. So then it'll be River versus Biako. Oh, we get Pony
Oh,
versus
yeah.
Biako.
We're watching that.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, and right now, I mean, it's looking like Elijah's gonna pull this one off. I never want to count out Hanji too, because that deck is crazy. But we just built a shutdown again.
Yep.
So we've got access to 2 flashes. We've got a reset with Moment of Normalcy. We've got anti-commit protection with surprising skill. Although I don't think this deck has been doing too much committing.
No.
I don't think.
Been doing a lot of sealing though.
Yeah.
Okay. Does this get flashed? Is the question. We do have throw hate.
Yeah, we've seen the face shields come in.
We have face shield and we have a Mikasa defeat.
Yeah, and we can just flash it and it never becomes a throw.
Or
Or
we're
we
gonna
can just
do that.
build without it.
Yeah, or we
And
can
it
just
never even shifts. It never becomes a throw or shifts.
no. Oh, this is tough. Okay. Blocking essentially on an 8.
Jaw Jammer, we do have throws in this deck.
Yeah,
Somehow I knew the water version would play throws. Be like, so what? Block it for half.
right.
Barrier shield me all you want. All right, we're coming on. We have less than 10 minutes in the round. At 33 after should be when overtime is called.
This deck just can't get around the 3 desperate struggles.
Yeah. Looks like we've got the double risky.
Recycling as well. Second time.
Yeah, we're forming with Deku and we're responding with risky gambles. It's gonna cause us to cycle. And then I imagine we're just gonna build and pass. Yep.
Yep. Oh, have a momentum.
Hey, we're both cycling. Let's go.
Man, this is tough.
I want to ride my bicycle.
That was a lot of attacks too. Let's see what kind of hand Keating can sculpt here.
Okay, couple of bangers from Elijah. Look at that remove from game pile.
I
My
know.
goodness.
I know. Look at both of
It's half the deck. Keenan's might be more than his deck.
them.
You know, it was kind of funny in like the first like 2 or 3 sets of UVS. Whenever somebody would get to like 8 cards in their stage, someone would turn around and look at me and go, "Now we're playing some real UFS, huh?"
At
You
8.
know? Yeah, at like 8. People would get like 10 foundations and like, yeah, man,
Yeah.
is that old school real UFS, you know? Gotta help you if you were in deadlock. And now it's like, look at this.
Yeah.
Look at what we're
Here's
doing.
20 versus 20. Now the question is, I'm assuming that the Warhammer Titan is a unique backup, so you can't have 2.
Yeah, so you can shift it and then it'll leave the stage.
Yeah.
You know, you still have to destroy like the newest one, but you can clear the card pool is the most important thing.
Yeah. Okay, we have seal number 1. Is it not? Is it actually? Wait, is it
It
non-unique?
should be unique. It's got to
Okay.
be unique,
Okay.
right?
Yeah. Yep. He's got. Yep. You got it.
Yeah. Yeah. He was just, you know, legally doing all the motions.
Yes.
All right, so that is the flash out of the way. One of them. The seal on the second flash.
Provide the guess.
And
Here
now,
comes. Oh gosh.
I was gonna say now we've we didn't have the Titan attack in our card pool, so we avoid the third flash, and we just eat the filled without.
Fill without in the shutdown. What? Oh, maybe he sealed them.
Yeah, we get an enhanced step, but we don't get to build a backup.
Another
Oh,
seal.
we get another seal,
Oh,
maybe on
this might be big. Wait, we get the seal.
the moment of normalcy. Okay. Is there a shutdown still? I don't think there is.
I see it in the stack underneath that desperate plea, but I just don't know what happened to it.
Desperate Plea is the discard pile.
Okay, then
So there's a Macho concealment.
it could have been risky gamble.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. All right, syndicate target. We're gonna lose 1 health. That's movement.
That is movement.
We're moving the needle.
Do we have more attacks?
Movement.
Do we have another attack to then airship pick this up, build in a 9 Titans, and then play one more big move? I see another attack there.
It would be like the ultimate troll for Keenan to win this like right now.
I know.
Go into overtime and then just hit Bingle with a throw turn 2.
Right.
Although Bingle has throws too, so he'll go first, right? If he loses,
Oh,
he'll go
dude,
first and at the time limit just play a 4 damage throw and be like DR it.
totally forgot Titan injection was a thing. That's another line that
Oh, Titan injection.
yeah.
No way the Deku deck is playing it though.
No.
It'd have to be Hanji, right?
It is Hanji who has it. I just
That'd
saw
be
Keenan
so
check. I just
funny.
saw Keenan check it.
Oh, that's a shame. Now you know it's not there.
Okay, we're about to give this a lot of damage. Basically, we're saying, do you have another low block?
I mean, with a book of cards in hand, I have to assume he's got at least one more.
Yeah.
But I shouldn't talk because I've never held a low block in my life.
Never. Wow, I think all of a sudden, Bengals in a lot of trouble. Oh, that's a good one.
Double +0.
Hey, we're making headway though. That's
Low
-1.
Yeah, he gained 2 health during that. So he's back to where he started, actually. Remember why I said this is movement?
Yeah.
I lied.
Here we are.
High block,
Oh,
high block, high block, high block, mid block. Well then.
you take the mid block and then yep. You take the mid block, add the low attack back to your hand.
Well then. Isn't that curious? We do have a
I
Mikasa
think
defeat.
we're about to go to overtime game 3.
Yeah, I think we're gonna get the Mikasa defeats the female Titan on this one. But the Hanji's Thunder Spear has powerful 3. There's Knott's Flask. There's
Yep.
Hanji. That's plus 9 damage. It comes in for like 6.
Oh, we're sending it right now because that's tough. I don't know if I would have done that. Because we
Yeah,
have
the
the
worst
Mikasa
part
defeat.
is we have this deadlock stun 3 that I don't think we've been really allowed to press this whole time.
Yeah.
Although the surprising skill doesn't seem like it would ready anything that matters right now.
I would rip it. I would
Yeah,
rip it.
I think you rip it off here just
You have so
cuz.
many foundations.
Yeah, just because it feels nice to say stun 3. You know, imagine you get home, you put on the vinyl, and you just hear Barry Manilow's voice singing to you stun 3. Blocked with the wing nuts instead of the fast friendship. I
Okay.
guess
And
to save a foundation?
here we go. I don't think there's a way to stop this.
No, we already saw the hand. Keenan's just trying to get this resolved before the time limit.
I know. Powerful 3. Greater gold for another 2.
Yeah, Bingle's scooping it up in the final hour.
My God, world champion Keenan Meadows.
Less than 3 minutes remaining. I'm gonna ask a judge to explain to me the time limit rules here.
Bingle just got bingled by a world champion. Just an absolute slugfest of nothing until all of a sudden losing.
And this is why you don't give up. This is why you don't.
Nope.
I mean, you can't scoop when you're down a game,
No.
but this is why you don't give up. This is why you don't overextend. This is the risk assessment of Keenan Meadows, the world champ difference. Bingleton so close to closing the door, but 1 second his stage looks amazing. It's impregnable, and the next it's face down. It's flat.
Oh man.
Insane.
Bingle's
Insane.
gonna be have nightmares about Desperate Struggle. It's just gonna be all over.
Only if he doesn't win. He could still win.
He could still win.
He could still.
But
He goes
the
first.
favor is definitely in Keenan to be aggressive, right?
Yeah. Here, solo cast for a second while I talk to a judge so I get the full
Yeah, get the
limits
rundown.
of how
Get the
this
rundown.
goes.
Bingle's going first. Keenan needs a good build turn to get things going. Looks like he pitched 3, maybe 4. And I don't know if Bingle kept his hand or not. Looks like he's taking a peek. And let's see what Keenan Meadows can do. Decided to keep. It's a good one. Not so good one to build. Okay. And that's rough. Dr. Ichigaki on a 5 checks another Dr. Ichigaki. Now, let's see how Keenan can do. I think he drew a lot of orange. The Dr. Ichigaki, I feel like, is going to be rough. Backup, asset, foundation. Checks it. Can he get this one? He does. Okay. If it's sudden death and Jawjammer goes, I'm going to lose it. I'm going to lose it too. If you sling a Jawjammer right now, that's diabolical. But it might be necessary what it would take to win. Oh, shutdown. Okay. 2 shutdowns. Okay. This is a tough board.
All right, I am back.
Decided not the form.
So, because this game is starting in the time limit, and they're gonna go to 4 turns. They're gonna start turn 0 basically at the start of the game. And then at the end of the 4th turn, turn 0, 1, 2, 3, if there isn't a winner, they get the full 4 turns. If there isn't a winner, then it will go to health
Health percentage.
percentage. And if they're still tied, probably because they're both at full health still, then it becomes sudden death.
Lunarang. Checks a 3. Or maybe checks a 4. Yeah. Basically, if anybody takes damage here, this is going to be devastating.
Yeah, it's gonna be tough because you'll still get till the end of the 4 turns, but both these decks have been just great at, ignoring the rivals' offense, basically.
Yeah.
So
Lunarang also got rid of the Dr. Chigaki, which is good.
yeah, but it also means something like frontside Deku is kind of worthless once the overtime is called.
Right.
Taking 1 damage, or I should say once the Sun Death starts, taking 1 damage, never gonna help you there. So getting transformed could be a much bigger priority here than normal.
Keep going.
Looking for a 1 diff. Looks like it's risky gamble. Is it gambit or gamble?
Gamble. Gamble.
Gamble. Okay, I'm glad.
I call it gambit.
Yeah, Syndicate losing health would be the absolute bee's knees for
Oh
me.
my god. One could dream, right? So we're gonna go -3 speed.
It would be absolutely wild.
Another high block. Okay, rebuild.
My
Oh,
OCD does need this Deku player to fix his health
I
total
know,
tracker.
I know, I know.
I keep looking over and going, "Oh my god, it's
Oh
over."
my god, it's over. I mean, this is a
Done.
jaw jammer away from being over.
Yeah, no, that's you DR it down, right? 9 Titans -4, Hanj -3.
Right. No face downs to destroy for +4. So maybe it's not over. But 2 jaw jammers would be over.
Yeah, I don't know if they got the turn the build turns might have been before the timer was officially over. I'm letting the judges handle that. But I believe we're in sudden death. I don't know. They might have gotten those first 2 build turns, might have been officially before turn 0 started. So this could be turn 3. This could be the final turn before sudden death.
Okay, so we do
But
have the Kraken coming out, which is going to go ahead and commit, looks like, a greater goal and also the airship. Oh, we were
Hills,
attacking that Hills and 9 Titans.
yeah, that speed pump could be exactly what's needed to get that 1 hit in,
Yeah, do we form
right?
right here?
Play a 7-speed move, make it 14 if Deku's already flashed a move.
Yeah. Well, we decided not to form. Okay.
Yeah, I want to believe we're in sudden death by now for sure. I feel like the first 2 turns, the first build turns maybe made it out, but this has to be like turn 7 of the
Yeah.
game, right?
No, I think this is turn 3. Turn 4. One of
Turn
those two
3?
is.
Well, no, because that was this could be Keenan's turn 3. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, if the build turns weren't sudden death, then this isn't sudden death yet. Okay. I thought this could maybe be the first, or this could be the final turn before sudden death. But I think I said that last turn. So this is tough. I'm not a huge fan of the sudden death rules, but I get it. The tournament's got to go on.
Yeah.
I'm already going to be eating dinner at like 10 o'clock tonight. So it's going to be the only meal I had all day. We didn't take a 30-minute. So
Photon's coaching here. Loss of consciousness. I'm assuming the seal moment or shutdown. Are we then deciding the surprising skill? Is it the decision right now? We're sealing this. Okay.
yeah, well, because if you seal something else, surprising seal can commit you one.
Right.
So it makes sense, I think, to seal that one first, and you might hit more loss of consciousness as you go.
Right.
Could be another one face down, right? We could.
There's your health counter fix.
Yeah, now we're fixing it. I was about to say he didn't fix Hanji. Is that intentional? Are we?
So it looks like no matter how this resolves, ready. Okay. And then we're going to destroy another foundation to build it down. You have to in case there's another Titan attack, so you can shut down, right? Checks the 5. Destroys that. Yep.
Keenan looks so done with this, doesn't he?
Yeah. He's been over it for 20 minutes
He-
now.
He's got the old man bones. He's been sitting in that chair all day. He's tired. He ain't got the gamer stamina.
7. Checks a
But he
4. 5, 6,
but he
7.
might just have the moves. All right, we get to draw off the blitz. This is why destroying that 9 Titans was so big last
So
turn.
big.
Could you imagine? I mean, we got the moment of
It would
normalcy,
have, yeah.
but can you imagine if we got to waste through the normalcy on the first attack, and then we still have the airship too? Although I don't think picking up a 7 diff is really the play. That's really been like the hard part for this turn for me is we went 7 diff, and then I don't know how much we can follow up. Like even if we had 2 4 diffs, maybe
Yeah.
just clearing the progressive is worth it.
Block on a 7. Checks a 4. Ooh, this is tough.
Hot take. No, I guess you can't skip the enhanced step because you wouldn't be able to block without Deku. I was gonna say maybe you just leave a shutdown up. But okay,
Almost
ready
impossible.
shot. He might play the 7 diff on an 8, actually. He might do
You
it.
might do it. You might airship it up, pick it up.
Yeah, he might airship, pick it up. I mean, I think you airship for the progressive at this point anyways.
Right.
Especially if we are in like the sudden death realm.
I
Oh
don't
my
think-
god,
oh
dude.
my
If this
God,
is
I don't think he can block this.
yeah, I don't think he can block the ready shot because he can't commit Deku anymore. So bad rule change, by the way. I'm just gonna say it. Oh, we
No,
did
my
it.
he takes it.
Cut and run. Cut and run. Now
Is he
he's
like,
asking
and I
the
was
judge.
asking if it's over.
Yeah, he's asking if it's oh, I think that's
Ooh.
it.
Oh
Oh my
God.
goodness. Well, if he had a vestige, he still takes one and then loses, right? Yeah, it looks like it was sudden death. That's crazy.
Oh
The
my
world champ
God.
difference.
Oh my God. That
That was
is
crazy.
insane.
All so
Never
it
back
was
down.
7 diff into the 4 diff. The 4 diff is what did it. Checking a 4 on a 7 is what did it. Absolutely rough stuff. Got to be heartbreaking. He was in control of the match. You know, it's like I don't know if you how much UFC any of you guys watch, but you ever see someone who's just like out wrestling a dude for like 3.5 rounds, you know, just
Yes.
sitting on him for like 10 full minutes of fighting. And then the last 30 seconds, the guy gets up and he just knocks you out. One shot.
Oh my
Incredible.
God.
Absolutely incredible. Let's give Keenan a few minutes to use the restroom after that. Let me I'm gonna mute here. You talk to the chat while I talk to the judges and the players real quick.
All right. Whew. Man, in terms of like the best game of universes, it's tough. I've seen a lot of incredible things. Maybe top 10? It's tough. That was a work of art. That
All right, yeah, we've got to give Keenan time to unsideboard and shuffle and get a drink because we are humans. And I'm here all night anyway, so you get to be here all night with me too.
holy cow. That's
That was, that was certainly a game
that
of all
was
time.
that was something. That
Are you ready to watch a 20-minute Pony versus Biako match?
yeah, I am actually. I am.
Are you ready
You
for
know what?
that?
I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, I mean, what's crazy is like our finals is like 3 7 hand size aggro decks, which granted, the Hunch deck can pivot. The Hunch deck is more mid range, whatever. But like 3 of the most aggressive 7-handers we could possibly have, and then Biako. Biako just big chilling in top cuts.
Man, world champ diff. That's all I have to say.
Our top 4 has eliminated all the Dekus. There's no more Zeeks. Not a single Godzilla. I don't think a single Godzilla played in this event.
It didn't. It didn't. In fact, we talked about that
We
earlier.
didn't have a single Godzilla. The meta decks were scarce. They didn't make it through top. I guess Pony's meta. I shouldn't say that, but you know, Earth kind of fell out of favor, but River brought it back in Canada, right? So, absolutely incredible stuff. We're like I said, we're gonna give Keenan a few minutes to get a drink. Okay, so it wasn't sudden death, but it was the health loss percentage. Keenan ended his turn, and at the end of that turn, it was a health loss differential, is what happened. So basically, sudden death.
I have a question. Do you
What's
think
up?
if Elijah was playing on air, that would have been a different battle?
Do you think if Deku was on air, would it
Yeah.
have changed things?
Yeah.
Man, it's tough to say. I don't know. I'd have to examine specifically which water cards were doing work. That Ichigaki seemed to keep him alive
I know.
for a while, and it seemed to win him a game. So it's hard to argue with that. You still get the heroics. I think maybe
I think so. I
it's
mean,
tough. I
you
don't
swap
know.
out Ichigaki for Tattered Costume, that kind of does like the same role, right?
A little bit. I mean, it doesn't cancel Desperate Struggle. That's the big thing is the water deck had the answers for Desperate Struggle. He had Ice Sword Execution to commit
Yeah.
all 3 of them.
Yeah. The air deck
Um,
wants to go like
yeah,
Goblin Bolt, Goblin Bolt.
the air
So,
version gets Aerial Goblin Bolt, so I think maybe there's a world where Aerial Goblin Bolt canceling Hanji enhance
Yeah,
makes it
does a
way
lot,
harder for Hanji to extend.
right?
So maybe something like that. Like I can tell you, playing Hanji against Goblin Bolt feels real bad.
Real
You give
bad.
your attack 3 damage, they block it, and your character's just stuck committed for an entire extra attack. You
Right.
know. That being said, I'm gonna take a very quick little break too.
Yeah,
Um,
me as well.
our players are gonna get ready. They should be back in less than probably 5 minutes, 5-10 minutes. We'll be back. And then after this semifinals round, we're gonna do a giveaway. Should I do like a trivia thing? I kind of want to do like a question. I don't really want to just like type everyone's name in and do a giveaway. Do you think we get away with doing like an answer a question thing?
Yeah, why don't we think on something? We got a little bit of time.
I don't want to do one. I don't want to do one that would be like unfair to a newer player, but there's got to be like some history, you know. You got to dig
We
back
can
a little.
brainstorm a little bit.
Yeah. All right. We'll think of a trivia question. So be ready to answer your trivia question, chat. If you want to win a box of Guilty Gear, see, I keep doing it. If you want a Blitz box of Guilty Gear Strive, you're gonna have to be the first one in chat to post an answer to a very specific UVS question that I'm gonna come up with during this next round. So please don't go anywhere. We got semifinals coming for you probably in like 2 minutes. Welcome back, everyone, to the semifinal round of Webcam Warriors Third Strike, presented by a whole lot of people, but most importantly, by you guys watching at home. You get to enjoy our top 4 matchup, Pony Tsunatori versus Byakko, the battle of the 8 hands, the battle of the Earth symbol characters. I was thinking of Mothra for a second for no reason. It's been a long day. We've been streaming for over 9 hours.
9 hours. It's a lot. But man, this one's a toughie. 38 health is a lot to chew through. Checking the 2 right away too. A little scary. What do you think here? In my head, I think this is Byakko's to lose, but I could be totally wrong.
You know, I don't know. It's hard to count out Pony going first ever. She does just kind of get to do her thing sort of freely into Byakko. And I don't think referee jury is as big of a house into a deck like this.
Yeah, but look at that build. Look at that Byakko build. That's scary.
Yeah, the main thing is just going to be Pony gets zone checked pretty hard when they don't save the counters, right?
Right.
Like Pony can change the zone once or twice, but a lot of Pony players will just gas themselves out, spend all their counters, build their hand out and hold like 2 cards and have no recovery plan whatsoever. So I think if River understands, where the damage potential really lies and, takes an effort here, maybe to whittle this down to like something in the 20s for the health total and then come back later, play a safe string basically and take what damage is given to you. I think Pony will be very far ahead, but we do have a massive size in the stage for Byakko.
And a Thunderous Roar, I believe, is the second card.
Yeah, I don't think you're allowed to flip any cards on your own, so Battle Aura Release might not be.
Well,
might
that's
be
what I was trying to
interesting
allude
card.
to. Is I just think that Pony's whole shtick here is they're flipping foundations, right? With Battle Aura, with
Themselves for cause,
themselves, the Mother's Embrace.
Mother's Embrace, pushing the limit, forcing surrender.
Yes. I just think there's going to be a point where it's just going to be a stage of face downs. And if you look at this Earth list that River's playing, a lot of like the defensive quality is in the foundations. Like for example, let me think of the card. Let me find the card.
Mikasa defeats the female Titan.
Well, Mikasa defeats the female Titan.
Aaron
And then
sidestep.
Aaron sidestep is one. There's one more big one that I know that they
Weapon
work.
clash.
No, that they work on. What is it called? Oh my god! It's the one that removes set the speed to 0, set the speed to 1.
I see.
Why can't I find their deck list? Defending Pageant Queen.
Okay. Yeah.
So if those are flipped, I think that's the only way how you can block like a big Thunderous Roar Byakko attack. But Byakko's not blocking. So here we are with the Lethal Slash. We are cleared from the card pool, yep. And we're getting aggressive. We're flipping Red Riot's the coolest to give it 2 more damage. And Joseph is going to decide to block. But now it's wide open. Right? No, does he have one more card in hand? Yeah, I think they have one more card in hand. Ooh. That's a big one. Earthshaker. Earthbreaker. I can't speak. Could be able to commit those last 2 foundations. Essentially, I think unless they have a decent low block in their hand, it's gonna be tough to block. The damage is
Yeah,
gonna start coming.
it is possible, but it would be pretty rare. What do we got? Okay,
Oh,
partial.
partial block to be able to respond flip something, yeah.
We're chewing through that stage. It's almost all blank, but one of those foundations that got stunned are gonna get popped, and it's gonna be the massive size.
Yeah, that's true.
It's gotta be the massive size, unfortunate as it is.
That's tough. Now, do we keep going? I think you can, yeah. Does Joseph's let's play the card that I'm thinking of?
So Battle Aura did get
Yeah.
powered up by our rival flipping all of our
Yeah,
foundations.
I mean, this is a double overhead fist angle, right? It just says, good luck. If
You got to
they're all
deal
face down.
31 on 3 foundations, as good as Pony is. It's not super likely.
Yeah. This battle or release is gonna hit like a truck though.
Yeah.
Yeah, for 10. I mean, there is a world where it's just battle or release, battle or release.
Yep. Seeing if we're going to clear the card pool. I think we're trying to figure out if somehow the damage from Earthbreaker is worth
Is
the
relevant.
progressive.
Ooh,
And it was not.
it's not.
It could not be. Oh my goodness.
Oh, boy.
Unfortunate. Yeah, if we had with the Pony Enhance and the Earthbreaker response, if we had literally every battle order release and we kept playing them on 6s,
Yes, it would have gone
we
there.
could have checked them all. Well, no, because I guess you could only clear once after this.
Man, if we didn't destroy that massive size, I think we would be in a lot of trouble.
Yeah.
We'd be setting overhead fists for 1 million that you can't do anything about. So we are clearing it. There's no way. Oh my God. This doesn't do 11, does it? Gets him down to 3? Just says challenging Piako to kill me right here and now? Is he deciding if he wants to play the 0 diff or if he wants to play the 1 diff?
Things are a little less scary now that the massive size is not in the stage.
I know. But man, was I wrong. I thought the Piako would be okay. Checks the 2.
We really had check 5s.
Yeah.
Excuse me. We really had check 5s, and the Earthbreaker gave it to us, right? Like we needed the Earthbreaker damage.
We did
Otherwise, we could have.
35 and Piako blocked one. That is insane.
Yeah, double overhead hammer fist is actually unblockable.
Actually unblockable.
We cannot pay the cost to block.
They would only do 8 though, correct?
That's true. It would only get the +3. Oh, but here's
Oh.
we can't pay for it though. Wait a minute.
Yep. That's crazy. Milling 3 to get rid of one of the momentum?
Yeah, and to hopefully get to 30 cards in our discard pile.
Yeah.
I
I
mean,
don't think we're close.
if everything swings for 8, we need 3 attacks.
Yeah.
But we unfortunately don't get the free one from beast summoning.
And in a world, this is still blockable, right?
True. We didn't.
1 or a 2 mid block, check a 5. That would be devastating.
Yeah, I don't think we want to use Thunderous Roar just yet, but it might. If we could ready it with beast summoning, it would obviously be the play.
Yeah. Looks like we are choosing to. Okay, maybe we got to see how many cards are in that discard pile. Maybe it's a lot more than we think.
Yeah, I think we're pretty close to 30, if not there already.
I think we're somewhere in the 20s, if I had to guess.
Yeah, we got to keep dumping things during the rival's turn. Oh, but no ready during this enhanced step is rough.
Do we have any more gas? Is even another question. Oh, no.
Not good. 5 hand size problems
Yep.
epitomized. The very definition of a 5 hand size problem.
Okay. Now we're making decisions on holding blocks or not, but I think we are in a world of trouble. No way, Pony Bricks, right? Impossible.
I've seen it once. It has happened. It's on record as happening at least once.
That's pretty close to being bricked. Playing that is
Do you
pretty
play a
close.
wish hard?
Yeah,
Yeah, that's pretty close
That's
to a brick.
that's pretty close to a brick.
That is basically a brick in
Mhm.
most worlds. However, if we hit the zone Yomi, we could just win.
Right.
It's already 4 damage. If our rival just doesn't have a mid block,
Are we
but we have a
blocking
jury.
this?
Jury's a
Yeah.
mid block.
Down the 1.
The partial block jury
Oh.
found a lethal slash.
Oh, this might be.
More card draw.
Byakko may be able to block this if they have 30 and they can stack the high block big appetite to draw it. But if there's one more after this, which we're gonna be drawing a couple cards here.
Yeah, but having to stack the card you need to draw rather than a card you want to check is pretty rough. I think we stacked a check, right? That's a low block,
Yeah.
big appetite.
Oh,
Oh, maybe we did the zone
you
change,
did the zone change.
not the clear.
Oh,
The zone Yomi gets him with the +2 block mod,
oh
checking
my
a 4, not
Oh my
having enough foundations. That had to be the last attack.
It had to be.
That had to be maybe I don't know. Maybe he could have started with 2 with because lethal slash still wants to be the second one. Maybe those were the 2 cards, but my goodness, how close was that?
That's crazy. 35 on turn 2. Almost check 5 on, check 5 stake lives. That is insane. Is there anything here that the Byakko could side that would help? Maybe filled with doubts?
I don't know if there's anything that clogs the card pool on Earth. Maybe driven by retribution.
Yeah.
That's usually pretty good against decks like this. It's fire attuned, and you have the big body to be able to pay for it. I think if I was playing Byakko, I don't know how clogged my 3-diff slot is. You already want to play a 5-diff and a bunch of thunderous roars, and probably some other 3-diffs. Realistically, just have a decent damage pump spread. And cards to ready with Beast Titan, or sorry, Beast Summoning, not Beast Titan, Beast Summoning. Having more targets for that is good. So I don't know. I think driven by retribution is just the number one thing that comes to mind.
Yeah.
You use it on a attack like lethal slash. It's
Lethal
going to
slash
leave
would be-
anyways.
Yeah.
Actually, yeah, because you respond during damage before it resolves. Yeah.
Yeah.
So you remove a lethal slash that was going to get removed anyways, right? And then you add a foundation, maybe a backup, depending on which version of the deck this is. I don't think we've seen the Hunter's Ally or the Frog in this build.
No. I think this is pretty straightforward. I could be wrong.
Yeah, we're not goofing around with funny little synergies. Somehow this is a more
slinging it.
Somehow this is a more honest pony list. You can even say those words together.
Yeah, we're not doing any backup shenanigans. Now, Byakko's in the play, so we'll see what damage they can do. But they had such a strong build turn 1. I thought for sure they were going to be able to survive. But getting down to 3 is so rough on turn 2. Not even being able to say, be summoned, go get another one is wild.
Yeah. Yeah, put him down to 3. Put him right at the sweet spot where he couldn't get a second beast summoning.
Yeah.
Actually winning the game. Actually a winning maneuver. Is that an airship?
Yep.
Nice little promo airship. Do any more of those exist?
I have a playset.
Yeah, but I mean, like, are there any out there to be distributed?
Oh,
Like obviously people have them,
I
but
don't know. Are you
those,
think you're going to see another Marley's Warrior promo in your life?
yeah, they were like raffling those off, weren't they?
They're like,
Dude, I still don't. I'm hoping I get Marley's Warriors for casting those events
yeah.
because I didn't get a chance to get them from playing in them. So we'll see how it goes, I guess.
Checo 2, ponies committed.
I wonder what promos did
Why?
people get in Canada?
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, I
They're
don't even know.
probably-
I saw in the Atlanta thing, it was like these are your last chance to get the promos from this season. And I was
Yeah.
like, what are the promos from this season? Yeah, but it's cardboard, Zach. We can just print more. Duh. Just print money, dude.
So we're starting off with the Dragon Strike, going ahead and flipping that Divine Retribution. It's not Divine. It's driven by reputation. I can't speak.
Yeah,
Driven by
driven by retribution.
retribution.
Yes.
Already slinging it as a 5 mid for 5.
Oh, pizza party? Sick.
Okay.
That's a cool one.
Oh, equipment heist. That's cool.
Equipment Heist is kind of a crazy promo to give out. That's an
Yeah.
ultra rare, right? Pizza party
Yeah.
and Equipment Heist. I think United Front's an ultra rare too, but it's like not the same.
Looks like we're half blocking. Yep, and we're shipping it. We keep on going. Discard 1, the draw 2. River doesn't have a high block here. Might be in a little bit of trouble.
Yeah, this could be tough. This could be how we were expecting. You know, you said it was Biaco's game to lose.
Yeah.
This is what we were expecting.
Oh, Earthbreaker. It does have a high block.
Uh-oh. Speaking of Biaco's game to lose.
Oh boy.
One correct
Oh
box.
boy.
We did get 2 attacks out of a pony's hand, though. That's something.
That is something.
It could turn out to be nothing, but I believe it to be something.
Oh, here we go. A second build turn. You think about building too and passing?
Oh my goodness. Crazy, crazy stuff.
What's the decision making here? Okay. Yeah, you have to play as many. They're all just gonna get flipped. What's that 1-0 diff that when it gets unflipped, you draw a card?
Saving Bakugo?
Yeah, isn't it if you have 3 saving Bakugos, you could draw your whole deck?
Yeah, so it's when another foundation gets flipped by a rival effect, you can unflip one, you unflip it and draw a card. And you have to have your rival flip 2 of them now.
Okay.
Because it's other. So if
Mhm.
your rival makes you flip 2 at the same time, because if only one card gets flipped by oh no, they have to flip one of the saving Bakugos. Well, no, because when you unflip it, yeah, you have to have 2 saving Bakugos, and they have to like flip 2 of your foundations at once, and they have to both be saving Bakugos, and you can like chain them through.
Yeah,
It got way more complicated, but it used to be like straight up infinite off just 2 of them,
right.
and they
Yeah,
flip anything. They used to be able to flip anything, and you would just unflip, unflip, unflip.
yeah. And
Yeah.
just draw as many as you wanted. So it looks like it's a 1 mid for 10. And just like that, only have 2 face-up foundations. Really impactful ones. But I don't think speed is the issue right now.
Yeah.
I think it's just double overhead that I'd be worried about. You could Thunderous Roar this. It would get 6 speed, but I still don't think that's enough, or maybe it's not worth it.
Yeah.
Or is it an airship angle and flip more? I'm sensing more 5-hand size problems, potentially.
Yeah, I mean this one's tough because I think if we block it, we don't our rival still doesn't get to draw because it's gonna deal printed damage, not less than printed.
Yep.
Excuse me. But we do get to pick the throw back up.
The question is, what do you, if you're gonna draw a card here with Battle Or, what are you flipping on your stage? Because I like all those foundations. I guess it's Radiant, maybe?
I don't know.
Thunderous Roar for a bajillion.
Yeah, Thunderous Roar for 14 speed.
Yep.
Confront that Jetta. That's an old head joke. I don't know why I made that joke. Even old heads won't get that one at first. This is wild.
Flipping, yeah, Radiant's the right call to draw. Drawing another. It's for 11. Are we gonna stack something? Yep. I think this is lights out.
Yeah, I'd be very surprised if we don't just have one more
Oh, yeah, that's it.
and it's unblockable. Well, so
You could jury this,
we could jury this. Yeah, this is
but
a
then
jury angle.
yeah, but then you're just you're
No.
airshipping, picking it up and playing it again, right?
Yeah, they jury and you just play
Yeah.
the same one.
Yeah.
Absolutely maniacal. Absolutely devastating. So, in stark contrast to our last match, this one is uh let me check when this round started. This was I don't know if they even top four 53 minutes, so seven. That was 24 minutes for 2 games.
Quick little pile shuffle here.
Not too bad, not too bad at all. Good rate, good rate.
Oh man. This is scary. This is the Bianco player. After seeing what happened on turn 2 before. I also
Yeah.
think that the Bianco that Joseph has had really good turn 1 builds, and I think if there's ever a point where 5-hand size problem where you only build 3, I think that you're in deep trouble.
Yeah. Well, we saw Pony, excuse me, put up 35 turn 2 in game 1.
Check one more 5, it would have killed, by the way.
Yeah, true. True. Actually do some good checking would have killed.
1-5, and that would have been, I think, 44 or 45 damage in that turn.
Absolutely crazy.
And that was after blocking. Bianco blocked 1 attack, I believe. So there was over 50 damage, I'm pretty sure, represented in that turn 2 with 4 foundations River had. That's insane.
Absolutely unbelievable. All right, so far,
We'll have
it's
cutsy.
been pretty testy. Is the best way to put it. It's been a lot of big swings back and forth. You know.
Let's see what kind of build we get here. That's a good card. That's a good card.
Yeah, you got
On
some
the 5, gets it.
good build. Good build.
You know what's crazy? And not a lot of people I've seen do this is the other ability on the discard card. The
Barrel Shriek.
yeah, the extra review step.
The pseudo review. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't see a lot of people doing that.
Um.
I mean, it's also worst case scenario that you would have to build it, but the
Yeah.
extra review.
The main thing is you put it in the deck to be discarded.
Yeah.
Right? And there's very few characters that get anything from discarding a card and drawing a card on the rival's turn. Um, so that's the main thing is it's better than nothing, but like that's the kind of incremental value you could get over like a long term, like slow defensive deck. And none of those decks are ones that are discarding it from hand for like the best effect it has.
Yeah.
Right.
We have Earthbreaker here checking a 3. Wow, that's a really I didn't even realize Joseph's build.
Yeah.
The airship plus the foundations. That's kind of what you need.
Pretty crazy.
Oh, here it is. The jury loop.
Oh yeah, we got the jury with the military
Yeah, I think
airship.
Biako is definitely surviving this turn.
It would take like the craziest
The craziest of all
stun.
craziness.
Yeah, you'd have to like stun him out so he can't do the response on jury to stun you out,
Yeah.
right? Like
So it still does damage. So technically he does get to destroy one of them, which is pretty good. It's such a low underrated ability.
yeah, not getting to snipe the massive size this time is pretty big though.
Ooh, would you have chose capture the target there? I think that um selectively flipping something on that split body control might have been maybe a little bit more value.
I could maybe think that River doesn't expect to block too much.
Yeah,
You know, it won't come up, and even if it does, you know, it'll be like the last foundation left after Byako's flipped everything else.
right.
If I had to guess, right? If I had to decide one thing was the reason.
Driven by I can't say that card anymore. Driven by retribution into 3 mother's embraces. Oh wow. Do we have all 4 in play? I think we do. This
That would be
is
sick.
a scary. That's so scary. I think Biako has to do 22 here. Or it could be lights out. That's a good start.
That is a very face up stage.
Yes.
Now what Byako wants to see, darn it. Start flipping them foundations.
See, is there a world where like you just take the not like the whatever here to divine retribution, driven by reputation? I can't say the word.
Driven by
Driven
retribution.
by yes, to put the 5 difficulty foundation into the card pool so that you don't get the damage pump anymore and they call it a turn.
Absolutely. I think that is the best answer. I think that's by far the best one. The only other answer is military airship because that card is schnutty,
Yes.
like
Yes.
offensively and defensively. But I think the most important thing is the you only get to do it once
Right.
in Pokey, you know. So I think driven works even if you partial block though, which is cool. Usually effects like that require you to take big damage.
Yeah.
And we don't like that.
I think River's gonna just block this though.
We don't
That's a
like
good one.
that one bit. I'm trying to think of the trivia question for later. I don't think it should like be specific to me, you know?
Yeah.
And I don't want it to be like a real history thing. I got to come up with a good one that's worthy of a box. You know, and it's gonna be a race. So like trying to search for the answer on UVS Ultra, probably not gonna be super fruitful.
First one to type out Mr. Compress's entire text box wins.
Nah, because you can copy and paste.
Hey,
Would it be faster to type it from memory? You actually remembered it. That's kind of funny though.
it's a random character.
Yeah.
Well, did we draw an extra card? What are we doing here? Oh, we did. Oh no. Okay. Looks like they're being scholarly about it. No judge call. Hopefully that's a 2. Make it worth it. Yeah, let's
Oh man.
Now we're kind of off to the races.
Yeah, I mean things are looking really good for Pony here. Triple Mother's Embrace.
Yep.
Fighting through jury again, not like the biggest deal.
Starting a feral streak to draw 3. Do we have any way to draw cards on? Yes, we have one way. So there's a chance we could do a little bit of a jury loop with the military airship if we can get 30 cards in our discard pile. If we don't already have one in hand. Oh, we're really digging now. Another muff coming
Yeah.
out, taking a 3, committing those mother's embraces, which are just gonna come right back, flipped and ready in just a moment.
Draw your whole deck tribal. Pretty good.
Yep.
Pretty good. Draw
then-
your whole deck. Turn 3 is pretty good.
Yep, responding to draw one more card. I'll push in the limits, and then I'm assuming responding to flip and ready. There we go.
Huh.
Only one. Okay. Takes the 4. Lethal slash, I'm calling it. Oh, Earthbreaker on a 6.
The old Earthbreaker
Oh,
on a
check the
6.
3.
But
3 coming back.
but we get one get out of jail free card here. Technically, I guess it's 3 of them, but they combine into one get out of jail free card.
This is tough
Man.
though. What if this deals damage? Which 2 foundations are you committing? Are you committing the Thunderstorm, or are you committing the Fat Gum card to draw?
I think I'm committing the face down and the 0 diff, right?
Oh yeah, you're right. You're right.
These are not targeted. If this was targeted, commit to, and then I get to destroy one. Oh
yeah,
my
card to be
God.
insane. Yeah, card to be insane.
It would be an
There's
AOT
there's a
card.
face down there.
That would just be like a secret rare in AOT.
Do we have the low block? Oh, okay. We're responding ready. Only one though. That's it. Okay. Two. Interesting. Is there a benefit there to saving it? Am I missing something?
If you're not sure you're gonna kill this turn,
Yeah,
there could potentially be a reason not to have more face downs against Byakko. I don't think so though, and I feel like this would be a fairly weird pivot point. But it is possible.
that's why.
Yeah.
We are out of gas.
Yeah, saving one for next turn, having, one more card you might want to flip instead of one of the three diffs there, right? But yeah, I'm with you. I'm a little shocked, a little appalled, a little taken aback. Now Pony's gonna get taken out back, given the old Yeller treatment, because we've got Thunderous Roar that's currently for like what, plus 10 speed?
Yep.
We still have a 5 diff, right, for the throw?
Do we? Or is it
Did
just
we-
Thunderstorm?
I thought we still had the Dangerous Hybrid. I could be wrong. We got that one yanked?
I think we got that one yanked.
Okay. Still, pick up a throw and send it again.
Yeah.
And if you want to block these throws, you're going to let Byakko ready a foundation and draw a card. I mean, that's what the massive size is like really good for, is you massive size this attack, and then your rival referee juries it, and then you get to ready the massive size. So this one's kind of nuts in that regard.
I also think a winning line here is just stacking beast summonings. No?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Beast summoning, stun, 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 all the way down.
Yeah, military airship, pick one back up. Just hope you kind of check a little decent. Okay.
I was
Are we in-
gonna say,
Are we in deadlock? One, two.
I was gonna
three.
say, do we have double retribution? I can't tell what the Pearl Obsidian foundations are. I
Yes, we
assume
do.
they're.
One,
I
two,
assume it's double retribution. So we got to flip one.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We are in
he,
deadlock.
he aborted his attack. He aborted the throw with airship to be able to flip. We're counting the deadlock.
Yep, we're at 11.
We're gonna get 2 momentum. Then we're gonna flip a retribution. Holy moly! No, we're flipping incredible display.
Oh,
Oh,
we're
no,
canceling.
okay.
We're canceling it. Okay.
Duh, we have. I couldn't see the momentum. It's off the
Mhm.
screen. That's not my fault. It's off the screen. We gotta tidy that up.
I think Pony's pretty safe here.
Yeah, I mean, when you abort an attack,
Mhm.
that's a lot of damage you're potentially leaving on the table.
Yeah.
You got to have a really crazy good play to make that work. Typically, which that's a pretty decent one.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
Now we're
gonna get-
only. We double.
Yeah, double retribution. Luckily, because of the way it works, you keep removing a card from the card pool, so it doesn't double clog you, which would be actually nuts.
Yeah. But now we can only give +2 damage, right? Is Byakko saying either stage or just their stage for damage?
It's either stage, but it's the rivals are face down.
Oh no. So we have 0 damage pump?
Yeah, if nobody has a face up foundation,
Nobody has a face up
if
foundation.
nobody has a face up foundation, there is no damage pump. This is the battle of the ostriches. They've just
What's
got
the
their
line?
face
What's the
down
line
in the
here?
sand. Oh, it looks like we've
Great Bucklers is really good, but Pony has a momentum.
yeah. Looks like we've got Gavin Kale on Fire Porco defeating Keenan 2-1.
Oh wow.
So the lower seed, I believe, winning there, right? Keenan
Yeah.
was seed 2,
Mhm.
or did the ID drop them?
No, he was the second seed. River was the first.
Yeah, Keenan was the second seed. So, all right, Gavin doubling up his boxes, going on to the finals.
Oh, we see another in my what I would call a desperation attack by the
True.
pony.
And the wish heart doesn't even get the stun because he's at 5 foundations, right?
Yeah.
Like we're not even getting like an angle on a little stun action. That's rough.
Yeah. Great Buckler has the momentum. Forgot that it is momentum cost. Still have to chew through 24. Okay, lethal slash will help. Not
This
check,
is very
not
familiar.
checking another lethal slash doesn't help though.
Yeah, checking the 2 is rough, but 20 is not the mountain to climb that 38 or even 31 is. There's not that many more checks that we actually need to make here. And this version isn't even relying on like Genghis Frog, like we said. So if all these moves are just for 4, then we'll probably see a partial block with a referee jury at some point.
I mean, let's say this turn goes south for River, right?
Yeah.
You literally all you have to do is don't build anything higher than a 1 diff, and Byako's throwing pillows at you.
Right?
You know?
Just build all your spam because you're playing
Yeah.
around this 2 anyways. Oh my
And
goodness.
he's just throwing pillows.
Yeah, we're gonna get the cycle coming in here.
And I also think that most likely this is a Byako cycle, which is also devastating. If it comes back to the Byako. I feel like, could be wrong, Rivers running out of steam.
Yeah, we're not jamming them. We're not jamming them or slamming them, but
16.
it's a clear card pool. Cleanliness is next to godliness.
Okay, wait, we're back in business.
Never mind, the gas tank is full.
We're back.
We got
We're
that
back.
premium. Discard, draw 2.
Yeah, you don't need that jury. Roll
We're
this
at the
in.
point. This is the point where the Earth deck stops filtering and starts just playing a string of attacks, right?
Yeah, yeah.
We gotta play like 3 more though.
Oh,
Oh, but
man, we're not
another
checking well.
attack
We're not
check.
checking well. We're a
But our
battle.
card,
We're a battle or a release away.
but our card pool is gonna be so clean. It's gonna be so fresh and so clean.
I mean,
This is.
Byako can block this, right?
I mean, holistically, yes. As a 5-hander, as a 5-hand size player,
I mean, unless okay, we're given the speed as a precaution.
yeah, you said it, and then he thought about it. He's like, "Wait a
Yeah,
minute,
yeah.
hold
He
up,
could he could block this.
you
Battle or
can
release.
block."
Oh man, we're just checking, running threes.
Yeah, but we're also clearing our card pool
Yeah,
at a ridiculous rate. This is the cheapest card pool clear I've ever seen in my life. We're down to 2 cards in hand, right?
yeah.
So unless this next attack draws us a
2
card,
speed.
we're done filtering. One more attack.
Battle aura. Yo, there it is.
is.
Checks the 5 this time. Okay, Byako. If he
Puts a
has
6 on
if
top.
he has if that last card is a battle or release, that's sick. Well played.
6 high for a. He's only got the partial.
Oh
That's
my
gonna
god.
do it. River is
Wow.
going on to the grand finals, climbing the Biako Earth Mountain. Absolutely insane.
Oh my god, that's crazy.
Insane gameplay. So there's your finals, a rematch from Swiss, River versus Gavin. I believe only Gavin's only loss. I think Gavin had a tie, which would have probably been intentional, right? With the speed of the deck. Let me take a look. Let me go back to Swiss. If I'm remembering correctly, Gavin only had one loss in Swiss. Yeah, 3-1-1. So one loss to River and then an ID, if I assume.
Yeah.
Yeah, the
Hindsight in
final round ID.
2020, if that Biako would have half blocked any one of those earliers, we would still be alive.
Yeah, it's so tough. And you know, we weren't putting the speed on anything until later, right?
Until later, right?
Oh my goodness, that is wild. So we have a little bit of time in between our finals. We're gonna give the players a minute. Let me talk to them for a second here. Doo, doo, doo. Hey, oops. I did not mean to leave that call. All right, is River in here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, perfect. I'm gonna give you a few minutes. We're gonna do a giveaway on stream and all that good stuff. So if you need a minute to grab a drink, stretch your legs, do whatever, you've got a few minutes. Please take care of that. But we're gonna get finals started here pretty soon.
Stan, what time do you want to start? How much time do you need?
We probably need 10 minutes to do the giveaways and stuff, to be honest.
So we'll say
50 after. All right, cool.
All right.
All right. So it's finally time. Our grand finals is coming up, and we have a giveaway. And I'm gonna decide that instead of just doing a random wheel spin, because that's no fun, I'm gonna ask you guys a nice little trivia question.
I have a trivia
Uh,
question.
You have a trivia question? Type it out.
Yeah,
To me.
I
wanna
don't
see
know
if
if it's worth a. I don't think it's worthy of
type
the
it out to me in the production chat, and I'll see if I like it. I might not like it. I'm
You
I'm
probably
not doing
won't.
like a super hard one, but it's like a
No, it's
radio show giveaway where it's like if you listen early in the day, you just know the answer. Because I kind of got one, but it's not like super crazy. We're just trying to get like a sort of random winner, right? Let me see. Oh no, I don't like that one. I don't like that's just kind of mean. I don't like that one. Uh it's not terrible, but I don't like it.
no. You do you.
All right. So everyone's ready. Chat, are you ready? Are you guys ready to type your answer? Is everyone here? You're gonna feel real bad if I ask this question and you know the answer and you're not there. You're not in the chat ready to go. So get your typey fingers ready. Okay, yeah, we got one person. One person's ready. One person's ready to go. Maybe we've given away too many boxes. Maybe it's just not that impressive anymore. Maybe it's just, we're all over it. Is everyone over it?
No, hit him with it.
Okay. Give us the boxes, fingers ready. Okay. So the first person to type out the answer in chat to this question is gonna win a Blitz box of Guilty Gear Strive. I finally got it right in the last final round, 10 hours into the stream. On the promo version of All Might 7, what is the thematic name of Ball Might's Enhance? There is a title to the name before the word enhance. What is the name of the enhance?
Oh, I know it. Not gonna say it.
Oh, there it is. Divine Otter was the first one to type it. It's bats and balls. We were close with home run. Slices up was close. Home run is the name of the response. So Divine Otter, please DM me your shipping info on Discord, and I will make sure that you get that box sent out to you. It is bats and balls. The enhance your ranged or weapon attack gets +2 speed. So congratulations, Divine Otter.
That
It
was
was
way,
answered
way
before you
better
heard
than
the
my
question.
way better than my question.
Oh, there might be. Is there like 2 different streams? Maybe there's 2. Maybe it's like a stream delay.
Between the YouTube and the Twitch?
I don't know. Well, someone said it was answered before they heard the question, so
No,
I
I
don't
thought
know
that
how
was
that
I thought that
happened.
was timed quick but good. Yeah.
Yeah. But it is in fact bats and balls. Now, I like this question as a trivia thing because I like it when there's little descriptive headers for the cards. You know what I mean? I like it when they have like a little tagline. And I think they should do that way more, if not for every character. Like genuinely, I feel like for every character, um, they should do that. Like it should be like a thematic name because especially since we have multiple versions of a character, right? What if the Ryu we got, his iconic move in Street Fighter 6, I shouldn't say iconic, but like the move that they're pushing for like his move, his new mechanic in Street Fighter 6 is not the Hadoken and it's not the Shoryuken, it's the Hashogeki, right? So while we normally would name an attack like Hashogeki, we could name his enhance, something like, studying the fist or whatever for the +2 damage. And the response could be, a sound of mind or whatever it is, right? Like things that describe him. And then if we have maybe like an angry Ryu, or we have like a different version of Ryu that's focused on, different elements of him, we could name it like the balance within or the Ensatsuken, which is his martial arts style, stuff like that. Which I don't think it's actually Ansatsuken. They just called it that in Street Fighter 1, but it's a different trivia question.
Hey, I got a follow-up question for you, Sam.
What's up?
What's the sword bite name of the enhance?
The sword might? I'm gonna say swords and bows because Divine Honor typed that out.
It's swords and arrows. Close.
Swords and arrows. Ah. Ah. Oh well. It's funny that All Might has 2 different promos with the with
What a
the
cool character, by the way. But
yeah.
All Might is sick.
It was a cool character, and it's so sad that it never actually got like its time to really shine. There
Yeah.
was a world where committing your rival's character would have been absolutely devastating, but blocking 3 times was just like never in the cards for a 6-hander who has to
Right.
deal damage to draw and like all this other stuff, right?
Yeah. There's no like minus stats on face, right? For defense.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna take a small break. Can you talk to the chat for a minute? We should be getting started with the final round here in about 3 minutes.
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
Speaking of All Might chat, you know what's a cool one that I think never really got its like spotlight? I think All Might, what is it, 7, the True Form one? The 730. I think that's such a cool character design. And the symbols on it are also awesome. Like a Death All Might. Because I think All Might had every single symbol but the evil symbol, right? That was the only symbol that an All Might character didn't get. Yeah. All Might True Form. Really, really cool. Also, was it the All Might one that did that crazy shenanigans with the 2-check that just one-shot you? Yeah, we don't need that either. And actually, I think that would be kind of fair in our format right now, maybe just based on how powerful things are. That was 4. The All Might True Form, the All Might True Form that I can't read the numeral for because I'm exhausted. Yeah, I think you're right. It topped the regional? Oh. Oh, that's sick. Okay. That must just be a little before my time then. Well, actually, look at the deck. The death version topped multiple times? Well, I guess, yeah, if you play in the death, you don't get to do any of the All Might stuff but himself, which is cool. Yeah. Oh, where's all right, let me hop in there. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we're hopping into the finals here. We got a rematch of Swiss that we covered between Porco and your favorite pony. Classic matching Chun-Li top 16 mats, subtle flex. And I believe because River was the number 1 seed, he gets to go first. They get to go first. So we'll see how that turns out. River did take it in Swiss as well. And I think River went first back then.
Yeah, it was a real slap fest in Swiss. Excuse me.
I think you're going to get out here before your original estimated 10 p.m.
Maybe it's 8 o'clock now. If it takes an hour and a half,
Something
and then
went
we
wrong.
do the interview at 10 o'clock.
If this takes an hour and a half, something went wrong.
When the pressure is on
Yes.
and you don't want to make a mistake, aggro decks can typically take longer than, wall decks.
I think it really depends. If Pony can build any 5 and be okay, but if we see a Marley's Warriors from the Porco early, it might spell trouble.
Yeah.
You would think if you were playing, Earth Pony with a couple 5 checks that the backups would be a good way, but River has proven you don't need it. As much as an extra +3 damage would help, this deck has no problems sending stuff to the moon.
Sorry about that. I had to
No, you're
just talk
good.
to the players, making sure that Rivers Rivers top left was like cutting off the page. So I wanted to warn him. We've had such a cool event. Trying to reduce the hiccups, reduce the drama, for lack of a better term. Not a fan of that word, but it is a real word, and it does
It's
have
not an
meaning.
event without some sort of drama, right?
Correct. Yeah. Well, we weathered the technical difficulties, and it's not an Ace Maneuvers event without a technical difficulty of some sort. So
It wasn't that bad. We got it figured out pretty quick.
no, I think we recovered from it real good. We kept things going for the most part, but it's just new. Every time we do this, it's a new method, right? Every time I've done this, the first time I had to do I had to learn video on the fly with Zach Richards, and that was like super stressful and truth be told, not fun. Awesome event, biggest event I've ever done was of course the first one, as it typically is,
Mhm.
but it was just so stressful trying to learn how to do something while doing it in real time. And then the second one, Snuggy handled pretty much everything for me, and it was very smooth, but it was still new, and I had to adapt to the way he's doing it, right? And so
Yeah.
now Nick's got this awesome setup, and hopefully there's more in the future, and we just get better at these.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Solid build from River.
Yeah, the Kirishima's assistance, very nice to see in the main board. You know, stopping partial airy smiles or weird mid block breakers is probably pretty nice. I don't know how much of that we're gonna see from Porco, but we do know that barrier shield is a big part of this offense typically. Probably against this pony deck, you'll get just as much out of blocking with it, you know, just a +2 high block that doesn't count towards progressive. But double Dark Ward,
Wow.
this could be pretty interesting. I know it cancels the stun response on referee jury, and it'll cancel like a damage pump on Earthbreaker, but I don't know how much else it'll. Oh, lethal slash, the
Lethal
response
slash.
to remove lethal slash.
That's important.
That's actually huge in this matchup, I bet. So it might not come up, but I bet it does.
I bet it does. No Marley's Warriors. That's the number one thing I'm looking for.
Yeah, and it's pretty nice. You know, we built at least 4, which is kind of what you need to against an Earthbreaker deck because we've got 2 that we know we're going to stun probably. And it's almost certainly not the Dark Ward. But speaking of answers to things, this is a response on a card in the card pool.
Yeah.
It's either flip Dark Ward to cancel it or flip Dark Ward because it's nasty.
He basically just got the pick of the litter on which one you're flipping.
Yeah, I would advise to like newer players just do the cancel if you're into stuff like that because at least that way you know what's getting flipped, right? Like if it somehow turns out to be that flipping the stun 1 foundation was actually the crazy play all along, like
Yeah.
you just don't want to find out the hard way.
Five mid for 5. See if how I guess we're gonna see how good Porco's hand is. Oh, we're hitting with the barrier shield. I like that he didn't even put it in the card pool. I just like he just put it as remove
Did
game
he
pile.
check for it? I feel like we missed the check.
Did we miss the check?
He can't fail it, so he might have just made the check before moving it to the remove. It just might have been the way he did it. But either way, it's not like a check you would fail.
Yeah. Oh, it's devastating. Is that a commit pony too? No.
Yeah, luckily this was a complete block for the breaker. So Kirishima's assistance only works if the rival partial blocks, but barrier shield lets you put the breaker on any block. So being able to
Oh,
completely block is
the
really important here.
retribution on a 5 checks the 3. That would have been huge.
Yeah, that's big into both these matchups. And you don't get many turns to utilize cards like that as a 7-hander, right? There's only so many turns where you can just take an unblocked attack, you know, where you can take any damage really. Again, I think retribution is anytime you take damage, but still you've got the smaller health pool in these characters. At least the Porco deck is usually not swinging for less than 7.
There's some Marley's Warriors.
Another
Good.
Dark Ward coming prepared for these
Right.
lethal slashes.
We've seen all 4 Dark Wards now.
Yeah, absolutely game changer here.
I think River has to make a dent right now.
Yeah, I think we're beyond the reach of really being able to stun them out. You know, there might have been a world where like a double Earthshaker, I think, or Earthbreaker, I think it's the only stun attack in the deck though.
Speaking of it,
Yeah, so we are gonna see it come out, but unless we get baited into like some kind of crazy bad block, which Gavin's pretty good at not getting baited into bad blocks when it comes to playing these aggro decks. You know, knowing exactly when and where to put the block down. Typically, earlier is better. Make your opponent take more risk
he
to
did
assault
build
you.
2 low blocks though that turn, so it's a little alarming.
Maybe that's true, but when it comes to sculpting a good hand, you got to be able to use the health total as a resource.
Right. Wishard getting discarded, going ahead to discard 2 to draw 2. Whoa! -4. Damn. No, am I crazy? Can you not respond off that?
Huh. I
Or
mean, maybe he's just
uh,
planning to block it. No
that's
reason to
true.
remove the cards from the deck if you're just gonna block it.
That's true.
Yeah, see, Mighty Blitz, check a
Yeah,
5.
but wouldn't she? I mean, just thinking in my head, right? Wouldn't the value have been to take the 2 and then cancel the Dark Ward blow up and then keep that in your hand?
Maybe, but you're losing a Dark Ward to that might cancel a lethal slash later. And
Yeah,
if you know you can just block this attack, you can make those decisions later. Like if we flip the Dark Ward here, we'd be using our last Dark Ward to save our other foundations from Dragon Strike. And then a lethal slash after this, gets to clear and we just keep going.
yeah,
Right now, what's going to keep Rivers' offensive hand going is cards that clear themselves. We've only got the 3 counters right now. It's going to take at least one lethal slash to get back to a neutral of just one card in the card pool.
yeah.
So
If I had to guess, maybe Rivers playing around that, knowing the Dark Ward.
yeah, now we've got 2
Wow,
activations off
wow,
latent skill. I
wow.
believe that's what -1 to the check and -2 damage.
Yep.
Oof.
Wow, wow, wow.
Yeah, only gonna counteract the Earthshaker damage, or sorry, Earthbreaker. You got me doing it. The Earthbreaker. You're a WoW player, aren't you?
Yeah,
Earthshaker
I
totem.
am.
Yeah, I know. Earthbreaker. The Earthbreaker damage getting canceled out there is a pretty nice play.
Now, do you just take this? So it's for 4 right now?
Yeah, this is still Pony forcing Palco. It's too late. It's 8 p.m.
It's
We've
it's
been doing
over.
this for 10 hours.
It's over.
I'm cooked. I'm absolutely cooked, Chad. I finally broke down and I ordered food. It's on the way. It'll probably get here like halfway through game 2. But
Okay.
yeah, here's the lethal slash
Yeah,
now. So we
yeah,
still have
yeah.
the Dark
You're correct.
unless we somehow bait like the worst block I've probably ever seen, that would cause us to commit 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards.
Yeah.
I don't even know how that would really be possible. Like we pump speed on this, we block with a +3, we check bad. Like I don't think that's happening though. I think this one we can certainly just take the 4 damage, right? It's not getting pumped by Earthbreaker. It's not getting pumped by anything else. You can take the 4
I
and
think
then you can
River
just
owes us a
cancel.
foundation.
Say that again.
I
Sorry.
think River owes a foundation. Did they not get -1 to their check off of Lust for Battle? And then check the 5?
Well, I know they readied one. I think they might check the. Do they check a number 10 pro hero? The 0 did.
It's possible. It's possible.
The glare is right there, and I'm looking at my delivery.
Yeah,
Checking the delivery. I think it's just about here. So, yeah, I have to assume that even with a partial, oh, we're gonna fail this on purpose. Oh
oh
my
my god. Oh my
the
god.
the double with cheese.
Oh my god.
You doubled up. We will gladly take 4, and then we're gonna
Are we gonna
respond
nope.
Dark Ward. Here we go. Leave that lethal slash in the card pool. Leave the -2 there. You couldn't clear because you didn't have one more counter.
Oh my god.
Unless for battles for any card, right?
Yeah.
So you could
But
play a
doesn't
high difficulty. You could play a high difficulty foundation and fail it and continue your turn.
right, it doesn't end your combat phase.
But that is still more progressive than ponies are used to, more than they might feel comfortable with. So not gonna happen here.
Let's see how fast we slam that Marley's Warriors.
Yeah, I feel like I'm about to go downstairs and grab my pizza, and I feel like I'm gonna come back and it's gonna be like,
It's gonna be over.
yeah, I'm just gonna see Porco scooping up like 6 attacks, and it's just gonna
It's
be all
not
right.
a
We're going to
not a
YouTube.
windmill slam.
Yeah, it's almost worse sometimes when they take a second for it, because sometimes you get like the really good hands. You're like, okay, don't blow this,
Oh wow.
don't ruin this. But building up Marley's Warriors is so far like the worst of the worst. All right. Solo cast for me for a minute. I will be right back.
You got it. This could be pretty devastating. If I had the guess, Porco's oh yeah, probably gonna be holding on to at least a barrier shield, if not two, if I had to guess. If you're only gonna build two and you're holding five, you gotta be holding a barrier shield, right? There's just no world where that doesn't happen. Earthbreaker on the 5. Checks. Is that a lethal slash? Oh. Checks to 2. Three low for 6. Now, you stun. One cool thing that could happen, if it doesn't happen before, is oh wait, you get to pick which one gets destroyed. I was saying if you destroyed the loss of consciousness, you could seal the weightless, and that would allow it to keep going. Gonna destroy it himself to give this attack stun 1. Yep. Yep. Does it say give your attack stun 1, or does it say give this attack stun 1? That's the question. I think it's your attack, so it's just a cost. Oh, this attacking someone. Okay. Right? Am I crazy? There's no other destruction on face. That's what he had. That's what they had to do. Still gonna block it. Oh my god. Holy cow, lesser battle value. Insane. -1 to River's next check. Doesn't fail the combat phase. But holy cow.
I'll tell you what. Them turtles was on to something with this pizzas.
Yeah.
This is the best pizza I may have ever tasted.
Yeah.
24
Lesser battle
hours past.
showcase. My stream. Yeah, it's my dream because that's like one of my favorite cards ever.
I like that Lesser Battle is an enters the discard pile that's like alone on its symbols.
Yeah.
As far as I know, it's like the only evil one. It used to be the only order one. And then what's the third symbol? Fire. I guess it shares 2 symbols with a bunch.
Mhm.
But the evil symbol decks always seem to enjoy it. And it's like by itself in those decks.
Yeah. So playing the Wish Hard, basically just for more stun, right? Yeah. I can't tell if playing the Wish Hard either equals you have a ton of gas or you're reaching.
Playing around the -1 to the check.
Yeah. Or that. So all this game is just straight mind games. Discard 2. Discard 1 being a feral shriek. Basically, we're asking, do you have another low block? Which, if I had to guess, is no.
Not
That's
for
correct.
a 6 damage move.
Another Wishard? Oh, another Earthbreaker. Checking the 3. Oh.
No, that wish hard was to get around a -1 to a check and to bait you into blocking with your last low, so this
Yeah.
Earthbreaker hits for sure.
Okay. Both Marley's Warriors. Here's if this hits, it's fine. If one of them gets destroyed, no big deal.
I wonder what the most responses on an Earthbreaker anyone's ever gotten.
In terms of damage?
Yeah, just like in terms of number of times they responded with it.
Yeah. Okay, here's 2 more damage.
Yeah, this is Pony's signature card. Earthbreaker. You know, the Earth 5 diff that every time you discard cards you get damage. That one.
Man, what if we don't have any more low blocks?
Yeah, this is what I was talking about earlier. This is where all the marbles are. This is
Yeah.
cutthroat. This is razor thin margins. These players are being extra deliberate.
Wow, there's the partial, right? Teaming is teaming a low block or is it a mid block?
Teaming is a 1 low,
Oh wow.
but it is arguably Porco's best attack. So.
Oh, keeps going.
Draw 1 and
This can get
get
to
a bonus
10. This can
damage.
get to 10. This can get to 10. This is I think you have to have a barrier shield.
He does have exactly 2 cards in his hand.
Yeah.
So the real question was the Earthbreaker lethal?
No.
If the Earthbreaker wasn't lethal, maybe it was correct to take that and block this. But we'll never know.
He's Oh
Yeah,
my god.
I think he was trying to wait to see if he would give it +2 speed first. Oh, we checked in. We
No.
checked the 3 on the barrier shield.
Moment of normalcy. It's over.
Oh no!
Yeah.
He's gonna scoop it up to the offensive normalcy for game 1. Patience, stoicism,
Oh my god.
strategy. Had 1 card left ready, and it was the moment of normalcy. Game winning
Whoa.
enhance.
Porco had the answer.
That is a game winning moment of normalcy.
Wow.
But it's okay. You know what? The good news for the Porco fans out there, it's only game 1.
And they're going first.
Mm-hmm.
You bounce back in game 2. You go first. You be the beatdown. Right? That was a pretty even keel back and forth game. That wasn't the giant momentum swing.
Yeah, but Porco kind of didn't find the sauce, you know? They took 3 build turns? Am I crazy? 2?
Um,
Something like that.
they definitely played a Marley's Warriors when their opponent was like really vulnerable.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
then they already had a Marley's Warriors in stage. So yeah, that was never the turn you want to see. But that's part of card games, baby. Why we play the game.
That's why I play the game.
We're here for the good draws and the bad draws.
Ooh, that's crazy. All right. Let's see what they open up with.
They had to have done like a Chuck E. Cheese, but with Ninja Turtles before, right?
What, where it's just like a Chuck E. Cheese, but it's all Ninja Turtles themed?
Yeah, like it's Ninja Turtles animatronics.
Dude, wouldn't that be sick if like you walked into an open room and it's just there's nothing in there but like a sewer and you gotta go into the sewer to enter the restaurant?
You're like a
Just like
big
a turtle.
slide.
It's all underground. 2 good cards there. 3
That's
good
what I'm
cards.
saying though. Like they had to have done that in the 80s and 90s when Chuck E. Cheese was at its peak, right?
Yeah.
How come I've never seen that?
You should make one.
But no, I'm scared they're like hiding something. I'm afraid there's like a Five Nights at Freddy's for like the Ninja Turtles. One of them went crazy and beat a kid to death with a bow staff. The snap jaw bite of
Oh,
'86.
that's a good one.
That might be the most important foundation in this matchup, driven
Absolutely.
by retribution.
Oh, okay. That's scary. You got one more. You got one more. Yep. Yep. Do it. Never punished.
Mhm.
Slightly punished, but never punished.
Yeah, no pony counters might suck.
Chris, I agree. The more and more I see it, the better it is. All right, going on the offensive. Do we have
Yep.
another one in the discard pile?
We saw before Gavin was willing to fight through the driven by retribution, and that's I believe the game he won in Swiss, right? So
And it's gone.
also loss of consciousness is a real ass card.
As a real ass card, and it's gone.
Crazy card.
Uh, 4 for 5.
The more I see loss of consciousness, the more I'm like, how is this? How is this just so much better than an E flip seal of foundation? You know?
I know. It's crazy. And I'm so happy that what is it called? Can you imagine a combined firepower in Porco? Oh my god. Ugh.
Were those two never legal together?
No.
They did the errata first.
Yeah.
Good. Good.
Wait, what happened? Why did the card go back in? Oh, we responded to add it back. Okay, I see. Incredible display. I know, Paul. Me too. You see another one here? Oof. Okay, don't need the latent skill. Like what we were working with.
That is a scary sign.
Yeah, I mean, also, thank God that it's gone with peak too, because that would just how does that deck ever lose if you just can combine firepower?
Yep, the lust for battle making
For
this
battle
making so you basically got to waste a card to block normally, which I don't know how much that would matter, anyways.
and the Sun one. It's open season. Could be a sneaky jury in the hand.
Yeah, but we got to wait till a much later attack for that.
Much later. Yeah. I think we're just throwing blocks away now. Yeah. I see the Breaker 3 Foundation. I don't think Porco cares.
Yeah.
On a 6? 5, 6? Okay.
Nothing left to stun. We don't need.
We have a teaming. This is probably over.
Yeah, if this one hits, it's gonna hit for what? 8, 9 with Porco in
Are
hand.
we gonna put the armbar in there? No, we're gonna just get the teaming.
Yeah, this card giving a weird amount of consistency to this deck.
It's unbelievable.
Yeah, so this is gonna let us pick up the teaming. We can play it again on a 5, potentially I guess a 6 if we have to add a normie card, a
Oh, here comes the
non-attack
barrier
normie
shield.
card.
Here comes the barrier shield. Calling it. Oh no. Okay, so we do have to play this. Potentially a little bit risky.
Yeah, however, if this one comes in for 9, the teaming with the attack titan will come in for 8.
Oh,
We're actually just gonna flip here, give this one to 11. So if we pass the check by committing Porco, we'll still pass +2/+2.
right.
Absolutely phenomenal job.
Pitching out another block.
The only way this goes bad is if that last card is referee jury, and then we live at 1, because all the stats are currently a continuous bonus. Nope, that's
Oh,
gonna do it.
that's it. All right, we're going into game 3.
That last
Oh
card
my
is not a referee jury. So yeah,
No.
heads up, transform on the attack before. Not only make that one unblockably fast, but the continuous stats, Godzilla style. He did it to him Godzilla style
Oh my
with the
God.
static bonuses.
Just being able to add teaming air carpool and then pick it up and play it is just, a little silly.
Can I say? I was very surprised Godzilla didn't have fire, by the way. I really thought he was going to be like fire, water, earth.
Yeah, it's not
Yeah,
bad.
the momentum makes sense because of the energy, right? Like stockpiling energy is like stockpiling the momentum, so I get it. And water makes sense because Godzilla lives in the water.
I think I have a pretty simple solution to fix Godzilla if I was in charge of UVS and how I would fix him.
Make him a water earth character only.
Well, I mean, yeah, they should have did that. The chaos symbols.
Get rid of the chaos symbol on
Yeah,
it.
I mean, I liked your fire, earth, water. That would have been cooler. But I think that a functional good errata to Godzilla is only 5 checks. They can't affect stats of anything more or less. So if you want to play your determined advances, your walk the dogs, or the Titan Cliffs, they don't get the damage bump.
5 only. Yeah, that's what's his name? Big Hands? Not Big Hand. That's the girl. Death
Well, it's
Hunter?
kind of like the other Godzilla, right? Because that one's specifically 5 only.
Oh, -1. Godzilla
Yeah.
-1.
Yeah.
He's 5 only. That is kind of whack. They learned
Yeah.
their mistake. They learned their lesson. But I guess Death Arms does say 5 or greater as well. Interesting. I don't hate that solution just for the current card pool. No Titan cliffing, none
I mean,
of
it just
that.
still you can still play the card. You're just not going to get the +3 damage bonus.
Right. No, but that kind of, heavily shifts why you would play a Titan cliff.
And City Rampage is first form, discard 1 momentum.
Oh no, Godzilla -1 can play 6 diffs.
Can it just not play anything under? Is that what I'm missing?
It's you can't play anything printed difficulty 4 or less.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, like attacks, right? You cannot play attacks, yeah.
Oh boy, there's the Marlies. This is pretty good build.
Yeah, we got the important one with Driven by Retribution, but not a lot of them, and you're gonna need a lot of them
We checked that too.
to fight through all of Porco's little lust for battle tricks and the
Yeah, this
breakers of
looks
the
like
world.
it's a potential another build turn for River, which might be devastating, especially with that Marley's Warriors.
Yeah, the Driven by Retribution's pretty solid though, so I feel like we can buy at least one more turn.
Yeah.
But Porco with an insane hand pops off as good as anyone else. This is a good time to mention for all those who have stuck with us 11 hours into this stream. Afterwards, we're going to try to get a interview with the winner. So stick around for that. Hopefully they'll want to do one. It has been a long day.
Mm-hmm. What are we cooking here? All right, here it is.
Marley's Warriors getting flipped. We're going in.
We're going for it. And we got another one. Let's see the lust for battle. Come on.
That would be pretty crazy.
It's probably just lost some. Yep, there. Goodbye, Retribution.
River's in danger.
Yeah. Discard 2, draw 2. Classy. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Mm-mm.
Ugh. +2 damage. -1 to check.
The bongs are binging.
I've never been so more disgusted with Lust for Battle. But man, do I love that card. You got Aaron Sidestep? Okay. That works. Double Aaron Sidestep. Wait. That's a half block? You can't draw. Aaron Sidestep only says completely blocked. Did he change his own? Am I
I
crazy?
think, yeah. didn't.
Okay. Okay. I
Yeah,
think he
we
changed
were
his
not
zone.
taking damage.
Okay, he changed his zone. All right.
I'm telling y'all at home, Pony is a 7-hand size character that can reduce speed. They've got solid defense.
Mm-hmm.
They have cool tricks with changing the zone. You might have to invest in counters for defense, but they can very much be worth it.
Did we not discard? Maybe we don't have another one to pick up. Okay, so we're taking the 6 down to 16. If I had to guess, another one, and we check. We owe 1. Okay.
All right, we're 1 attack away from being able to do a quick
Oh,
little loop-de-doop.
God.
This will probably be another transform angle. If this ends up being the final turn,
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't be surprised if it's like the transform for bonus speed. Now we're
Oh.
reducing the speed here, but 1 card in our card pool.
Yeah, Pony's still okay. Oh, good luck.
Okay. Lock on a 4, check a 3. Ew.
Oh, yep.
Check a
that's the better
2.
one.
Sorry, check a
Yeah.
2. It reminded us all.
Can we still kill from here? Or am I kidding? Yeah, we can, but
It's a little harder. It'll probably require good checks. It probably requires 1 additional attack. That's
yeah.
basically it. Okay. Actually, maybe not. If we hit
Maybe not.
another I'm with you on Porco, it probably doesn't take an additional attack. Pony still has -2 speed to this move though.
That's true.
Porco's only gonna get it.
Oh, God.
I was gonna say Porco's only gonna give it +1, but
What are we adding? Oh, my God. No transform.
yeah, there's definitely 1 more.
Okay.
No,
No.
you can do the transform after the pickup.
-2 speed, so it's a 6. I don't know if he changed his zone.
I think you gotta fail a block on this one to get rid of the -1. Oh no, but now we
No.
have no cards. Oh, but we can clear and we can draw another one.
Yeah.
Ready one. Okay. Yeah, clear,
Clear. Respond, draw. Respond,
push,
ready.
draw. Get another ready foundation. There we go. Okay, we're playing it safe. Now,
cooking.
I feel like you have to fail a block on this one. And but you won't have the pony counter. You won't have the -2 from pony for either of these, huh? I was gonna say fail a block on this one, use pony for -2 to cancel out the continuous, but didn't opt to fail
Oh,
the block. It's another teaming on a 5.
teaming on a 5.
If I'm a gambling man, he could play the bite on an 8 with +1, and that's just good enough as
That's
well.
good enough, yeah. But the speed is an issue.
Well, the speed is static for the +2.
Yeah, but it would then be
Pony can check an
5-5?
11. Yeah.
It'd be a 5 high. Yeah.
It'd be well if it's a Jaw Titan attacks, it'd be a 5 high with -1 to the check, so we can say it's a 6. 7 with the +1 from the progressive.
We're just
So,
going for it.
but Pony also has to have a high block.
Yep.
Jesus. Yeah, that's lethal on a
That's a
partial.
lot. That's yep. I think River has the high.
If we Pony enhanced into a high block, we'd get the -2 speed.
Right, but that's not a risk. Yeah, because it's lethal on
Yeah.
half.
If we check a 1 on this, I'm gonna be
Oh!
devastated.
Oh my god. The draw 2, we had the high block though.
Yeah, but it was a +3 high block.
Yeah, it's on a 9. Check a 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
So-
8, 9. You would have just had to
So-
commit Pony.
But if you draw a +1 mid block, you can change the zone to a mid for effectively -2 speed, as well as
Don't you need 3 counters to change the zone?
no, you need 2.
2.
It'd be 1 for -2 speed. Oh, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. What is the block mod on Earthbreaker? Is it 2 or 3?
I think it's 2.
So this is on a 7, 8. No, it's a +1.
Oh, it is a +1.
Yeah. So check. So it's 5, 6, 7. Check a 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Easy. Yeah, commit 5.
Yeah.
No, Earthbreaker's a +1 high, not a low. It's a low attack.
Oh
+1
yeah,
high.
that's what I'm getting confused by.
Cat's
+1.
on a +1 low. Come on now. What's sad is you could still pass a teaming on a 6.
Yeah, that is.
Absolutely. We talked about razor thin margins down to the wire.
Oh,
Every check counts.
all right.
Every check hack counts.
Let's see.
The nerves of steel to throw away the +3 high block to draw the +1 high block. Like you were born for it.
That's crazy.
Like you were made for this. Built.
Can we
Different.
do 24?
I mean, it is a pony deck, so what's stopping them? You know, what's stopping them?
Oh. Desperation.
What is this? Why is this always the kill turn? Why is this always how it works?
We're reaching.
So low key, I think did we commit a dark ward to like play a foundation when we could have kept it up to cancel a lethal slash?
That is
That
true.
could have been the difference. I don't know. It probably
Yeah.
won't be. I just like to point stuff out. So this has to be a lethal slash follow up, or I'm gonna lose my mind.
Yeah.
If this is not explicitly to play lethal slash as the second card of the turn. This is crazy work.
Oh, we should have kept up the dark ward.
To be fair, with if Pony checks well, that probably wouldn't make too much of a difference, but
Yeah, that's true.
would be nice. Would be nice. We would need our opponent to start checking like 2s, like rolling 2s, like all the other lethal slashes. We gotta wish harder. Harder, better,
Let me tell
faster,
you,
stronger.
River was wishing.
Oh my
Oh.
goodness.
And we're back to a clean card pool.
We're gonna pop for -2
2.
damage.
To give
They
that tap
get
stun.
stun 1, and then we're gonna stun the foundation that did that.
Okay.
Hey, sometimes these are the plays that you have to make.
2 speed. Interesting. Okay.
Stun yourself. Stun yourself for -2 damage.
Oh my god. Here we go. Another one.
Let's
Another
draw
one.
a card. Pony draw a card. Feral Shriek draw a card.
No Veil Shriek. We're
No.
running out.
At this rate, we got to play 3 more attacks? No, 4 more attacks. With the rate we're going.
2 battle auras.
Okay, sure, it matters which one. I was gonna say unless we had like a Earthbreaker or something.
Yeah, a Wish Hard. Oh my god.
It's
3.
lethal.
It's
a slash.
my heart can't take it. He has them all.
We're discarding.
We're digging.
Only 2 cards left. Pony has no damage pump.
I don't think he likes it.
Yeah, that doesn't look like one of the. It doesn't look like both of those are attacks.
Oh.
End the turn. Not like this.
And a jury isn't going to help you there. We do have a ton of counters, right?
Not like this. Change the zone to mid and block with a jury, and then like stun one might do something.
Yeah.
We don't have the Marley's Warriors anymore, right?
Yeah.
So
if
Porco just decides to check as bad as they've ever checked. How many cards did we draw that turn? That's every game Pony loses. It's like, how many cards did I draw and I didn't find lethal?
Oh yeah, and Porco's transformed. So everything gets 2/2, right?
Yeah, and you seal blocks, but you can't do any kind of loopy dupes, and there is no bing bong potential. No enters the discard pile potential. And it's only for Fury or Titan attacks, but I have to imagine Gavin
I think they're
only playing Furies.
Furies. Yeah.
We do have to sack a foundation to seal a block, so trying to do one while everything's ready could be a thing, but I think the only thing that would matter on a block here is Dragon Strike or blocking with a jury and then trying to stun out later.
Yeah.
Which I like that play. I make that play a lot. I make that play more than I probably should. Blocking.
So we are stacking it to get a stun.
Whoa.
I mean, Gavin just needs 2 more attacks, right?
Yeah, going by cards in hand. But now, if we're sacking ready foundations, the likelihood that
Oh wait, this might be game.
Does Pony have a +3 block mod in hand? Is it going to be a mid block? Can we pass the check?
Oh,
well, we can change the zone.
We can change the zone.
Is it a +3?
It
Can
is.
we change the zone?
It is.
Ooh, by the skin on your teeth.
We can reduce the speed.
Never let go.
Just reduce the speed. Yeah.
It's
Just make
lethal
it
on a partial. We gotta match the zone.
It is. It's a low block. He has Mother's Embrace +3 low.
Oh my goodness.
God. One more.
All the way. No.
Oh wait.
This is on a 6. You can't fail. That's gonna do it.
That's it.
Oh,
I thought it
goodness.
was
Look at
going to
that
cost
hand.
more. I thought it was going to cost more to play that.
The come from behind victory, the turnaround, the salty rumback, whatever you want to call it. Gavin Kale has won Webcam Warriors 3rd Strike, the most juiced event I think we've ever done on Webcam. I don't know. David Timms did some pretty good cash, but I don't think it compares to 5 boxes of Guilty Gear. Absolutely amazing stuff. Let me pop into the players and see if they want to do a quick little winners interview.
Holy cow.
You're sitting there playing the 3, and I'm like, dude, I'm wishing hatred on a human more than possible. This is crazy. I'm like, you need to check the 2.
Hey.
We're not gonna
Hey, first of all, congratulations to both of you for making it this far. You'll be getting 4 and 5 boxes of Guilty Gear respectively. But Gavin, do you want to do a quick little winners interview with us?
Absolutely. Yeah, let's do it.
All right, awesome. Let me see. I think we can all just jump into this call. You guys can talk for a minute. I know you want to commiserate. Let me talk to production and see how exactly we want to do this. All right. Awesome. Thank you. All right. Let me talk to production. Can we just jump into this call? Ponies a lot.
Yeah, I've noticed that. I mean, and also like the Bagel versus. I mean, oh my gosh.
Yeah, I can't believe that one. That one was it was so weird because you can't really know for sure like what's all happening. Like there's so many hand traps. There's so many things like when I think it was when Bingle played the forms and then got sealed and then just like or what was it? No, it was somewhere he didn't Ichigaki, right? And he just was like he baited out a Genkai's or something like that, and it was like, why wouldn't
It
you
was a
just
hero's.
cancel
It
and
was
like
a
fight
hero's
through?
upbringing.
Yeah. And it was like, okay, well we can just come back next turn and that's one less answer you have, right? So pretty crazy stuff all around, I will say. I do wish we had gotten to watch um Mitchell Chimino's top cut match
Yeah.
just to see like the air version of Deku a bit, see what's really popping off different. And also, I think he played Gavin, right? So we would have gotten to see more of Gavin's run, seeing how Porco handles the quote unquote hardest to kill deck. The answer is fast and strong. Oh, there he is. Hey.
Great, you know.
First off, congratulations. We're not quite live. I think they can hear you. Production will tell me, I guess, if they can hear you, but
Oh yeah,
we're not
yeah.
we're not quite live on the screen just yet. But I do believe everyone can hear you out there, so we'll get things rolling, and we should be put up, visually sooner than later. But first of all, congratulations on winning the most juiced webcam warriors we've ever had.
Yeah, this was
And
gas. Yeah.
and I want to thank everyone really quick for playing. Everyone who showed up, everyone who supported, sponsored, watched on Twitch, watched on YouTube, all that good stuff. Thank you, everyone, for participating and being involved. But only one person could come out on top, and it was Gavin Kale playing his well-known Porco deck. Tell us Why Porco? What is the fascination? Is he just the best deck in the room?
There's a part of me that thinks he's the best deck in the room. I think like he might not be for everybody, but I also have a ton of fun with him. He can present lethal in pretty much any situation. You know, like on the turn 2, if you have the Marley's Warriors, you're like, all right, you know, we could check kind of well and do it. But then there's like so many games where I'll build to 8, build to 10, and then I've like occasionally even build to like 15 or something like that, and like have a very clear way to victory. So it's just been kind of number one, it's been a blast to play this deck. That's why I keep bringing it back. I love doing all the Brobergs per minute, like how many button presses you have. I love the big ramping, like you start with the bite and it's like that's 4 damage or that's 5 damage. I don't care. By the end of the string, you're like, all right, here's it's 8 speed and 11 damage or something like that. I love combo decks that like you don't necessarily look at your hand and see I'm just going to play out my hand, but you can do something like Mighty Blitz to add a teaming in and then get access to your double teaming combo that way or something like that. It's a blast, but obviously it's very good. I was under the impression that like somebody a better player than me was going to take it to Louisville and was just going to win the whole thing. And then Louisville the deck kind of flopped. Like I was up there and I expected, if I'm 4th place, my teammate that brought Porco was going to be 5th, but he was the second highest Porco at like 34th or something like that. And then after that, just every other deck dropped off. I think it might just be hard to play with the 24 health. I think a lot of like it's not just a deck you can pick up as a new player and be fine with it. Not that it's hard to play, but it's hard to not just die. It's a glass cannon, so you gotta be able to like take your opening when you need to. Say I'm gonna check a 3 and lose, or check a 5 and win when you need to. But yeah, I love it. It's like I could play like probably like 5 more games of it. It's just like Devil Gin, any kind of like teaming like card pull deck. I'm like I could play this forever.
Now, how much do you love Lust for Battle? Be honest with me.
Oh, it's like
it's a drug, isn't it?
I'm gonna be so upset when it rotates, dude. Especially the XRs look so beautiful. Yeah, it's like there's a few reasons like Mighty Blitz, like why you would play Fire over Death, even though Death is like generally the stronger symbol. But for Porco, it's like you miss out on Lust for Battle, you miss out on Mighty Blitz, and that's it. Like that's those two right there. Like you need to be playing on Fire, and like yeah, Lust for Battle. It is so gas. Like just I'm gonna mill 3 every enhanced step, and sometimes a Breaker 1 will just catch you out of nowhere. It's great.
Yeah, and Barrier Shield, right?
Yeah, Barrier Shield is
so
a good
good
one.
on offense and defense. It's for you, right? Just being able to say this, I'm gonna put this Barrier Shield doesn't count towards progressive.
Yeah, that's what I was
insane.
liking about like with the equipment high sticks. Like you kind of need to play Forcing Surrender if you can, and it's another card that's like a disruption piece that is also a combo piece for Porco. Like I'm gonna put in an I'm with you with Porco and then clear it with the it with the Forcing Surrender and just keep going. It was basically a card that says you have one less progressive. I love it.
Yeah.
Let's talk about your top 8 run. You started off against Air Deku, if I'm not mistaken, right? Mitchell Chimino, who's also been kind of
No, it was Will on Zeke War Chief.
I'm sorry, I'm looking at the wrong side of the bracket. You're right.
Yeah,
I'm trying to
you're
look at
good.
it from the seedings. Yeah, so tell me about the matchup against the Zeke, because that is one of the better known decks in the format, right? A version of it won Louisville. How tough was that matchup for you?
Really tough, really tough. It Unyielding is just like the worst card ever printed, and it makes it so that I cannot ever just build 2/7 and try to vibe because my opponent is going to play Unyielding, to which he did, and I'm at 4. This is the game that I won though, because the only thing you can do against Unyielding is not just try to like what I'm going to build 4 more cards, you're going to Unyielding me again, and I'm just like floundering. So I had to play an attack turn and hope to not check more than 1/5. It was it was a 2-1. I could probably tell you how it went if I had more time to think, but it's just been a long day. But
Right.
I do remember like one game was like about to be decided by Unyielding, and then I was like, all right, you know what? I'm not gonna just rebuild into this. I'm gonna try to kill him and try to check 5s. I checked 1-3, and so I got it. That's just I feel like Unyielding isn't playing fair, so sometimes you have to play fair, and there's definitely worlds where I don't win that. Oh, well, one huge thing, these babies
Yeah.
activate the coordinate.
Yeah.
Oh my
Yeah.
God, it's sick. Yeah,
Very
I'm
good.
just gonna swing this at a 9 Titans and then blitz kill like all of the Jaegerists. Put such a stress on all the other backups. I spent so much time killing backups against the Zeke because it was like if I just kill all of the backups, like I know I can't kill him, and he's just going to kill me on the backswing if I don't kill the backups. But if I just kill all 3 backups and then build and pass, surely I'll get there. That worked out game 1. Game 2, I kept like graying out whenever I needed to finally kill him, and it didn't work. But very, very back and forth games, very good games for sure.
Now, do you think the deck can operate without teaming?
It's tough. I think it obviously it can. That's like it's not like it's so much of a combo piece that the deck doesn't work. Porco just needs 4 attacks.
Yeah.
But it takes the deck's like meta-ness out. Like it's a big power level hit. Like right now you're kind of struggling. Like, do I play Godzilla when I want to play aggro? Do I play Pony or do I play Porco? I think banning teaming there's like no reason to play Porco anymore. The unfair thing that he has is gone, whereas the other Pony and Godzilla still have their unfair things. So you would have to. I think hitting teaming would be really in bad sport. Maybe it's not like the Devilgen thing where I was like, okay, sure, maybe if other people perform well with Devilgen and they did, sure, you can errata him. But maybe once people do well with Porco en masse, then like sure, hit the teaming. But it's really not that broken. I mean, like every game in my top 8 was a 2-1, and like I did lose to River in Swiss. Like it's not an unbeatable or tier 0 deck or anything like that.
So let's talk about the current meta. You've talked about it a little bit. You hit on it a bit. Are you planning to travel to Atlanta? Is this a deck that you would feel confident now that it's been on, at least a spotlight? I won't say the big spotlight, but now that the deck has been spotlighted in a community event, would you feel confident still taking this list or at least one, very similar to it all the way to Atlanta?
Yeah. This nothing changes about this deck for me. Like when I saw all the other Porcos not do so well at Louisville, I was literally like, I have the best deck in the room. Like I don't know what happened to you guys, but you guys doing well does not really change how I feel about the deck. And I think this event, I mean, proves that I think you need a little bit of luck, and I did get lucky there against Trevor at the end where he was just like, drawing a million cards but still not seeing attacks, stuff like that. I think there is no bad Porco matchup in the meta. It's just like he doesn't do anything unfair necessarily. Like other decks can clap back; they have answers too. But like I don't want to play. I wouldn't play like Deku 6 because like the Godzilla matchup is terrible. I wouldn't play like Rodon or Ghidorah because I don't want to just cringe to Unyielding all day and stuff like that. But like for Porco, it's not really like, oh, I can't play Porco into X or something like that. There's always an answer you can find. So I do like Porco in this meta for sure.
I can dig it. I can dig it. Ryan, is there any other questions you want to ask him before we take it off? Because it is super late here on the West Coast. I can only imagine on the East Coast.
No, I'm
Yeah,
good.
it's
Congratulations
almost
again.
a 2-day event for us on the East Coast. We got 3 more minutes.
Yeah, we're almost breaking the rule there. So Again,
Yeah.
congratulations on winning Webcam Warriors Third Strike. Is there any shout outs you have, Gavin, for the community that you want to give?
Yeah, shout out Team Lechuga. We had 3 of our members in here, and me and Andrew got into top 8. So super shout out to Andrew. Shout out to Dawson for also being in here. He didn't quite make it in, but so shout out to my team Lechuga. Response on Play for I know they're one of the sponsors, but you know there's some good friends. We're starting to build more of like a communal like friendship kind of thing there between the 2 teams. So that's good. And I know they like gave out the free box, the random box, too, right? Yeah,
Yeah, they
that's
They
awesome.
contributed
gave
3
3.
boxes.
Yeah.
Technically, I
Oh,
just
like
kind of
3?
allocated
Yeah,
them, however, but they did. Yeah,
yeah,
they contributed 3 boxes. That was like the least I think anyone contributed was 3s.
yeah. That's
That
sick.
was
I
like
would
the
love
average, I
to.
should say.
I'd love to find myself in a position where I can do that from our team. And then shout out like the stores, Mighty Meeple, RC Games, Otaku Hangout. Like we are all in the like central North Carolina area. And I've said this before, I don't see too many new faces there, and I would love to if anybody's ever around the area. Like I know there's South Carolina and Virginia and West Virginia. I think West Virginia, but Virginia people for sure. Definitely come down. We'll try to host some events and stuff like that. But yeah, that's it for me. Yeah.
Awesome. Well, congratulations one last time. Go ahead, grab yourself a nice rest. Make sure you send me your shipping info, of course, so I can get you that pricing.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
yeah, we're gonna close things out here.
Yeah. Awesome.
I don't know if that ruined the overlay. It probably did. But well, Ryan, we've done it. We made it
We made
through.
it. We made it.
You made it through a 12-hour stream
12
almost,
hours.
11 and a half hours. One last time, thank you to Rival Stage Gaming for helping me out with this. Response on Play, Final Round Gaming, uh, the Trading Post, and Stark Dark series. Am I forgetting anyone? It's been so long.
Did you say response on play?
I've said them all, right? I've said them
Yeah,
all so many
you
times
got
today,
'em.
but they really are super, super awesome. Everyone who contributed, everyone who supported, watched, liked, shared, subscribed. Plans for the next one are probably January, sometime before Worlds for sure for the next webcam event. December, I'm aiming for probably a week before Rochester, MHA Spotlight, Ace Arena. TTS, MHA Spotlight. That means even new players who came around well after MHA was legal, they can get in on the fun. You guys can play on TTS and join us as well. We're going to do a 16-person capped event for MHA Spotlight, see how that goes. Retro was pretty cool. People have been talking about MHA some more, so we're going to do that. And hopefully I can track down some great prizes for everybody. How are your thoughts on the night, Ryan?
I thought it was fantastic. Great plays all the way around. Awesome decks. What an event, I gotta say. The highs and lows of this event were crazy.
Yeah, it sure was a roller coaster, but I am gonna go snuggle my cat, eat some pizza. Maybe not in that exact order, but those are my 2 goals right now. I'm gonna take it easy. I hope you do too. Thank you all again for tuning in. I love you all. I'll see you in the next one. Peace out, everybody.
Peace out. Thanks, guys.